The beach?
When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Bienvenidos a todos. Welcome everyone. Today is a very special day here at the 2023 Gran Canaria Frontón. Today the swell has arrived and the conditions are very good. This is what we were all expected. Good morning, Lucas.
Good morning, Bago. Good morning, everyone. Super stoked to be here and so happy to announce the third day of competition here. And we do have the highlights for the second day, right?
Yeah, that's right. Bueno, vamos a ver los highlights de el día número 2 y ya volvemos con ustedes.
That's it, everyone. Nothing else to say. Great images here from the second day of competition. Today, the swell has increased, so we're going to be seeing definitely some great punts. And we do have the Red Bull Banana Challenge that is happening here in this contest. That's the award, $1,000 for the best maneuver in the event, best aerial maneuver actually, and it has to be completed. So tell us a little bit about that in Spanish, Bego, please.
Sí, vamos a ver la recapitulación de las maniobras que hasta ahora han calificado para el Red Bull Banana Challenge. Ahora a continuación y después ya empezamos con la acción. Vamos a verlo. I have to say, I love this award, the Red Bull Banana Challenge. It's been a tradition here at the Gran Canaria Frontón, and it's going to be granting $1,000 to whoever performed the highest or the most spectacular aerial maneuver for this event. We are about to start. Let's hit the water and check what's happening in there. If you're familiar with the fronton, you know how this one behaves, and you can tell the lines there. So you know there's waves. And right there, round number 4, heat number 1. Who do we have in the water?
Yeah, so we have the Reunione, Nicolas Caponi, the local, and also wildcard, Roberto San Roman, Willy Lujan, also a local here, and David Perez Miranda. That's going to be amazing. The horn has just announced the beginning of the first heat here, guys. The swell has actually increased a lot. We also have a western swell that has hit the reef here, and it's definitely providing some great waves, great right-handers. We were just waiting for the right tide to begin with the event, because if you guys are familiar with this spot here, when it gets that big, it needs quite a lot of water in the reef, and it is pretty shallow. So finally, all the factors align here. We have great waves, so make sure to share this live stream and stay with us throughout the whole day here. It might be a full day of action, and we have Roberto San Roman. Looks like we have some wave in there. Let's check this out. That's going to be 20-minute heats, 10 waves maximum, and that's it, guys, for today.
That's right. Bueno, si estás recién sintonizando, hoy es el día esperado con olas muy buenas. En el agua tenemos a Nicolás Caponi desde Islas Reunión, Roberto San Román, que es uno de los wildcards de este evento. En blanco, William Lujan, que viene de surfear muy bien las otras rondas, también local. Y David Pérez Miranda, esta ola de Nicolás Caponi, going straight for a maneuver. Today we're still going to see some maneuvers performed. You know, the tendency in fronton is that when the swell picks up, you see a lot of barrels and only a few there to perform aerial maneuvers, but for sure we're going to see some of them today. Very good conditions, very good size, still not too huge, very contestable, and this is what we wanted to see. This is what we are signed in for the Gran Canaria Frontón 2023 edition.
There comes William Lujan, scooping into that barrel on the left-hander and going for a big roll in there. Ooh. Didn't complete this one, actually landing in a very dry spot of the reef there, being dragged, and there comes David.
David Perez Miranda, he loves those lefts. And yeah, you can tell all of them wants to do more than a barrel. They know they need to separate themselves from the rest. And we're going to get to see that. If you are curious about the scores, it's all together at the I.B.C. World Tour website. If you go there and click in the streaming for today, you'll get this live feed alongside with the scoring. And it's pretty cool that you follow all the scores together.
For sure. That's exactly what we see here. And, of course, we're going to be throwing some info on you guys as well. Talking a little bit about the conditions of the spot, the conditions of the forecast as well for the next few days. Of course, the athletes and all of that. of course, everything we can share. And for you guys that are all over the world and want to feel a little bit closer to the contest here, this is the most anticipated stop of the tour, guys. And the last stop, that's where we will be meeting the two last champions of the world. That's for the man division and also for the pro junior man. In this case here, we only have two contenders for the man division. That's Pierre-Louis and Tanner McDaniel. And for Pierre to win the tour, he actually has to win the contest. And for Tanner, it's just a matter of Pierre losing a wave.
Oof.
There we have it.
Nicolas Caponi going for a bomb.
Whoa.
Beautiful barrel came out to spit from the beautiful left, and I think he's very wise. He chose to surf with the helmet. Remember, we have 16 helmets courtesy of Gas helmets, and they're available for every competitor that would like to surf with one of those. Roberto San Roman also chose to surf with a helmet. And for the junior division, it is mandatory to use them. So thank you so much, Gath, for bringing this opportunity, these helmets. And I would like to thank everyone that has been supporting this event. Remember, this event is brought to you by Cabildo de Gran Canaria, Instituto Insular de Deportes, Turismo de Gran Canaria, la Presidencia de Gran Canaria con el proyecto Isla de mi Vida, el Ayuntamiento de Gáldar, la Cerveza Corona y Red Bull, y por supuesto una buena lista de colaboradores, Jacio Guest House, Gas Helmets, de quienes estábamos hablando, Link Store Océano, Camper Canarias, Volcano, que es una marca de bikinis muy, muy linda, Volcano Blood, y Eka Sunblocks. Nada ahí para Roberto.
Yes, guys, so we arrived here a little bit earlier, and the left-hander was actually completely dry with the low tide. That's why the organization decided to wait for the right moment. And now we are finally seeing those left-handers break in a better way, in a better shape, in a surfable manner, I would say. And Nicolas Caponi is taking advantage of it. He already scored a 7-point ride in that last barrel. Clean one, good size wave. And after him, it's David Perez Miranda with a total score of 8.25. Needing 4.26 to go back to first position. And in the meantime, Willie Lujan only got one wave. That was a 5.5. Looking for that 2.75 to get back in the second position, guys. This is the last round before the non-elimination round, where the top 16 athletes go in the water. So you'll be definitely seeing these guys doing whatever they can and putting themselves on the line to advance to the next one. And yeah, the level just increasing round by round.
That's for sure. You know, this is what we signed in for. We knew what Frontón can do. The good thing about Frontón, it's surfable, small, and mid, and of course big. Let's see this one for Willie Lujan. He loves these rides, scooping into this barrel. He's getting out in a great fashion. And yes, that's going to be a good backup score, looking for a 2.75. And I'm pretty sure he's going to get that and take the second position. It's all about the first and second position. This is a full elimination round, people. And the third and fourth are leaving competition. And what it's important is to try to advance to round number 5, which is a non-elimination round. And only the first will be skipping one round. And that's where we're going to see the so expected top 16 for the 2023 I.B.C. World Tour. It's going to be amazing.
Yeah, Bego. Today, I would say the atmosphere changed a lot down there in the athletes area. Everybody was waiting for this day, waiting for the bombs. That's what El Frontón is all about. And today, thankfully, I would say we had in the previous days a northern swell, and today we have a very strong western swell. So what I was talking with the locals here, and today I would say that is a good thing because there are barrels and ramps because of this northern swell. If it was just the western swell, it is very hard to find those ramps, but today I'm pretty sure we're going to be seeing some big maneuvers here. And also Red Bull Banana Challenge, we might see some more qualifying waves there.
And our water camera, I don't know if you guys noticed. Look at that. This is our water camera live from the channel. Right there, David Perez getting the privilege of being filmed from a live water camera. This is a novelty this year for the I.B.C. World Tour. We have never done this before. We did it with a cell phone back in the day. I remember, I think it was a couple years ago. And there is a change of situation right now. Of course, we're waiting for the last wave of David. David is looking for a 4.26 to get the second position. And Willie, who was in third, not only got to advance, but he got the first position after that barrel. And right now, it's leaving the rest of the competitors with a mid-score range need, which is very possible for all of them. Let's see how this one unfolds. I'm waiting for last wave of David Perez.
It looks like there's a setting coming there. And I'm loving to see how Willie is focused right now. He hasn't been finding very good results in the tour this year, but this guy is just tunnel vision, I would say. He's completely focused here, you know, and trying and definitely finally at his home. Finally at his home. And that's it. Last wave for David Perez. That was a 7.5. That with that 4.5 that he has sent him straight to first position right now, changing everything. We saw Nicholas starting strong there in first. After that, William found that backup score, but now who's coming out on top is David Perez Miranda from Canary Islands as well. We have 3 Canarians here and 1 Reunion. That's Nicholas Capone. So David in first, William in second, Nicholas Capone in third, and for now, Roberto hasn't found any good score so far. We have 10 minutes left now in the clock, guys.
That's right. Bueno, se está recién llegando. Es un día que tenemos muchísimas expectativas, un día con excelentes condiciones. El frontón, lo que nos gusta ver, hay tubos, hay rampas. No está tan grande, pero salen unas bombas, claro que sí. Y la verdad que va a estar buenísimo el día. Estamos en la ronda eliminatoria, la ronda 3, en donde solamente el primero y segundo van a avanzar a la ronda 5, en donde se van a encontrar con nuestro top 16, con los que vienen con el mayor puntaje del año pasado, ¿no? El ranking del año pasado. Y vamos a ver esta ola de David Perez Miranda desde Tenerife. Un pequeño tubo, David, que cambió la situación en la ola anterior, logró un 7.50 y venía también de estar tercero y saltó directamente a la primera posición. Un rider muy bueno, un rider que quedó campeón acá en la categoría junior el año pasado y que es muy fuerte, es el hermano de Teresa Miranda, que este año quedó vicecampeona mundial, no es cualquier cosa, ¿eh?
Está en el sangre. Yeah, it's in the blood. The Miranda family there. Bego just mentioning that David is also brother of Teresa Miranda. And good results for these two this year. And finally, we're here at their...
For Teresa this year.
For Teresa, yeah, for Teresa. And we're finally here in their home, Canaries, for this amazing event that has been happening for so many years and hopefully for many more to come. That's, I would say, one of the favorite waves for the riders that like big waves and big ramps. And there comes Nicholas going for a big roll in there, landing in the white section. Let's see if he's going to come out, but not. That's it. That's a very, very tough landing in there, guys. Sometimes the left-hander throws you to the deepest part of the reef, you know, going out of the wave, but sometimes it just throws you to the very inner side of the reef, and that's where it is very, very hard to complete the maneuver there to land in the foam.
Okay, some competitors there. Let's see this one for our event wildcard. Almost there. Nice ARS for Roberto San Roman. Good effort. Roberto San Roman is a classic rider from here, from Gran Canaria. And this year, he is one of the chosens for the wildcards. This year, we have 2 juniors wildcards. It's Mauro Bolaños. Bolaños Quesada, that he lives here in the area. And also Ariel Cruz. We have Sigi Cavier from Reunion Island in the open division, and Roberto San Roman and Pablo Hernandez. So these are the wildcards for this event. And if you're just tuning in, which I think, I mean, this is the first time that you're watching this event, which I think is not very feasible because we all have been, watching Fronton for more than 11 years. This event, it's been happening 11 times as the Fronton King. And let's see this one for Willy Luján, una más para el sardinense, si se puede decir así, el galdense. Willy Luján con un rolo, buscando mejorar ese 5.50 y conseguir un 5.76. Una ola buena para David.
Ooh, that was a nice backflip in there. He did complete it. Oh, that looked like slow motion backflip, I would say. We might see some replay later on. But yeah, he's actually changing a 4.50 in the lead right now. Let's see what the judges will give to the V. I would say the Canarians are very comfortable in this heat. Check this out. Slow-mo backflip in there, landing in front of the wave. After that, he got hit by the white section there and got kind of caught in the white section, but managed to complete the maneuver. Good wave for David. Was still waiting for these scores.
That's right, that's right. What an exciting day, I have to tell you. We live for this, huh?
Yeah, Bergo. I'm super stoked here having
It's your first year here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My first time here. Haven't caught the Fronton this size yet. I want to, but now it's their turn.
Of course.
Now it is their turn. I might get to do this later on. But yeah, super stoked to really be here and having the opportunity to comment to you guys at home. So many people all over the world, so many people that know some of these athletes and are rooting for them or just, admiring this event and getting to enjoy this show of bodyboarding. That's one of the biggest shows in bodyboarding history, this event, I would say.
That's right, I agree with you. I mean, we do have RIC as well and a few of other events that are really good. Actually, I have to tell you, every event has their own, it's unique and has their magic. And, you have a variety of things that makes them different. But look at those lines. Look at those lines. It's all about Fronton right now. Let's see if someone's going to take that one. I don't know. It's looking nice. Maybe they're actually running away from that one. It's not the best one. As you can see, they were very wise. It was closing out. And there probably someone that's taking this one. Let's see. We're going to get to see no. Yeah, actually good call. That wasn't a very good wave as well.
I would say it's still pretty dry for these big sets. But that's actually a matter of the direction with where the wave comes from and hit the reef. That makes all the difference if there will be water actually in the reef. So that's up to these guys to anticipate these waves and have a good reading of the wave, because it is a wave of consequence. It's a very dangerous spot. This is not for beginners, and these guys are very used to these types of waves. They're all professionals. That's it, guys. Next round, we're going to be having this top 16 going in the water. Imagine.
And we have some guests for today. We will be having Dudu Pedra for the next two heats, one with me, one with Lucas. That's happening. Yeah, he's doing two heats. We're bringing guests for you in this event. We hope you're enjoying them. We're also going to have Matias Diaz commentating here, Ale Barbosa from Gran Canaria, one of the sponsors of the event with Hasio Guest House. That will be for this round. And if I love this shot from the water camera, the live water camera novelty of the I.B.C. World Tour this year. And we're going to get back to that. Let's see this one. Actually, it's a quick in and out for Nicolas Caponi, former world champ, junior world champ. And Roberto San Roman betting for the right. Nice. Going for the barrel. Actually, that's a full make.
Yeah, getting an intermediate wave in there for Roberto. I'm pretty sure right now with only less than 3 minutes away, Roberto wants to move, and get a good score there, trying to get back in the game. Check this left-hander, guys, coming from the left side of the reef in there. You guys can see this is a western wave. You have to be very well positioned in there. Check this out. Everybody's screaming in the not in the beach here, in the athletes area. Everybody is super stoked. I would say a lot of adrenaline as well. It's not a relaxed atmosphere for sure, because all of these athletes want to push their levels, and that will definitely be happening throughout this day. And there is some tension. There is some tension, when it gets this big. But yeah, that's what moves these guys, I would say.
Yeah, for sure. I agree with you. There's got to be tension, but there's also it's what feeds the adrenaline. What feeds the will of performing well, of showing the world that you're capable. Look at that. Nicolas Caponi right here in an effort to get some score, looking for a 4.75. 1 minute and 20 seconds. And let's see if he can get that score. I'm not sure if it's going to be what he needs. So far, it's Willy Luján and David Perez Miranda who are advancing in this first heat of the day, third day of competition in this beautiful island of Gran Canaria. La isla de mi vida. There's the island of my life. There's a saying. And guys, seriously, if you haven't been here, we say it every year. You have to come if you love bodyboarding, if you really are into our sport and want to surf a wave that is shaped for bodyboarding. This is one of the places that you want to visit. But of course, there is a lot to do in Gran Canaria. It's a very big island with a lot of touristic possibilities, and you guys have to check it out. It's definitely one place that you need to come.
Yeah, and definitely a place that breathes bodyboarding. The whole community embraces this event so much. It is very, everybody talks about this event in the city. So yeah, whoa, we have William there in a right-hander. You might get to check that later on. But that's it, guys. Only 5 seconds remaining. It looks like the results are not going to change. That last wave was Willy. So in first, we have David Perez. In second, William Luján. And check this out.
That was so good.
That's dry. That is actually a dry section in there. William holding there for this section, coming out with a huge spray. That's going to make a difference for him. I would say he might go to the first position.
Okay, that's right. We are going to hit the quick commercial break at 6.60. Don't go anywhere. We're going to come back real soon. Welcome back, everybody. Bienvenidos de regreso. Tercer día de competencia en el Gran Canaria Frontón 2023. Un día que promete. Vámonos al agua rapidísimo porque ya está el segundo hit del día y se puede escuchar a la gente como está gritando desde aquí, que es muy emocionante, de verdad, gente. Tienen que venir a este evento. El Luciano en rojo, Sigui Javier, que es uno de nuestros wildcards. En blanco, Guillermo Cobo, un excelente bodyboarder de acá en amarillo, y Ángelo Freda, venezolano, en azul, que también viene de las primeras rondas, haciendo muy buen trabajo. Vamos a ver quién se queda con la posibilidad de avanzar a la ronda de no eliminación, que es la siguiente.
What a heat, Pego. What a heat. So nice to see these four together there. Angelo was actually one of the first, I think he was the first guy to get here, to arrive in the contest area today.
You're right.
Yeah, he was talking about the conditions, trying to get ready there, and he was actually saying that in these types of conditions, you have to have a plan A, a plan B, a plan C. You know, what if I end up in that section of the reef? What am I going to do? You know, what type of wave you're looking for? I'm pretty sure all of these four were doing it. And also, Guillermo Cobo was the first one to get a wave. We didn't see that one, just heard the screamings. And that's Ziggy Cavier, bottom turning there with a lot of speed. And the section just turned too fast for him. Couldn't reach it on time. And was an in and out for Ziggy Cavier.
Well, Ziggy lives in Reunion Island. Reunion Island, it's a place that's full of good waves. For a number of years, they were forbidden from surfing because of the sharks. And but he is no stranger to these shallow reefs. I'm pretty sure he was actually thinking of hitting that section, but he realized it was a bit too shallow. So yeah.
For sure, it just closed out on him. Yeah, you got to do what you got to do. Sometimes it's not possible. You have to be very careful with the limits here in Fronton. Of course, the contest is about pushing the limit, but they're always very close to it. So difficult situations in there. That was not actually a good section. It just turned too fast. But I'm pretty sure he's looking for that left-hander. And in these 16 seconds, there will be some good ramps in there. So for now, just a slow start for this heat. Guillermo Cobo has a 2.10 that I believe was an attempt because we heard some screamings from up here. And after that last wave from the Reunionet, Ziggy Cavier. And we also have Éder Luciano. Vamos fazer uma atualização rápida em português. Quem estiver acompanhando o Éder, pessoal aí do Brasil. Na próxima bateria nós também vamos ter um brasileiro, vai ser o Hermano Castro. A gente vai ver de trazer o Dudu Pedra aqui para cá para comentar também essa bateria com mais um brasileiro aqui para poder trazer um insight. E tem uma série grande vindo.
Se ele vem, porque ele não veio agora. Eu tinha que estar aqui, né?
Vem, Dudu.
Cadê você, Dudu, amigo?
Olha essa direita, gigante. É isso, pessoal. Hoje o mar aumentou mesmo aqui no Fronton. O swell virou um pouco mais de oeste. Tem altas ondas, como vocês podem ver aí. A direita ainda está um pouco seca, né? A parte da direita ali precisa de um pouco mais de água, a maré mais cheia. Mas com certeza vai ser um show de bodyboard. Já está sendo um show de bodyboard. Então não saiam daí, compartilhem essa live e mandem pra gente aí também as perguntas e as bandeiras do Brasil para quem vocês estão torcendo aí, pessoal do Brasil.
Bueno, 14 minutos con 44 en este hit número 2 de la ronda número 4, la categoría masculino profesional, último evento del año, gente, ha sido un año muy lindo, un año de mucho trabajo, de muchos eventos buenos, de muchas sorpresas. Ya tenemos a nuestros campeones en drop knee, tenemos a nuestra campeona mundial drop knee, es por supuesto quien rompió un récord, Dave Howard, 10 veces campeón mundial este año, nuestra campeona mundial por primera vez, una hawaiana en la categoría Pro Junior femenina, que es Araya Tabal, ¿no?
En la primera vez en Tour competiendo.
Sí, ella es increíble. Y nuestra campeona, 2 veces campeona mundial, Sari Ohara, en la categoría femenina. Y ahora vamos a coronar en este evento con una de izquierdota, Dios mío, qué buena toma.
It feels like we are out there.
Oh, no.
It feels like we're in the channel, right?
I know.
I love it. But guys, these left-handers are coming from all the way from the left side. And you have to be positioned very far away from where these guys are right now. So I'm pretty sure they're watering, watching these waves there. But looking for that left-hander, you have to stay a little bit more to the right side where they are. Otherwise, you can't get to the final section of the wave. You can't. You won't have time to hit the lip there.
That's right, and that is the French Boogie Crew. If you have not checked it out, they have a pretty cool Instagram profile. There are more than 20 present in this event, and look at that, young Ayman, Robin Legros. We have Itan Capdeville, we have Enzo, we have Derek, we have Nicolas Capdeville, Simon Andrieux, We have, who else? Lucas Aninotto, Fabian Tazar, and there's some more that they're not there. They're supporting Sigi Cavier, right there in this left, not much there, and it was a split pick. I think Guillermo Cobo went for the right. Was that? Yes. And Angelo Freda right here, first wave. Very beautiful roll for him. Very hard to land.
Oh yeah, he couldn't hold it there. I think he actually took off more than he expected, and that's the first wave for the Brazilian. Eder Luciano, bottom turning there, just closed out on Eder, and he decided to kick off. So that not much in this set actually. All of the riders basically got one wave each. But yes, guys, it's still not easy. I think with the high tide, it'll actually get more perfect. You know, we'll have like more perfect waves in there, and not as gnarly waves. But for now, the left-hander in there, it's pretty tricky. So you have to decide very well. And actually, you just hold on. That's why Ziggy Cavier finally getting a barrel in there.
Good
Maybe
line.
going for another section, and that's it. Quick barrel for Ziggy and getting out of that section as soon as he could.
Very good line for Sigi Cavier right there. And guys, if you're curious about why we have been starting at this time, you can check the forecast and you'll see that the tides are a problem here. Where Guillermo Cobo got a 3.75 and his first low scores in this heat. This happens very often. Some heats have more waves than others. But yeah, the tides are low in the mornings, and the conditions here change a lot, basically every minute. So not every minute, but every 10 or 20 minutes. So what we do, we get here early and we assess, the technical team, which is a technical director, and everyone assess the conditions with the riders rep, Mr. Amaury Laverne as well. And they decide what to do. So that's why we have been starting in around midday. It's because of the tide. Today we have mid-tide right now, and of course it's the tide's filling in. And when there's waves, we need more water. You know, this is a dangerous place.
Yeah, so the tide was actually low at 9:50, 10 a.m. And we have been here since early on, the whole organization. And check this replay from Angelo, that last roll, bottom turning, hitting a critical section there, taking off, but he actually projected the maneuver to the line, like to the side of the wave, instead of projecting it to the front or the shore. So I think that because of that, he couldn't land in a proper position there to complete. So as I was saying, the tide is low at 10. That's why we started at 1. That's why the organization decided to start it at 1, because that's the mid-tide there. So we were basically waiting for the tide, for good waves, for the waves to be surfable.
Yeah, that had been
for the
said.
waves to be surfable, but we are here since it was very dry.
David Perez, right there. Actually, results. Guys, you have the results available. That's Gabriel Molina. And the Canarians have been giving a lot to talk about. And yes, if you want to see the results, if you want to follow the scores, go to the I.B.C. World Tour website. It's all there. Si quieren ver las puntuaciones, los scores, todo está junto en la página de la I.B.C. World Tour. Hay un área que dice streaming en vivo del día 3. Le dan clic ahí y pueden ver la transmisión. Y si bajan un poquito, tienen los sistemas de puntaje que pueden así seguir todo lo que va pasando. Vamos a ver esta ola para Eder Luciano. ¡Bora!
Third wave for Eder there. Going for a roll. There was a more of a inside wave, but definitely wanting to increase that score. He has only a 0.75 as his backup score. More than halfway through the heat, so definitely Eder has to move in there, as well as Angelo to keep up with Ziggy and Guillermo. This has been a slower heat. We are having some moments like this, and that's completely normal actually, but good waves there for all the riders. Actually, Angelo, good roll. That was a good roll, I would say, but kind of lost it in the landing.
Let's see how this one unfolds. We have this report, official report. We have our swell guy, which is Javi, Ceballos. Javi Ceballos is a great bodyboarder from here. Serves really good prawn and Romney, and he is our technical director for this event. And he says direction of the swell is northeast, and direction of the wind is a very mellow east wind that we're having. 14 seconds of period. We have a mid to high tide coefficient, and the size of waves that are expecting for today it's around well, I don't know if that he says around 6 meters. Well, we'll see. That's gonna be pretty cool to see. Right now we definitely have seen some bombs, and do you remember we were trying to record the information for you guys down there, and the waves were not showing, and all of a sudden a bomb will come. So yeah, I think it's definitely the tide situation. As it fills in, we'll see bigger waves.
Yeah, it took like a bit more than 10 minutes, right? We were there for a bit more than 10 minutes, and then right after we finished it, a bomb set just came, and yeah, I would say we have some gaps, but the bombs are here, guys. They finally arrived. The atmosphere has changed here in Frontón today. That's the classical El Frontón scenario that everybody wants to see, to close the year, to close the season with the big waves, big ramps, the level being pushed here by the top athletes of the world. That's only for the men and pro junior men division, but yeah, what a great year it has been as well. We had events for some divisions, like the Wahini, for example, just for women. Then we have some events just for pro juniors, different types of waves. I.B.C. trying to bring the very diverse and rich tour every year. Unfortunately, we couldn't have the event in Morocco this year, but yeah, we are closing it here in Gran Canaria in a very special manner. And for now, who's coming out on top? Still the Canarian, Guillermo Cobo, with a total score of 5.85, followed by Ziggy, and Brazilian Eder Luciano is in third right now, while Angelo Freda is still looking for another bomb. And that's Ziggy on a quick barrel there to the left. Let's see if that'll make a difference for him. He actually has a backup score of 1 point, so most probably he's going to be increasing there. He needs only 1.95, so let's see if that'll be enough for him to go to first.
That's right, and I love this. It's difficult to focus the lenses, of course. I mean the image, but it's really nice to have that perspective from the water. Ziggy, who is coming from doing a great job in Maldives, first time he was competing in the World Tour. We were all very impressed. He is 27 years of age, and he is starting in a great way in the World Tour. So welcome to the World Tour, Ziggy. You're doing great. He says, we actually asked him about the situation, the community in his hometown. He says after shark crisis, surfing and bodyboarding are starting to pick up again on reunion spots, despite the fact that the water sports were forbidden all over the island. Right now, they do have very good measures in place to ensure the safety of the bodyboarders and of the most famous spots. So those are very good news that the Reunione are able to surf. And yeah, we put on a very cool survey that the riders filled in. And we have cool information that we're going to be bringing you throughout the event. Situation in the water, very low scores. Scores bastante bajitos en este hit. Los riders no han tenido tal vez la oportunidad. Esto pasa algunas veces. Tienes un poco como algunos hits que vienen con muchas olas, que vienen con muchas maniobras, y otros que son un poquito más lentos. Y tal vez este es el caso de este hit. En este momento Guillermo Cobo está primero con una suma de 5.85, que es una nota bastante baja para un Guillermo Cobo que nosotros conocemos, que surfea súper bien, que ya tiene un título aquí en el frontón, de Rey del Frontón. Pero bueno, está primero y sigue Javier, de quien estábamos hablando, viene de Islas Reunión segundo, necesitando una mínima nota, 1.95. Eder también con una necesidad súper pequeña, 1.91 y Ángelo Freda 3.21. Como se dice a veces una expresión, en realidad está para cualquiera porque los puntajes están muy cercanos, ¿no?
That's it, guys. So these guys are needing very low scores to change situation. We have 2 minutes and 25 seconds remaining, so that's not stable. I would say we can see a change with a very small score. So for now, Eder is needing only 1.91 to go back to second, and Angelo in 3.21 to go back to second. So we have the interview with the winner of the first heat, Willy Lujan, out there. Just hold on, we're going to check this. Let's wait from Eder. Left-hander in there.
Nice.
Nice El Rolo from Eder Luciano. And now looks like also Ziggy.
See, Javier here. Let's we're queuing that interview for a little bit and nothing there. Let's hit the interview real quick and when I come back with those results.
Buenos días desde el Gran Canaria Frontón 2023. Estamos aquí con Willy Lujan, el local que ha demostrado el por qué fue el primer canario junior en ganar el Frontón King. Así que ha entrado en la primera manga del día y ha dado un espectáculo. Willy, ¿qué sensaciones te llevas de esta primera manga?
Pues muy feliz, muy contento de haber pasado. Feliz de haberlo hecho con David también, que está aquí de Canarias y es un grande. Y nada, súper orgulloso de poder competir en este campeonato. Hoy las condiciones son bastante extremas, hay mucho espectáculo. Y también pues muy feliz de ser parte de este evento y a ver lo que pasa en la siguiente ronda.
Si yo que te conozco bien, que surfeamos juntos todo el año, sé que estas condiciones realmente te favorecen porque te gustan las olas grandes, está bastante heavy la bajada, pero así te quiero preguntar por tus dos olas. Tu primera ola fue un tubo saliendo con un rolo que yo poca revolcada he visto así, entraste desde arriba abajo sin sacar la cabeza del agua y te perdimos de vista desde el stand de jueces. Y tu segunda ola in extremis, a falta creo que de 10-15 segundos, te hiciste otro tubo y te consolidaste en primera plaza, si las quieres comentar.
Sí, la primera... La verdad que quería puntuar lo más rápido posible y según salí del tubo vi la rampa y no me lo pensé. Y sinceramente no me percaté tanto de la revolcada porque solo mi único objetivo era mantener el buggy en mis manos por dos cosas, para poder intentar seguir la maniobra y porque si lo soltaba me iba contra las piedras. Así que esa fue la primera y la última ahí quedaban 10 segundos o menos y la vi y ya fue por bajar la última así para intentar divertirme un poquito y cuadró que me dio la puntuación para pasar primero. Así que feliz, contento.
Sí, literalmente casi te ahogas, vamos, estuviste mucho bajo el agua. Willy, no sé, si quieres mandar saludos, agradecimientos.
Nada, sí, claro, a toda la gente que apoya el campeonato, que lo está viendo, que hace que crezca este deporte, a todos ustedes como organizadores de este evento, para que esto no muera, y a toda la gente que me apoya, a mi familia, a mis amigos que están por ahí, y a todo el mundo que está viendo una vez más. Gracias.
Gracias, hoy más espectáculos, estén atentos.
Wow, great interview there. Congratulations. And we did have a lot happening while the interview. Thanks God. We do have that picture-in-picture image and the heat it's over. And we are going to hit a quick commercial break and come back with those results. Don't go anywhere.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first tones. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
Bienvenidos de regreso. Welcome back, everyone. We're going to hit the water real quick. Third day of competition in the 2023 Gran Canaria Frontón. We want to see what's happening in there. So please, director, take us to the action. And as you can see, this is heat number 3, round number 4. Juan Antonio Fischer in red from Iquique. Hermano Castro in white from Brazil. Michael Janse, Wonder Boy from Peru. Junior with the possibility of becoming world champ in yellow. And Ale Barbosa in blue. This is going to be a very stacked heat as well.
Yeah, Bego, just one last update for the last heat. Eder Luciano managed to score a 5.7 and get to first position in the last second. So, yeah, let's get back to this one. This is the third heat of the day. We're just beginning here, guys. If you're just tuning in, we're going to be having the round number 4. That's this one right now. And then after that, that's round number 5, where the top 16 athletes are going in the water, and these guys are going to be facing them. So, pretty sure every heat, the level is going to be increasing here. We're going to be seeing some big, big barrels and ramps. So if you love bodyboarding, make sure to share this live stream and stay with us throughout this whole day, because we won't have time to breathe here. There comes Michael Janse from Peru, also competing in the Pro Junior Man division, and boom, big roll. But unfortunately, he couldn't land it, so lost his board. But a good way to start. And I'm expecting some good punts from Michael Janse. We have been seeing in the second day of competition a huge invert. So pretty sure he's going to be pushing the limit with that one.
Yeah, I mean, we were having a word. I actually mentioned that the other day. I told him to just, don't go too crazy in the men division, because he has to put his eye on the prize and the junior.
Yeah.
He is very close to become a world champ for the first time. Last year he was also close, but this year he's looking way more mature. His surfing is there. His surfing has been always there. He has a pretty unique talent. But yes, he has to focus on the auto title, but he's not holding back for sure. Look at that. That's a beautiful wave. That's a replay of the first wave for Michael Janse Jr. He's 17 years of age and competing in both divisions and battling for the world title in the junior, the Pro Junior men division. Un poquito de español. Tenemos al chileno Juan Fischer. Juan Antonio Fischer es un clásico del bodyboard chileno, un excelente bodyboarder. Y al peruano Michael Janse, que está buscando el título mundial en la categoría Pro Junior este año, y haciendo corriendo en las dos categorías, que es bastante fuerte, pero él tiene la capacidad, el nivel para hacerlo. De todas formas, conversábamos que le dábamos el consejito de que tratara de enfocarse en la posibilidad de ser campeón mundial en su categoría, ¿no? Pero bueno, es tan bueno, es tan talentoso que le da para las dos. Y luego está Hermano Castro, que es un excelente bodyboarder de Posto 5, de Copacabana, en Brasil, en Río de Janeiro. Y Ale Barbosa, que es un localazo, surfea en esta ola desde el año 1997. Vamos a ver esta de Juan Fischer, no mucho para Juanito en esa.
That's it. Michael Janse is now in first after that attempt of a roll. And after that, after him is Juan that just got one more wave and advanced to first with a low score of 1.35. So just beginning with this heat, we're seeing Hermano there and also Alejandro starting to move to get their first wave. It looks like Hermano is getting in position for this one. Let's see if Hermano, that's it. That's Hermano in there in an intermediate wave, finding a quick roll just to begin with. And these are quick hits. They're just 20 minutes, so moving themselves. That's the beautiful view there of our contest site. We have the athletes area on the left side in there, and also on the right side, those white tents. That's a very nice place there, a lounge, I would say, for people also.
The stairs way, Back in the day, this place, they didn't even have stairs. Okay, una ola aquí para Pirpo. Michael Janse se frena, entra en un poquito de tubo y wow, cuidado con esa sección, Michael. Bueno, está bien, ahí ya está seguro. Por suerte esa parte de ahí es el el canal iba a estar bien Michael Jansen.
Yeah, he knows what he got to do there. Paddling as fast as he can too. Going out on the left because the currents wouldn't let you go out on the other place. That's it. Looking from inside the water.
Oof.
That was a tricky exit there for Michael. If you get caught in there, you'll definitely be dragged to the other side of the reef. But he managed to kick off and make it on time. You guys can see how much water is moving below that section out there. That's it. That was a 4-point ride for Michael Jansen in this last wave, the first significant score of this heat so far. And let's see how the other guys will keep up with that.
Michael Jansen, nosotros les mandamos unas encuestas a los riders y en su encuesta él decía que es local de explosivos. Sus bolas favoritas son el frontón, el flopos y explosivos. Lo que hace cuando no está surfeando, juega fútbol, imagínate. Y de viaje, de surf trip, aparte de los que ha hecho de competencia, ha ido para Indonesia. Dice que lo entrena Johnny Aguirre y Jorge Saber al Mutan. Y que bueno, su mayor sueño es por supuesto convertirse en campeón mundial. Vamos a ver si lo logra este año aquí en el Gran Canaria Frontón King, un evento que va a coronar el campeón mundial de la categoría masculina profesional y de la categoría Pro Junior masculina, que es una categoría que nos ha dado muchísimo de qué hablar, pero además tenemos 3 premios extra motivación para todos los riders. Vamos a ver si alguien va a tomar esta ola. Mira qué glass tan hermoso. Se ve como una textura en el agua, pero no afecta la ola, más bien hay como un poco de offshore. Está muy bonita la ola el día de hoy y yo creo, Lucas, que se va a poner cada vez mejor. Hablaba un poco de los 3 otros premios de motivación que tenemos dentro del Gran Canaria Frontón King. Tenemos el Red Bull Banana Challenge, que es un clásico ya aquí en este evento, que da $1,000 al rider que haga la maniobra aérea más impresionante del evento en general. Todos los días vamos a estar trayéndoles un resumen de cuáles han clasificado. Y completa, por supuesto. Decir. Y tenemos el Pro Vital, el premio especial Pro Vital. Ya les cuento un poco más. Michael
on a quick backflip in there. A wedgie wave for him. Maybe looking for another section or just getting out of that danger zone in there. Trying to get a backup score. That's basically what he did. Go for it, Bego.
Sí, estaba terminando de explicar los premios, pero creo que esta ola que viene aquí se ve muy buena. Me parece que alguien la toma. No, en realidad no. Bueno, el premio Pro Vital son 500 euros al mejor canario de la categoría Junior. Sin importar si gana o no gana, el que llegue más adelante pues va a recibir eso. Y también tenemos un premio cortesía de GNRTM, que es en memoria del gran Julián González. Y una ola aquí para Ale Barbosa, vamos a ver, entra en ese tubo y sale. Tendremos esa toma de la cámara en vivo, no sé, pero miren esa bomba. Este es el frontón rugiendo para ambos lados y escupiendo para la derecha. Bueno, pues el premio en memoria de Juli González va a ser 500 euros para el mejor canario de la categoría Open. Replay.
So that's the last wave from Ale Barbosa. Bomb in there. Went to the left, managed to get a barrel. Was not the longest barrel, but it was a very, very critical wave. Let's see what the judges will give to him. And there's also action from red jersey with a nice extended roll, landing in, kind of losing the grip of a board, but managed to recover it. And that's the Chilean Juan, also answering to Ale's wave.
Okay.
Yeah, so let me just talk also about the challenges as well in English.
All right.
You spoke in Spanish, so yeah. So we have the Red Bull Banana Challenge. We saw in the beginning of the broadcast some waves that are already qualifying. So that's a prize for the best aerial move of the 2023 Frontón King. It has to be completed. The move has to be completed. So that's going to be $1,000 for whoever sends it and completes the best aerial move of the event. So there's also 2 more prizes here. The Pro Vital special prize, that's 500 euros for the best Canarian of the junior man division, and the Julian Gonzalez special prize, also 500 euros for the best Canary in the man division. And for, by saying best Canary, I would say I mean the Canary that goes further that advances further in the competition.
Yes, that's right. So good so far. So far so good. Oh, I'm so excited. Guys, if you didn't know, we will have Matias Diaz, one of the great bodyboarder from Chile, from Iquique, commentating in the next hits. So you guys stay around to hear from Matias. It's going to be great to have him. And we're going to have Ale Barbosa, who is surfing right now in this heat, commentating the last two heats of this round. So it's going to be great to have these guests. And we're going to bring some more people for you, of course, in order to pick their brain and know what they're doing. We will try. I mean, we would love to have every single competitor here. But, sometimes it's difficult. There are some competitors that don't want to speak neither,
Yeah.
They want to focus on...
We won't oblige them.
Oh, look at that. Juanito Fischer in the first position with a 6.5 and a 1.35. Juanito, and this is a replay of Ale Barbosa from the water. Very nice. Ale Barbosa.
Good
one
wave
for
there.
the history books.
And there's the Brazilian stalling to get some barrel time. Quick in and out in the barrel there for Hermano Castro. That's his second wave. And we only have 8 minutes and 20 seconds, so definitely got to start moving faster there. Hermano and Ali as well, that managed to get 2 good barrels, but short ones, so they will be needing a little bit more than that to advance to the next round for sure.
Yes, I agree with you. Well, 8 minutos con 0-1 y el iquiqueño Juan Fischer, una leyenda del bodyboard iquiqueño, en primera posición con una nota bien buena de 6.50. La recomendación sería, Juanito, cámbiate ese 1.35 rápido porque tienes a Michael Jansen solo necesitando un 3.86, Hermano un 5 y Ale Barbosa un 5.50. Son notas que son bien posibles en unas condiciones muy buenas de frontón. De hecho, Mati me lo dijo en la mañana, estábamos conversando si iba a venir a comentar. Le pregunté, Mati, ¿cómo están las olas? Me dijo, está buenísimo, se ve seco ahora, pero se proyecta que va a venir un buen frontón, así que creo que no se equivocó y por supuesto la comisión técnica ya lo sabía. Viene una bomba, Lucas, viene una bomba.
These left-handers coming from Northwest are just huge. Yeah, they're just huge. The bombs finally arrived here in Gran Canaria, guys. Check this out. I mean, looking from out here is one thing, but when you're in the water, it's completely different. The scale, how shallow it is, you can really get a perspective of how it is, and we are watching it from up a cliff, so you guys can imagine.
That's why we
the
went to
difference
record today the greetings from today. I wanted to record it from right in front from where,
to give some perspective.
and actually we're still on the cliff there because you have to come down in order to jump.
That's
and guys,
true.
you have no idea when you're surfing there. It's a way, it's a total story. I'm telling you, I'm so afraid of these conditions right here because, it's really hollow. The size of the thickness of the lip in here.
Yeah.
It's really strong,
So El Fronton, after it reaches some size, it doesn't actually grow too much. So what happens is that the wave gets really, really really like a gnarly, like a slabby wave. So it doesn't get as tall, but it gets really heavy.
That was a difficult one, actually. It's good that Ale didn't go. He knows this place perfectly. So let's see. Vamos a ver esta ola de Michael Jansen, una ola que se perfila bonita. El Junior Maravilla. Oh, Dios mío, hace esas maniobras, me pone nerviosa. Casi la entra. Es el Junior Maravilla, lo quiero llamar yo. Y él quiere seguir avanzando. Él no se conforma con tener la posibilidad de ser campeón mundial en la categoría Junior. Él quiere seguir y quiere tratar de hacer un poco lo que hizo Jorge Hernández en Maldivas, que logró podium en las dos categorías. Jorge ganó la categoría Junior en Maldivas, pero también quedó tercero en la categoría masculina. Entonces, yo creo que eso debió haber motivado a muchísimos juniors, ¿no?
Yes, Bego, and I would say also that Michael is very excited with the banana challenge as well. He was actually talking yesterday about it after that invert. But let's check this one. I'm pretty sure we have been seeing Michael surfing. That's his type of surfing, going for one big maneuver. Usually those back flips in there. That's where he's comfortable. And check out this section. Bang! That's huge flight in there for Michael. Unfortunately, he got hit by that white section there. and couldn't get out of it. But yeah, definitely he's going for other tries, I would say.
4 minutos y medio, Juanito Fischer, sólido ahí en la primera posición, logró cambiar el 1.35, ahora tiene un 2.10, sumó un poco más de puntos, los otros riders tampoco necesitan olas tan grandes, pero sí es verdad que jugando un poco por el promedio de lo que tienen cada uno, tienen que hacer algo, tienen que lograr conseguir esos scores. Vamos a ver si el iquiqueño queda con esa primera posición, va a ser bastante interesante de oír de él. Él ha estado entrenando muy fuerte, tiene un grupo de chicos, tiene un club en Iquique que se dedica a entrenar juniors, a formarlos. Tiene al hijo de Alexander Whitman, a Max Whitman, y se está sintonizando Rulos, un abrazo gigante. Por supuesto tiene a su propio hijo que surfea súper bien, tiene a Vicente, muchos niños muy buenos que están entrenando con él. Entonces es muy lindo ver cuando un rider toma esa responsabilidad de formar otros, de ocuparse de la categoría junior, de formar nuevos competidores, pero al mismo tiempo se mantiene activo. Me gusta mucho ver eso. Es el caso de Samu Brito también, por ejemplo, aquí en Canarias.
Yeah, so Bego's talking a little bit about the projects from Juan in Chile, and going beyond just you as an athlete, right, Bego, or just going beyond yourself, and also delivering back to the sport, to the new generation. I would say that's one of the most efficient ways to give back to the sport. I would say is dedicating yourself to the youth, to the younger generations. That's what actually the organization here, the promoters of the Frontón King, have been doing for many years. I would say betting on the youth, and it has been paying off. You know, the community loves it. The new generation is just a blast here in Gran Canaria in general. I would say the Canary Islands
is huge.
Yeah, in Canary Islands as well. And yeah, it's already popping up. And next few years, I'm pretty sure it's going to be amazing. Very rich years to come when it comes to bodyboarding level and the progression of the sport.
Well, you know, the I.B.C. bet on the juniors a lot. Given this year, we had an only juniors event. They created the Pro Junior Women Division, have never seen before. Ale Barbosa, vamos a ver, 5.50 está buscando este local. No creo que sea la nota. No lo sé, vamos a ver, porque no sé si pudimos analizar bien la perspectiva. 5.50 con 1 minuto y 47. El local está tratando de conseguir esos puntajes. La verdad que se ha quedado con una sola nota de 2 puntos. Sabemos que hay que tratar de marcar la mayor cantidad de puntajes desde el comienzo. Vamos a ver esta para Hermano Castro.
Here comes the Brazilian. Lá vem o brasileiro atrasando ali, tira um tubo, acaba sendo um tubo rápido, mas pega a sua segunda onda. Ele está precisando de 5 pontos. Vamos ver se isso daí vai ser suficiente para o Hermano conseguir passar para o segundo. Esse round é um round eliminatório. E olha essa visão de dentro da água, pessoal. O Hermano ainda tenta dar uma atrasada ali para ficar um tempo a mais dentro do tubo. E vamos ver se vai ser suficiente para ele passar para segundo. Precisa de uns 5 pontos. Acho que foi um tubo bem rápido ali pro Hermano. E não parece estar fácil ali de encontrar uma onda realmente. Tem ondas muito boas aqui, mas o mar muda bastante toda hora. De 15 em 15 minutos eu diria que o mar transforma completamente aqui em El Frontón, de acordo com a maré, com a direção da onda que entra também. E a gente vê o brasileiro ali na sua última tentativa, um tubo para a esquerda, que acabou sendo um 2.9. Não foi os 5 pontos suficientes que ele precisava. E a gente tem 30 segundos restantes nessa bateria agora. So, just 30 seconds remaining. That last wave from Hermano Castro was not enough for him. He needed a 5-point ride, and that was only a 2.90. Quick barrel for Hermano. And in the meantime, who's coming out on top is the Chilean Juan Antonio Fischer, followed by Michael Janse from Peru. Check out this beautiful left-hander.
Last seconds and the situation looks like it's going to remain the same. Resultados oficiales en una excelente performance. Juanito Fischer pasa en primera posición y Michael Janse. Felicitaciones a Hermano y Alejandro. No se vayan, ya volvemos con mucho más de el Gran Canaria Frontón King.
Hello everyone, we're back here for the fourth heat of the day. I have this guy, Matias Diaz. Thank you so much for being here to comment this next heat with us. Welcome, Matias.
Thank you, bro. Well, it's really good condition this day.
You can speak in Spanish if you want. It's all right.
Ok, mejor en español.
Vale.
Hay un par de bombas, derechas, izquierdas, está increíble el día. Se está metiendo un poquito el viento, pero se ve que todos los hits de este round van a ser muy buenos. Y tenemos en el agua Gabriel Mendoza en azul, John Aymar de Francia en rojo, Marley Dan en blanco y Cristóbal Fernández Tufi de la Isla de Pascua en amarillo.
That's it, guys. So we're going to be having these four now. Gabriel Mendoza, Ian Aymar, Marley Dunn, and also Cristóbal Fernández from Chile in this heat. And yeah, now we have the right names. That's the heat number 4. Y Matías, ¿qué tal? ¿Qué tal está pasando ahí? ¿Ya cogió unas olas grandes así desde que llegó ahí?
Oh.
Hey! Ian Aymar getting a big left-hander. We didn't see the beginning of this wave. We're going to be checking that real soon, but parece que fue un buen tubo, sí. Corrió bastante ahí y le salió.
Un buen rolo para terminar ese combo, así que vamos a ver si es que nos pueden ayudar con el replay y ver un poco el inicio de esa bomba.
Y también tuvimos olas de Cristóbal Fernández ahí, un 4.25. Ya empezó fuerte la manga, como dice Matías, las olas están muy buenas, están grandes, seguro que en este round y también la ronda número 5 también va a se quedar mejor ainda, mejor aún creo.
Sí, yo creo que, amigos, vayan a buscar las palomitas, algo para beber y ver el espectáculo que van a tener.
Y compartan también, seguro compartan esta live con todos que aman el bodyboard. Matías, la atmósfera cambió acá hoy, yo diría que la atmósfera cambió. ¿Qué piensa?
Sí, abajo se puede sentir. Los otros días estaba el oleaje un poquito más pequeño, como que estaban todos felices, disfrutando, pero ahora se ve que está mucho más complicado, difícil. Hay que elegir muy bien la ola, entonces ya están toda la gente más focus con su audífono, escuchando música, y pues vamos a ver quién es el que más va a ganar dentro de estos días y ver si es que tenemos la maniobra del campeonato.
Sí, Red Bull Banana Challenge. Y ahí viene Ian Aymar, otra izquierda, hizo un buen tubo ahí, su segunda ola. La primera ola fue un 6.75, Ian está empezando fuerte, ahora va a se quedar en una buena posición.
Yo creo que sí, va a tener bastante seguridad después de tener 2 olas buenas. Ya vimos el hit anterior que todos los chicos tuvieron una ola buena y ya luego buscaron poder concretar alguna mejor, pero no se pudo.
Yes, guys, so just we have the interview for the second heat of the day that was actually Eder Luciano, so take it away, Bago.
Thank you so much, guys. Eder Luciano, winner of the second heat of the day. We'll tell you this, the interviews are going to come probably twice in a heat because they take a long time to get out of the water. Eder, you've been competing in the World Tour for a while. You haven't been in an interview for a while. How are you feeling right now?
I'm so stoked to be here with the interview with you, Bego. Thanks God. So stressful in the water. I need to advance to the top 16. I'm really happy to advance. I'm so tired. I'm more tired to get out the water than to surf. It's really difficult to leave the water now. And yes, so happy to advance for the next.
Well, what do you think about this event? How important this event for bodyboarding is?
Frontón is the best way for bodyboard, and all the year I came here to improve my goals in these waves. It's very difficult to surf waves like this, like today is big in the water. Yeah, I'm on the top 16 now and try to advance more and more.
Well, that's a great result. Do you want to say something to someone in Portuguese back home?
Galera do Brasil, obrigado, muito cansado, falhou até o inglês aqui. Amarradão de passar essa bateria, era a minha meta passar essa bateria que agora fica mais confortável. O mar amanheceu bem grande hoje, né? A gente não tinha surfado frontão esse ano assim ainda e obrigado a mensagem de todo mundo, essa foi para quem torce por mim aí. Vamos agora, temos mais 2 baterias aí pela frente e vamos com tudo. Vamos surfar aí o frontão por mais 2 vezes, no mínimo. Tamo junto, pra cima.
Parabéns, best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Bego. Congratulations, Eder, on taking the first place on his heat, finally making it to the main event. And we had some good waves there being served during the interview. It was a right-hander from Marley Dunn. Check this out. Gabri. Buen rolo aí para Gabri. E como eu estava dizendo em inglês, tivemos uma boa derecha também, com buen backflip de Marley Dunn. Mati, en unos días como hoy, que la atmósfera cambia y todos están más enfocados ahí, la situación no es tan tranquila. ¿Cómo se queda tú? Normalmente tenta se quedar más solo, ¿cómo haces?
Sí, en verdad
¿Cómo te preparas?
Trato de estar más tranquilo, a un costado de toda la bulla y todo. Trato de escuchar música, hacer sesiones de respiración, meditar un poquito y simplemente visualizar lo que puedo hacer dentro de la ola. Se ve que hay bastantes derechas buenas, más que la izquierda, así que he estado bastante mirando la derecha y bueno, o sea, solamente estar focus y no estar muy desconcentrado, conversando con gente y todo. Una izquierda buena. John Aymar nuevamente en acción. El francés, otro tubito, sale con un rolo. Ya ha trabajado harto ese score.
Sí, John entró ya fuerte, moviéndose, ya cogió dos olas buenas ahí y ahora es partir
Gabri.
para las manobras más grandes. Y ahí viene Gabriel Mendoza, local aquí de El Frontón, conoce muy bien la ola este chico, a pesar de joven, está surfeando muy bien también en un nivel muy alto.
Pude compartir con él en Maldivas y se ve que es un chico que está bastante enfocado, quiere ganar el título mundial de junior, también está luchando en Open, así que eso también nos motiva a nosotros, a lo más grande, a ver que tenemos competencia de gente joven, gente ya más adulta, hasta personas que son máster, como Juan Antonio Fischer, que él ya lleva harto tiempo surfeando. Es bastante motivador ver todas las generaciones luchando por poder ganar este Frontón King.
Vale, y ahora tenemos 11 minutos y 25 segundos. En primero tenemos John Aymar con 11.75 en su sumatorio total, seguido por Cristóbal Fernández con 8.40 y el australiano Marley Dunn con 7.5. Después tenemos Gabri en cuarta posición ahora con un total de 5.05. 11 minutos restantes ahora, so 11 minutes remaining, guys. This heat is on fire. Ion Aymar actually is standing out. I would say he started very strong there, and now we are seeing Marley Dunn scores coming out. That was a 6-point ride, actually a 5.05 for his last wave, and the previous one, a 6-point ride for Marley Dunn, getting back in the game. This is a full elimination round, guys, so only the first and second advance to the main event. That's round number 5, and then third and fourth go get eliminated of the competition.
I want to see that 5-point for Marley.
Yeah, let's see if in a while if we'll check out that replay from the white jersey Marley Dunn, because we had the interview there. Actually, Eder was in the second heat, but he took some time to get out of the water there. So the swell is just washing the place where the athletes go in and out of the spot here. So Eder took some time. That's why we're just interviewing him now. And next, Bago is definitely looking for Juan in there.
Oh, buenísima ola para Tufi. Creo que va a mejorar sus 4.15 que tenía antiguamente. Vamos a ver cómo los jueces puntean esa ola, pero puede ser que haya un cambio.
Matías, ¿cómo uno se prepara para una manga en un spot como el Frontón, que cambia, que se transforma completamente como en media hora? ¿Cómo piensa, cómo se planea para esto?
Es difícil, bro. Como que Frontón siempre tiene swell del norte, noroeste, va cambiando mucho, algunas veces a izquierda, algunas veces derecha, pero bueno, yo creo que una vez que remas fuerte, ya solamente tienes que ir para adelante, no hay opción de mirar atrás, y bueno, o sea, tienes el doble posibilidad si es que tú surfeas derecha e izquierda. Entonces tienes que empezar a ver, jugar con las ondulaciones, saber leer bien la ola y ya simplemente volar.
Y para tú se prende mucho a la previsión y este tipo de cosas, o prefiere venir y ver el mar, ver cómo estar y cómo se prepara así
Sí,
para el
bueno,
otro día, por ejemplo.
trato de conversar harto con la gente local, ya que ellos tienen bastante conocimiento, te pueden guiar un poquito más y ya luego solamente chequear la ola. Yo estuve 1 hora mirando ahí desde casa la ola, se veía al principio que estaba la marea muy baja, pero entre medio salían unas buenas derechas, así que eso principalmente es lo que yo busco. No tanto mirar el forecast, pero ya guiarme por lo que veo.
Vale. ¿Y cuál es la mayor diferencia que siente veniendo de Chile llegando aquí para el Frontón King?
Pues es una ola, tenemos un par de olas como frontón en Chile, pero no aguantan tanto tamaño como el frontón. Me siento un poco seguro ya que como es ola de roca, nosotros solamente surfeamos en roca. Vamos a ver a Marley en la derecha con un bonito invert.
Y
Marley
lo
ya
gustó,
tiene-
parece que lo gustó.
Sí, Marley también tiene olas muy buenas donde vive. Es de Bowley Point, cerca de Nagen, de Trinos. Son olas como frontón, así que yo creo que este chico se debe sentir bastante seguro en olas así, con tipos de ramplas grandes, tubos bien buenos y podemos ver en la calidad de ese invert.
Y uno tiene que estar preparado para olas como así, como grande, en roca y todo, pero también tiene que estar preparado para las otras fechas de tour, en
Sí.
playa, en olas más fracas, a veces más diferentes. ¿Cómo entrena tú normalmente? ¿Tenta balancear o, dependiendo de las condiciones, va al spot que está mejor? ¿Tenta
Sí.
de planear así, cuando está más pequeño, entrenar también todos los días? ¿Cómo pasa para ti?
Sí, bueno, normalmente en mi semana yo entreno tanto físicamente como dentro del agua, el surfing, hago CrossFit con Pulpo Box, le voy a enviar un mensaje a ellos que muchísimas gracias por todo el apoyo. Últimamente tuve un par de lesiones pequeñas, pero estuvimos ahí con Kimet, que es un centro kinesiólogo, ellos me estuvieron ayudando. Y sí, normalmente cuando son, no sé, campeonatos que vienen como Maldivas de una ola un poco más difícil, trato de entrenar en olas ya más de arena, que hay que estar moviéndose, leyéndola bien. Y ahora, como es una ola muy fuerte, trato de hacerlo.
Uno representante más de Chile ahí, Joaquín
Joaquín
Soto.
Soto.
Joaquín en su manga previa hice mucho bien con 2 backflips, un
Increíble
7 y un
backflips.
7.5 si no estoy errado, pero Joaquín creo que está muy bien para acá,
Sí.
para la competencia, se parece muy confiante también y ya está
Bastante
ahí
fuerte.
se preparando, se quedando listo ahí. Mira esta
La
izquierda.
bomba izquierda. Yo.
Incredible, guys. So yeah, I'm just having a little talk with Matias Diaz here. He's talking a little bit about his training, getting prepared for these types of conditions, and of course also to the other types of conditions. We have a very diverse tours in different types of waves, and one has to be ready for all of them. Even here in the previous days in Frontón, it was a fun size wave, I would say, a wedgy wave, a lot of ramps and everything, but a guy surfs not as concerned, I would say, and much more relaxed. But when it becomes like this, from this size on, I would say it's another thing. It's just about, as Matias was saying, just about having the guts and going in the wave and hitting that lip. And it does look like we have the interview ready there now with Juan Fisher. So go for it, Bago.
Juanito Fisher, winner of the heat number 3. Juan, you have to paddle all the way to Caleta, but I don't even want to speak about that. I want to speak about your results this year, your commitment this year. You have been training a lot, muy buenos resultados este año, tu compromiso con el Tour Mundial. Cuéntale un poco a la gente.
Bueno, primero que nada, súper contento de haber clasificado al evento principal, de haber pasado mi hit. Muy contento con el año que he tenido en esta vuelta mía a la competencia. La verdad que es súper bonito ver toda la evolución que ha habido y ver cómo está el tema de los juniors agarrando cada vez más vuelo, que estén considerados en el Tour Mundial y que puedan participar de eventos de este calibre es súper bueno. Es un desarrollo que antes no habíamos visto en nuestro deporte, así que súper contento. Hasta ahora un viaje redondo.
Well, he said he's very happy with his results this year, and right now he qualified for the main event, which is the non-elimination round, the next one. And he's also very proud and happy to see the development of the Pro Junior division this year. And he said back in his days, this is something that they didn't have, so he's very proud of having that. ¿Quieres decir algo más? ¿Quieres agregar algo, algún saludo, algún mensaje para la gente en casa que te está viendo?
Sí, bueno, dar las gracias a toda la gente que apoya, a la familia, a los auspiciadores, sin ellos no podríamos estar acá, a la gente en el trabajo también que nos apoyan y nos dan una mano a poder estar acá. Y nada, pues contento y a seguir apoyando a todos los chilenos, que somos hartos los que todavía estamos en competencia.
Bueno, la mejor de las suertes, muchísima focus, mucha concentración, disculpa. Y bueno, nos vemos pronto aquí, de regreso con ustedes.
Thank you very much, Bagel. So nice to see Juan Fischer doing well there. One more time representing Chile. Chile está muy bien representado.
Sí, amigo. Últimamente hemos viajado hartos chilenos a la etapa del Tour Mundial y es bastante motivador ver que hartos chilenos están en los podios, han tenido oportunidades. ¡Wow! ¡Qué bomba el francés! Ya lleva 4 bombas, mínimo.
Neymar está muy conectado en esta manga.
Y Gabri, atento.
Y ahora sí.
El local.
¡Wow!
Oh my
Big
goodness.
barrel there for Gabriel Mendoza, making everybody get crazy here. Even our jet ski pilot there got hit, but everything looks fine for now. Wow, Neymar getting his 4th bomb, I would say. That's this one. Wow, making it through. And then after that, Gabri's wave was a gnarly one. Check this out, guys. Boom. That was a good wave for Gabriel Mendoza. He's sitting in 4th position right now. He needs a 7.50 to get back to 2nd position and not being eliminated. Let's see what the judges will give
Marlin
to Gabri.
on the right. Good barrel for Marlin. Oh,
Whoa.
so clean.
Wow.
What a bomb.
It's just one wave after the other. Frontón is just big barrels and ramps. And there he
Gabri
comes again. Wow.
Whoa.
This guy is taking like 10 seconds to get back to the spot and get another wave. He's in 4th right now.
And Cristobal to the left.
Cristobal as well.
Good backflip.
Good backflip there. Non-stop action here, guys. Gabriel Mendoza took like 15 seconds, and there comes Neymar again.
What?
Another backflip. And maybe going for... Yeah, that was it for him. We're going to be waiting for the judges to work on that, because it was a lot in a very short period of time. I believe that's going to make a difference. Gabriel Mendoza already skipped to the 2nd position, all the way from 4th, getting back in classification zone, and now leaving Marley Dunn in need of a 6.06. We are still waiting for Marley's wave and also Neymar, the leader, score. So, wow. A lot of action. We have only 15 seconds remaining here. Let's see how this heat is gonna be resolved. And next, Matias is gonna be here with Bagel to speak some more and better Spanish. So that's it, guys. We're gonna be checking that result real soon. We're gonna be calling a commercial break, and we're gonna be back with you.
Siempre quería hacer mi propia casa, y ya que tenía una furgo empecé a meterle madera dentro y una camita, vivir en simple. A mí me encanta despertarme con el sol. Cuando me abro los ojos y veo la luz y ves colores tan bonitos, agradezco vivir. Cuanto más estoy con la naturaleza, mejor me siento. Y decir, qué belleza, el mundo. Sin tecnología, sin nada. Solo los colores, el sonido del mar, sentir el viento y tomarme una buena cerveza. fresquita. Y ahí acabó el día perfecto para mí. Me siento muy libre.
And welcome back, everyone. Third day of competition with a lot of action. Next to me, Matias Diaz from Iquique, one of the best riders we have in Chile. Let's hit the water, Mati. Thank you for being here. This
Muchísimas
is
gracias.
really impressive. Wow, qué hit acabamos de ver. Y en el agua, Joel Rodríguez de rojo desde Portugal, Kevin Orihuela de blanco, un localazo. Y a Chomín López en azul y Joaquín Soto de tu casa, de Iquique,
Especialmente.
en amarillo. Va a estar buenísimo este hit.
Sí, acabamos de ver un final de hit que estuvo cambiando todo el rato. Vimos a Gabri en cuarto lugar casi todo el hit y pasó a primero en los últimos 10 segundos.
Esta ola.
Oh.
No. This is the wave. The first wave of this hit happened when we were in
Joel.
commercial. Yes. Okay, we did have some waves there, Reed, and yes, what a hit we just had. Yeah, Gabri took the first position with that amazing barrel, so congratulations.
And then the big roll for the ride.
Yes. Oh, wow. No, Gabri Mendoza se viene muy fuerte, la verdad ha tenido también un performance muy bueno este año en el Tour Mundial en la categoría Junior. La verdad que lo que nos comentaba el Pella el otro día, que la cantera más grande yo creo está John Aymar, también surfió muy bien, John Aymar.
Estuvo primero todo el hit,
Sí.
hasta el último.
Hay que decirlo. Y aquí en Canarias de verdad que es impresionante la cantidad de riders juniors que hay y lo bien que uno ve el futuro del bodyboard, ¿no?
Sí, se puede ver. Nosotros estuvimos surfeando la guancha con hartos chicos juniors que estaban surfeando hasta mejor que nosotros, así que se nota que aquí en Canarias tiene una generación muy buena. Vamos a la izquierda. No pasó nada, parece que por la derecha hay algo. Kevin Orihuela, localísimo.
Kevin Orihuela, que le encanta surfear acá, le encantan las derechas, es muy bueno también en el confi y también ha tenido resultados en este evento en el pasado. Oh, mira eso, qué locura.
Alabador en esa parte. Sí, Kevin creo que ganó un Banana Challenge unos años atrás. Si no me equivoco, con un reverse ahí en la izquierda gigante.
Sí.
Muy estiloso.
Y también tuvo podium él en los comienzos. Él tuvo podium en el 2013. Quedó segundo. La primera edición del Frontón King. Wow. Y bueno, Chomín López, que es un rider del país vasco francés, que ha venido surfeando muy bien este evento y también tiene bastantes años viniendo aquí. Y de verdad que los franceses también se ven muy fuertes. Y bueno, ¿para qué decir?
Vamos a ver Joaquín Soto en la derecha.
A ver, cuéntanos.
Suena a un backflip bien limpio.
Clásica.
Clásico de su estilo, muy limpio, muy bueno. Me encanta cómo corre Joaquín. Lo he visto, lo he analizado en un par de hits y como que no se vuelve loco agarrando olas, sino que agarra 2-3 olas, pero hace un score muy bueno. No sé si piensan lo mismo.
Yo, claro, imagínate el primer hit. Él cogió solamente 2 olas, tomó solamente 2 olas y con esas 2 olas pasó primero y además tuvo el primer día el score más grande del día. Y después el segundo día también. Y muy clásico esos backflips, muy bueno. De bien en el entrenamiento de la punta 2 con todo.
Sí.
Que te oí diciendo ese comentario de que en Chile hay varias olas que se parecen al frontón, pero son más pequeñas. Y creo que es cierto. Aunque el frontón es bastante particular, ¿no? Tiene como...
Claro, es que aguanta todos los tamaños.
Claro.
Es como... Tú lo puedes ver desde 1 metro hasta 6 metros reventando ahí. Entonces, es una de las mejores olas para bodyboard.
Sí. Bueno, vamos a ver cómo esta se desempeña. Y si ustedes están recién llegando, tercer día, vamos a ver Chomín López. Basque French country right there. Not much for Chomín. Chomín López is a great bodyboarder from the Basque French country. And he has been surfing really good in this event, as well as all the Frenchmen. We have some information from Chomín. And
did you see the Barreling Island couple
I wanted to
weeks
speak
ago?
about that. Yeah,
It was crazy. Double section, really deep.
Huge.
Wow.
Have you been to Ireland?
No, never.
Oh, you have to, I think.
I won't, but
yeah.
I don't know.
We're missing the Irish. Okay,
We
let's
play
see.
for Kevin.
Yeah, take us through that one. Coméntanos ese replay. ¿Cómo viste ese tubo?
Pues, al parecer no fue tan deep, pero el tamaño de la ola es de considerable.
Sí.
Vamos a ver.
Y otra sección ahí, ¿ah?
Parece que después no se le cuadró mucho.
Estás hablando como canario, Matías.
¿Sí?
Sí, qué bueno.
¡Oh! Otra bomba. Vamos a ver si hace el típico inver ahí. ¡Oh!
¡No!
Muy bueno.
No, qué bueno. 360 forward. Let's see. Joaco muy bien, ¿ah? Porque tiene que ir por algo seguro.
Sí, tiene que mejorar ese segundo score.
Sí.
Y la izquierda también.
Wow. Bueno, well, people, this is really impressive. We knew this was going to be a day full of action, but I mean, come on, these two last heats, they don't even let us speak, Matías, man. This is crazy.
El Chile dirían, el que pestañea pierde, y
Sí.
estamos todo el rato ahí, maniobra para derecha, izquierda. Ese forward de Kevin fue increíble.
Fue increíble, de verdad, parecía incluso que no lo iba a entrar.
Claro.
Lo hizo muy bien y muy inteligente Joaquín Soto con 2 rolos, que es lo que necesita un backup score. No tengo idea qué es lo que va a pasar. No sé cómo van a hacer esos scores. Ustedes pueden seguirlos en línea, gente, a través de la página de la I.B.C World Tour. Está todo disponible. Wow, de verdad, qué eventazo. Gracias a el Cabildo de Gran Canaria, gracias al Instituto Insular de Deportes, el Turismo de Gran Canaria, la Presidencia de Gran Canaria, el Ayuntamiento de Gáldar. Miren esa belleza, Matías. Estás emocionado por ir a competir, ¿o no?
Sí, ya quiero, en verdad, ahora, especialmente con este ángulo de dentro del agua, dan unas ganas ya de estar surfeando y poder demostrar a lo que vinimos.
Mira, no te están oyendo tus contrincantes. ¿Qué crees tú que vas a hacer? Ahí está Joaquín
no lo
un
sé.
poco en el lugar de impacto, pero no, va a estar bien ahí, yo creo. Lo
Sí,
están
sí.
mandando. Lo bueno es que los speakers de este evento son todos riders especializados. Ahora está Javi. Y créeme que eso te ayuda muchísimo. Yo competí aquí en el 2020 y quedé en la zona de impacto, y gracias a Ardiel Jiménez, que me dirigió, me dijo, Begoña, rema para acá, ahora toma esa espuma, tal, yo pude salir del área de impacto. Vamos a ver esta.
No.
Fue Choming, nada. Pero sí.
Choming López.
Esta de Joel.
Back. Boom.
Bueno, pero no le entró. Estas son las repeticiones de todas las
Sí,
horas.
sí,
Ahí
sí.
viene el 360 forward. Oh, qué bueno fue el popurrí de olas aquí. Gracias. Y esta es la doble rolo de Joaquín, ¿no? Sí.
Creo que fue uno nomás.
No, aquí hizo otro, pero me parece que...
Perfecto. Y completado.
Sí, completado.
Esta ola fue muy buena.
Sí.
Backflip.
Guacho, Min
Dios.
López. Bueno, no tenemos idea de cómo se va a desempeñar esto, pero ya, cuéntanos tú, ahí van cayendo las notas, mira.
Kevin,
Sí.
7 puntos en ese fue tubito y... ¿Cómo
un
le llama
360
acá?
forward.
Un trompo aéreo bastante
¿verdad?
bueno. Y Joaquín logró un 5 con la combinación esa de rolo. Xiaomín López, 7 puntos por el backflip que acabamos de ver, bastante
bueno.
limpio y muy bueno. Y Joel Rodríguez todavía no tiene olas tan fuertes, pero este chico podría cambiar el hit en cualquier momento.
Definitivamente, Joel es súper capaz, es un rider que ya está en la categoría masculina profesional, pero que hizo un trabajo alucinante en junior. Él quedó vicecampeón del mundo también aquí en el Frontón hace 2 años. Y bueno, viene con todo justamente. Joel Rodríguez, no. Cuéntanos entonces, ¿qué vas a hacer? ¿Qué quieres hacer? ¿Vas a correr derecha o izquierda o las dos?
Yo siempre he pensado que tengo que estar mirando las dos olas, pero me gustaría mucho hacer un reverse ahí de derecha y ya luego en la izquierda unos trompos aéreos. Ayer me cuadraron un par de olas bastante buenas, así que quiero hacer lo mismo ahora en la competencia y vamos a ver esa derecha que se ve increíble.
Ok.
Xiaomín López en la derecha, no alcanzó a salir, y la izquierda no alcanzamos a ver mucho.
Guys, we're doing a lot of Spanish because we have almost a full Spanish, but Xiaoming there. Nice roll for Kevin Olihuela. Kevin is going to ditch that 2.25 and get a backup score. We're going to be throwing some updates for you in English, but they are definitely... Spanish is dominating here very much. Xiaoming coming from the Basque French country. His family as well, and his friends and everyone speaks Spanish too. They're, Andaya is close to to the Basque Country as well. So we'll see how this one unfolds.
Replay for Kremin.
Okay, well, we froze. Nos quedamos callados así como...
Es que no recordaba la ola,
Sí.
entonces fue como que no quería decir alguna cosa que no era.
No, es que de verdad la acción está increíble. Ustedes en casa, si pueden compartir esta transmisión para ayudarle al mundo a saber que estamos en el último evento del Tour Mundial de la I.B.C World Tour. Un evento que ha sido un clásico, que es un evento muy esperado, una de las mejores olas para la práctica de bodyboard y en un lugar con muchísima cultura, ¿no, Mati? De tantos años, tantas generaciones que tiene Canarias de bodyboarders.
Sí, como que tú llegas aquí a Gáldar y como que toda la gente conoce el bodyboard, conocen a todos los riders, entonces como que te motiva a dar un buen espectáculo y todo. Entonces, nada, vamos a ver qué sucede. Las mareas parece que son bastante cortas, ¿no?
La marea, sí. Aquí, mira, a mí me dijo... o sea, el coeficiente es medio alto, en realidad.
Perfecto.
Aquí Javi Ceballos nos había pasado, la dirección de suelo es noroeste, la dirección de viento es un este suave, no va a estar tan fuerte, 14 segundos de periodos con un coeficiente medio alto de marea y se esperan hasta 7 metros de ola. Bueno, 7 metros es bastante.
La bomba.
Sí, pues, o sea, recuerden cuando decimos eso, es hasta eso, ¿no? Obviamente hay intermedias, como esta que está tomando aquí Joaquín Soto buscando un 5.76, vamos a ver el iquiqueño con uno de esos backflips, wow.
Muy
Los
bueno.
tiene compradísimos esos backflips.
Muy limpio. Yo creo que va a mejorar ese 5 puntos, por supuesto. Muy limpio, increíble maniobra en la derecha y vamos a ver si es que nos puede regalar alguna otra maniobra grande. Quedan 7 minutos con 32 segundos.
Sí, vamos a ver si logra el score y logra también tomar esa primera posición. Joaquín que viene ganando sus 2 hits anteriores. Y algo tan importante, Mati, que es estar en este punto en el que estás a un hit de pasar al main event o a la ronda de no eliminación, claro. Y encontrarte con los top 16. Tú estás en esa ronda, tú sabes lo que cuesta, el trabajo que lleva. ¿Cómo pueden estarse sintiendo estos riders acá?
Sí, algunas veces la presión, o sea, la cabeza principalmente tiene que estar bien porque la presión es alta. Todos quieren llegar al evento principal, empezar ya a ganar billetes, entonces algunas veces hay que entrar con la cabeza un poco más tranquila, más limpia. Y bueno, en este punto, a un paso del evento principal, todos son muy buenos, entonces hay que estar seguros. Vamos a ver la izquierda de Joel. Lamentablemente no pudo salir ese tubo.
No ha tenido mucha suerte Joel, con lo bien que surfea.
Está en cuarto lugar. Las primeras 2 personas están luchando, Kevin, Joaquín.
Bueno, miren, mientras esperamos por más olas, tenemos la entrevista lista allá abajo con el ganador del último hit. Vámonos.
Gabriel Mendoza from Gran Canaria, changing everything in the last minute of the heat. Gabriel, tell us a little bit about those 2 last waves.
La verdad que ya yo me veía afuera, pero sabía que necesitaba una ola muy alta. Entonces estaba esperando la más grande de todas para intentar hacerme el tubazo y medir la puntuación. Y así fue, tuve la suerte, vino y vinieron las 2 últimas olas perfectas. Y ahí acabó toda mi manga.
Yeah, so he actually thought that it was over for him, but he had the hope of getting one big wave, and that's what happened. A big one came for him, huge barrel to the left. Send a message for people watching you back home in the live.
Pues nada, un saludo a toda mi familia, mi gente que siempre está ahí apoyando, todos mis amigos, y también a las marcas que hacen esto posible, como el Versus, NRTM, CBT, y Aluminios Alonso, que siempre han estado ahí apoyándome en todo el tour. Muchas gracias a todos y a mi familia ante todo.
Felicidades, Gabri. Back to you guys in the booth.
Thank you so much. Y Gabriel Mendoza, súper feliz. Ha mejorado muchísimo. Siempre fue bueno, pero ahora lo veo muy fuerte, muy fuerte. ¿Viste ¿Y tú viste un poquito de lo que fue Junior el otro día?
No, creo que estaba surfeando.
Estaba en la guancha.
No, acá hay una pizarrón, la izquierdita está increíble.
Mira.
Nunca la había surfeado y es una increíble ola. Joaquín, lamentablemente no pudo hacer nada. Otro buen rolito ahí para Xiaoming López. Vamos a ver si entra en su sumatoria, ya que tiene un 1.5 como su backup, así que yo creo que lo va a mejorar con ese rolo. Y
Mira qué bien ahí Joaquín recibió, fíjate. Tiene un 6.40, la última ola que vimos
ojo
del
con
backflip.
Kevin Orihuela ahora.
Se viene con todo, 4.40 lo que está buscando Kevin, un tubo profundo, combinado con un rolo bien redondo, bien proyectado, bien aéreo. Kevin es un competidor excelente, de verdad.
Sí, es muy completo, tiene muy buen estilo, hace buenos tubos, maniobras para ambos lados, así que no se puede confiar Joaquín y tiene que seguir buscando mejorar esos 6.4 que ya tiene.
Sí, sí, totalmente de acuerdo. 3 minutos con 55, el iquiqueño, desde donde viene Matías, en donde yo también tuve la oportunidad de vivir en Iquique por 11 años. Hay también una gran cultura del bodyboard. El iquiqueño acá en la primera posición ha hecho un muy buen evento, seguido de Kevin Orihuela, pero estamos esperando la última ola de Kevin, que no sé si pueda tomar 4.40, es lo que él necesita, es probable. Chomin López, muy buen rider del País Vasco francés, creo que es de Bayona, y busca un 3.76, también es súper fácil de conseguirlo, tiene un backflip para izquierda de 7 puntos, y el portugués maravilla es Joel, que ahora necesita un 10, hubo cambio de situación.
Oh, esa va para buena. Lamentable para
Perdió
Joaquín.
el momentum, ¿no?
Eso es un segundo que uno llega tarde y ya puede perder una ola muy buena.
Sí, como ese momentum para pegarle a esa rampa que es tan importante. Bueno, hubo cambio de situación, la última ola de Kevin, por supuesto, un 5.35 hace sentido, consigue la primera posición y hubo otro cambio, Chomin López ahora está descalificando a Joaquín y a Joel hasta ahora.
Hasta el momento, todavía quedan casi 3 minutos.
Claro, igual las notas están fáciles, bastante, para lo que sabemos que estos chicos pueden hacer.
Vamos a ver a la izquierda, Joel Rodríguez necesita un 5.66, es probable que pueda obtenerlo.
Sí, yo también creo.
Y Chomin López, que está ahí esperando con su primera prioridad, sabe que necesita una bomba, yo creo que la va a esperar para izquierda, hacer uno de esos backflips típicos que tiene bastante limpio y estiloso. Vamos a ver qué nos preparan los chicos.
2 minutos. 2 minutos para el final de este hit, Mati. Gracias por acompañarnos. Te voy a invitar si quieres más adelante para que sigas comentando.
Por supuesto. Muchísimas gracias a ustedes, en verdad, por este espacio.
Oye, ¿qué te parece la batalla que tenemos para el título mundial en esta categoría?
Pues todo es increíble. Pierre faltó un par de fechas. Yo pensaba que, no sé, a lo mejor no iba a tener posibilidad. Y ahora está luchando ahí el título mundial. Tanner lo ha estado luchando los últimos 2 años consecutivos. Así que yo creo que va a ser un espectáculo bastante bueno que quiero ver, ya que Pierre ya ha ganado aquí, Tanner no ha ganado. Entonces, vamos a ver qué sucede. Joel Rodríguez en la izquierda. Parece que es un codito bastante bueno. Y un rolito.
Bueno, Mati, la verdad que te deseamos lo mejor. Vas a competir hoy, vas con todo, has venido surfeando bastante. Igual llegaste hace más de una semana, ¿no?
Sí, sí. Ya llevamos una semana aquí, hemos podido surfear olas buenas, entrenar, aclimatizarse. Y bueno, vamos a ver qué nos prepara el round sin eliminación.
Bueno, va a estar buenísimo. 40 segundos. ¿Podrá el iquiqueño cambiar la situación o podrá el portugués, que no tiene prioridad? El iquiqueño Joaquín Soto con la tercera prioridad, buscando un 5.86. ¿Podrá conseguir ese puntaje? Kevin buscando algo más. Y Chomin.
Se escucharon unos silbidos, parece que viene un set.
Mira, Chomin ahí tomando la última
una bomba.
Ola. Wow. Si sale, cambia la situación. No. Such a good hit. Kevin Orihuela in the first position. Joaquin Soto has been showing a great performance right now in the third position. And Joel Rodriguez hasn't been able to get that 5.66. Last seconds, last chance right there for Joaquin.
5 segundos.
And for Joel as well. I don't know. Yeah. The hit, it's officially over. And the results are what you see on your screen. Kevin Orihuela advancing alongside with Chomin López. Congratulations to Joaquín and Joel. Gracias, Mati. Nos vamos a ver y te deseamos la mejor de las suertes para este hit que viene.
Muchísimas gracias, Bebo.
Nos vamos a un cortecito comercial y ya regresamos con mucho más del Gran Canaria Frontón King 2023. And we are back for the third day of competition at the 2023 Gran Canaria Frontón King. We are beyond excited because the action is non-stop. Let's hit the water and see who do we have in the next heat. Round number 4, heat number 6. Who is it?
That's going to be Kevin Torres in red, Miguel Rodriguez in white, the Canarian Gabriel Molina in yellow, and the reunion Robin Legros in blue jersey. So, wow, non-stop action. We already had waves being surfed, and check this out. That's Kevin Torres, the Chilean, making a nice takeoff in there, stalling for a Rolo, and that was it for Kevin in this wave. That's his first wave of the heat so far. And in the meantime, the reunion already scored a 1.85, and the Canarian Gabriel 1.5. So let's check this out from this wave out from Gabriel Molina, attempting a roll in there, but it looks like he lost it in the landing. And that's the Robin.
Robin Legros, il y a le Robin qui vient là-bas. Il connaît parfaitement cette vague. Excusez-moi. And Kevin Torres en esta derecha va por un rolo y es completado para Kevin. Continúa a tratar de frenarse. We will try to bring the few languages. We have Robin, but he lives here in Canary Islands, and Gabriel Molina, Miguel Rodriguez from Peru, Gabriel from here, from Gáldar, and Kevin Torres from Chile, from Arica. So pretty likely we will be doing a lot of Spanish, but of course always sending updates in English. Así que je pense qu'on va faire beaucoup d'espagnol parce que Romain il habite ici, il y a beaucoup de personnes qui sont dans des lives qui parlent espagnol, mais on va parler un petit peu de français, bien sûr un petit peu d'anglais pour vous. Mais maintenant c'est plus espagnol, vous comprenez.
Très bien.
Oh, merci. Ok, Kevin Torres toma la primera posición con un 3.75. Jovan, nada, un 1.85. Esto solo está empezando. Gabriel con un 1.50 y Miguel solo con un 0.50. Hit multinacional.
Yes, and for now, Kevin Torres went for the safe maneuver there with the roll, and it's coming out on top so far. But pretty sure we're going to be seeing some high scores coming out in this heat. The waves are pumping, guys. If you have been watching since early on, it just changes so much. But thankfully today, it's going to be pumping, I would say, for quite a while, I hope. And it looks like Robin Legros is coming there. Left-hander taking off. Oof. Beautiful backflip from him. Very, very clean maneuver. And clean completion. It wasn't a set wave, but it was a very well-executed maneuver for Robin. He's needing only 1.91, so I would say he's going to jump straight to first position with that. And we still have 15 minutes and 20 seconds for these guys to score. And check out this beautiful view here from our drone. You guys can see the whole reef there. That's the right side of the screen. There is the shallow spot, but let's check this replay from Robin.
Robin Legros. Very nice, very well executed backflip there. Este chico tiene una técnica de proyección, aplica un poco de fuerza para lograr salir más proyectado de la ola. Ahí van cayendo estas notas, una ola no de tanto tamaño, pero le da un 4.75 y es suficiente para estar en la primera posición. Gabriel Molina le encantan estas bombas. Si sale de ese tubo, si sale Gabriel Molina, ¿dónde está? Oh, casi.
Whoa.
Y teníamos la visual de la cámara de agua. Qué bueno hubiese estado.
Wow, that was a big barrel, and also a runner, I would say he spent quite some time in the barrel.
Quite backdooring, actually. He backdoored on that one. Probably, if he would have, I don't know, man. He knows perfectly this place. What a wave for Gabriel Molina, de verdad.
I mean, a lot of commitment, just going for it, and you never know if you're gonna come out. But let's see another set wave coming in here. Looks like Miguel getting ready. Didn't go on this one, but yeah, it's just a matter of also the wave hitting the reef in the right manner. Just don't just depend on the athlete, but great commitment there from the Canarian Gabriel Molina, showing local knowledge here to the other guys, but I'm pretty sure they're not gonna making it easy for Gabriel.
That was so cool. That was so cool. Okay, replay here from Gabriel Molina from the water. Oh my, he was really close to get out of that barrel. That would have been a huge score. Probably would have been the first 10 that we will see in this competition so far. Who knows? There's still time. Todavía hay bastante tiempo. Gabriel casi sale ese tubo. De hecho, imagínate, es una maniobra no completa y fue tan bueno que le dieron 2.50. Así que vamos a ver qué da. Este rider que dio muchísimo de que hablar en la categoría junior también y es galdense desde aquí. Muy cerquita vive. Kevin Torres.
There comes the Chilean. With a nice smaller wave in there. Going for the safest maneuvers, Kevin. Another roll and a 360. Yeah, trying to squeeze that wave as much as he can to get that score. Playing the safe strategy here, Kevin, but now he needs a 0.25, so that's definitely going to take him to the first position.
Well, that's right. Aquí está saliendo ya el ganador del hit anterior. Voy a ir a hacerle la entrevista. Boban Legros, a change of situation now. Kevin Torres gets the first position after that one.
That's it, guys. Bago's going out there to get some words out of... Whoa, there comes Gabriel Molina with a nice backflip. This time he made it. He actually needs 4.11 to get back in first. That's now Kevin Torres with 3.75s. Chilean getting that first position there, but maybe not for too long because... we have been seeing some higher scores, much higher than this. And that's it, guys. Gabriel Molina just took over, back again in first with that last backflip. That was a 5-point ride. We're going to be having that interview really soon there with Kevin and Bago. So, guys, don't get out of there. Make sure to share this live stream. And, of course, let us know who you are rooting for down here in the comment section, where you guys are watching us from. And in the meantime, I want to send a big thanks to our sponsors, Cabildo de Gran Canaria, Instituto Insular de Deportes, Turismo de Gran Canaria, la Presidencia de Gran Canaria con el proyecto Isla de mi Vida, and hold on, Robin Legros there with a nice extended invert in there. It was a short wave, but a good maneuver from Robin. He needs only 2.75. Let's see. A lot of changes of situation. And also thanks to Ayuntamiento de Gáldar, Cerveza Corona, and Red Bull. And looks like Kevin is going for another attempt in there. So for now, guys, we have 10 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. Another left-hander being served in there. We didn't see the beginning of this one. So much action going on in this third day of competition for the Gran Canaria Frontón King. The last event of the season this year, guys. Has been an amazing year for the tour. We have so many stops, so much diversity in the tour this year, starting in Brazil with the Wahine, just an event for just women. That's for the South American leg. After that, we went to Antofagasta, Arica, and Itacoatiara with the big waves in Itaquá. And there it is. The interview is ready there with Kevin and Bago. Go for it, Bago.
Kevin Orihuela, winner of the last heat. You served so good. Innovated with that 360 forward, the first that we have seen. Tell us a little bit how that felt and what is in your mind right now.
That one feels amazing. I was searching that maneuver from the beginning, but I don't get any wave for try to do it. And finally today I get a good one. And yeah, that's it. Feels amazing.
What it's looking out there? How's the conditions?
It's very massive. It's big, but it's clean, so you can choose. If you know well the wave, you can choose the good one and make good scores.
Well, congratulations. You want to say something to someone back home, right here?
Yeah, en español.
Claro.
Gracias a todos los que me apoyan, a mi familia, a mis sponsors, a todo el mundo que me quiere. Y un mensaje para el Bere. ¿Estás viendo, no? Pues ahí voy. Déjate de rollo.
Felicitaciones y la mejor de las suertes para el resto de la competencia. De regreso a ustedes.
Thank you very much, Bago. Great interview there. One of the most renowned athletes here in the Canary Islands. Kevin is a monster, and as he said, you know, if you know this wave, it's going to make a whole lot of difference, because today it is pumping indeed, but local knowledge makes all the difference. We have been seeing we seen some slower heats in the beginning of the day. That was Hermano Castro's heat, and also Eder. The waves were a little bit slower, but since the beginning of the day today here, guys, it is actually pumping and providing great ramps and barrels as well. It's going to change throughout the day, but for now, that's what we have. So let's update the situation right now. We have Robin Legros in the first position right now. He has a total score of 10.35, followed by the Canarian, Gabriel Molina, with a nice backflip, scoring 5 points. And for now, Kevin Torres went all the way from first to third position, as well as Miguel Rodriguez in fourth.
Wow, what
Welcome
heat.
back, Bago.
Oh, thank you so much. I was so excited. Miguel. Vamos a ver, Miguel en esta tuvo bastante bueno en realidad. Buscando un 3.91 nada más. Es probable, ¿ah? Vamos a ver qué piensan los jueces con esa. Sí, estamos aquí con mucha emoción. Bajé a hacer la entrevista a Kevin. Que tenemos a nuestro entrevistador manejando la moto. Y bueno, ustedes saben cómo es en estos eventos. Uno le pone el corazón y hace de todo, ¿no? Porque nos amamos nuestro deporte y la verdad es que hay mucha motivación en este lugar, ¿no?
Demás. Todos aquí adrenalizados. No sé si esa palabra existe, ¿verdad?
En español no, pero se entiende.
Se entiende, vale. Kevin Torres on the right-hander. This time going for the backflip. Completes it. Another 2 360 and 3 and counting. There he is. Looking for something more than a 3.75. And actually a 3.96 only to get back to second position. Guys, this is an elimination round, so only first and second advance to the next round. That's Armides Oliveres, big local here, such a nice guy, and also very high level of competition.
Armides Oliveres es buenísimo también, así que la verdad es que este evento está con muy fuerte en nivel, con mucha igualdad en el performance de todos, y sabemos que vamos a tener sorpresas prácticamente cada hit. Hemos tenido unos hits muy buenos, gente. Si están recién llegando a esta transmisión, aquí en Gran Canaria son las 2:43 de la tarde. Vamos a trabajar hasta que nos lo permitan la luz y las condiciones hoy, Una ola aquí para Robin Legros, va por una maniobra aérea, por supuesto, el backflip que él se conoce muy bien, esa izquierda la surfea muy bien. Robin que está buscando un 5.51 para tomar esa primera posición y Gabriel que lo está haciendo muy bien con un 6.10 y un 5. Miguel Rodríguez buscando un 6.25 para poder clasificar, recordando que aquí solamente avanza la primera y la segunda posición y Kevin Torres, el ariqueño, que necesita un 6.60. Hay tiempo todavía con esta calidad de ola, Lucas, con estas condiciones tan buenas y el nivel que tienen todos estos riders, básicamente cualquiera que tome una buena ola con un buen tubo puede conseguir esa puntuación. Claro, no son puntuaciones tan bajas, son puntuaciones que hay que trabajar, pero no quiere decir que sea imposible. Yo creo que sí, realmente es un alivio cuando tú estás surfeando olas buenas y puedes confiar en tu nivel. Tú dices, bueno, si solo me toca la ola buena, con el tamaño y digamos, la proyección que yo necesito, yo lo voy a hacer bien. Y
¿verdad?
ellos están capacitados para hacerlo.
¿Verdad? Y primero también que las olas tienen que proveer. Y después
Sí.
el atleta tiene que tener la cualidad y toda la habilidad para hacerlo. Pero lo que puedo decir es que hoy las olas están proviendo mucho. Entonces es solo una cuestión de encontrar la ola cierta y estar posicionado y se hace. Y es lo que dice Kevin también en su entrevista. Tiene que encontrar la ola. 3 minutes, 50 seconds remaining, guys. For now, we have Gabriel actually taking over the first position, leaving the Reunione. Robin in second position, and now Robin needs a 5.51. We are seeing the scores increase wave by wave right now, and for Miguel, he actually needs a 6.75 to get back in second and stay in competition, because third and fourth are leaving the competition, and the first and second are going to be meeting the top 16 athletes in the next round. That's going to be round number 5 in the non-elimination round, where we'll definitely see those guys sending it. That's Miguel Rodriguez on a right-hander, getting a clean barrel in there, trying to exchange that 3.60 and get back in second position.
Vamos a ver esa última ola de Miguel. Son 2 minutos con 48. Si estás recién sintonizando tercer día de competencia, queremos agradecer a quienes han hecho posible este evento. Sin ellos no podríamos estar aquí. Gracias al Cabildo de Gran Canaria, al Instituto Insular de Deportes, al Turismo de Gran Canaria, la Presidencia de Gran Canaria con el proyecto Isla de mi Vida, el Ayuntamiento de Gáldar, la Cerveza Corona, Red Bull. Y tenemos una lista grande, me gusta mucho decirlo porque es muy buena, de colaboradores, de partners. Está Hasio Guest House, que nos estamos quedando ahí y es bellísimo.
Increíble.
Muy lindo cuando quieran venir. Tenemos a Gath Helmets, que nos ha dado 16 cascos para poder competir el rider que quiera de la categoría masculina, y obligatoriamente los de la categoría junior lo tienen que usar. Tenemos a Link Store, que es una tienda especializada en bodyboard que queda en Las Palmas. Ocean, una marca basada en Lanzarote que tiene unos shorts buenísimos. Hay unos del frontón que tiene puesto Lucas ahora. Se fijan en la entrevista después. Una ola aquí para Gabri Molina. Vamos a ver, entra en el tubo, sale escupido. Sí, esa olita. Vamos a ver si cambia el 5 y mejora todavía su score. Él está en la primera posición, Gabri Molina, de acá, de muy cerquita del frontón, con un vasto conocimiento de este evento, de esta ola. Ha surfeado muchísimos años, y ahí con los franceses, Brahim Idouche, Pierre-Louis Coste y una camada gigante de franceses que tenemos aquí presentes. También está Maxime, está Merlin, está Nico, está Ethan, bueno, todos presentes apoyando ahí. Queríamos terminar de saludar a nuestros partners. También está Camper Canarias, Volcano Blood Simware y EQ Sunblocks. Muchas gracias.
Robin pedaling that left-hander but didn't go for it. Was looking actually perfect but closed out. And it's actually Miguel who's getting position for this one. Guys, it's just so many waves breaking. You know, they never stop here. When it's on, it is actually on here in El Fronton. Every wave provides a ramp or a barrel. We're seeing some big barrels. Gabriel Molina's last wave was a 2.55, so it didn't make a difference for him. He still has to change a 5-point ride, and there comes Robin Legros with a big air forward, completes the maneuver, very stylish manner in there, could take off of the wave very well.
There's an important thing about that. We always explain about that area. But, well, we're going to get that result. It doesn't matter how much Robin gets for that one. It's Gabriel and Robin Legros advancing to the next heat. Nosotros vamos a unos cortes comerciales y volvemos con Ale Barbosa para comentar con nosotros. No se vayan.
¿Cuántas veces te acuestas sin recordar parte de lo que has hecho durante el día? Sientes que estás vivo, pero no que estés viviendo. No te preocupes. Le pasa a demasiada gente. Y tú, al menos, estás descubriendo que puedes cambiar tu vida y la de los tuyos. Te voy a llevar al lugar ideal para empezar a vivir de nuevo. Pero primero tenemos que ponernos de acuerdo en unos conceptos básicos, porque creo que no hablamos de lo mismo cuando pensamos en grandes superficies. Ruido. Hacer la compra. Envejecimiento activo. Animales de compañía. Habitación con vistas.
¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más olor a mar y a campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria, mucho por vivir.
Welcome everyone, this is the heat number 7 for the third day of competition here in the 2023 Gran Canaria Frontón King, and I have Ale Barbosa here to comment this heat with me. Welcome, Ale.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, so let's jump straight to the water right now because the following heat has already begun. And who we going to be having in this one?
Yeah, we're having Simón Andrés in yellow, Christopher Bayona in red, Pablo Hernández in white, and Aitor Ojeda in blue. We have 2 Canarians. Also, we have one guy from Peru, another guy from France. Here we have the color blue Aitor Ojeda from Fuerteventura with a nice barrel in the right. His first wave of the heat.
Yeah, the waves finally arrived here. I mean, there were waves in the first day. It was pretty good, but smaller. But today it is more serious, right, Ali?
Yeah, today is pretty solid out there. The swell is still a bit mixed. Some swell from the north, another from the west. But the conditions are good, the wind is so good, and we're having a good show out there.
Yes, just non-stop action. And for now, who actually begun with the heat was Aitor Ojeda, that just got a 4.25. Aitor that currently lives in Bali, but came back for the competition. Ale, vamos un poco en español también para que todos los públicos nos entendan. Voy a hacer un esfuerzo aquí también. Y dinos un poco de su relación con esta competencia después, de claro, de
aquí
esta
tenemos
ola.
a blanco y rojo en esta ola, rojo de derecha, blanco de izquierda. Veíamos a Pablo Hernández ahí de izquierda, este local de Gáldar, que es wildcard de esta edición, la primera vez que entra en este campeonato, en esta edición, su primera manga, y lo vemos el wildcard. Tenemos ahí de rojo que bajaba a Christopher Bayona en la derecha. Vamos a ver qué puntuación. Y sí, yo aquí en este campeonato pues llevo compitiendo desde el primero que se hizo en 2013. Muchos años también he trabajado en el campeonato en el streaming. Aquí mientras vamos a ver el replay de Christopher Bayona a la derecha. Ahí que atacaba esa sección con el rolo, consiguió finalizarlo.
Christopher que ya tenía un 3 puntos y ahora estamos aguardando por este score. Pero sí, ya competió acá. Hoy es un colaborador también del evento. Habla un poco de esa relación suya con el Frontón King.
Sí, desde 2018 que yo abrí un homestay que tengo aquí cerca, pues decidí apoyar el frontón, dándole el alojamiento al staff del campeonato. Y eso, desde 2018 hasta ahora, pues hemos estado aquí apoyando al evento y siempre intentando que el deporte llegue lo más lejos posible y lo más arriba posible también.
¿Y cómo es para tú hoy su relación con el bodyboard y las competencias? ¿Participa de otras competencias que no sean el Frontón King o esa es mismo una especial?
Sí, a mí no me gusta demasiado competir, pero claro, aquí en casa con estas olas pues es imposible no competir. Algún campeonato que también he hecho es el del quemado class y cosas así, pero solo en olas que me gustan de verdad. Y seguir un tour y competir a veces en condiciones que no son muy favorables, pues prefiero no.
La prioridad es el free surf.
Sí, coger este dinero y hacerme un viaje de free surf que no estar siguiendo un tour. A mí la competición no es lo que más me gusta.
Vale, es increíble también ver esa escena que hay aquí, ese escenario que hay aquí de tantos bodyboarders que tienen un nivel, ¿sabe? Un nivel top de bodyboard comparado con el nivel del tour mundial, pero que no compiten también. Pero cuando vienen a el frontón es una cosa especial, vale, sí, claro, un caso especial.
Estar aquí compitiendo en casa, yo por ejemplo, yo surfeando aquí en el frontón desde 1997, hace ya más de 25 años, y que sea un evento de este calibre en tu propia casa, pues hay que asistir, hay que estar en él. Y hay otra gente como Dailos, por ejemplo, Elos Rodríguez, Nelson Mora, son otros que no suelen competir en otros campeonatos, pero siempre aquí en el Frontón King les gusta poner ahí su granito de arena e intentar levantar ese racimo de plátanos que levantan a cada año el ganador.
Claro, hasta hay personas también como Marley Dunn que vienen de lejos de Australia, que no son competidores también y están acá. Por eso, personas, por eso que por eso que todos esperan todo el año cuando el frontón se queda mismo grande y bueno con tubazos y rampas. Es lo que estamos viviendo acá ahora y solo el tercer día de competición, hay mucho más y ahora es Aitor Ojeda, una buena izquierda con un tubo y sigue con un invertido ahí, completa. Esta es la segunda ola de Aitor que necesita solo 2.6, muy probable que va directo a primero ahora.
Sí, habíamos a Aitor Ojeda que es, como dijiste antes, de la isla de Fuerteventura, pero vive en Bali. Y se ha desplazado aquí nada más que para competir en el Frontón King, pasar un poquito aquí en el invierno canario y después volverse otra vez a Indonesia donde reside. Sí, seguramente se pondrá en primera posición con esta última ola. Y vamos a ver, queda mucho tiempo por delante todavía. Tenemos ahí las notas de Pablo Hernández de 3.90 en su primera ola también. Y ahora necesita nada más que 0.36 para colocarse en la segunda posición. Al igual que Simón Andrés, que necesita nada más que 1.21.
Solo una cuestión de tiempo hasta que... En este punto donde solo cogieron una ola, los cambios de situación son muy comunes. Entonces, apenas 2.95 ahora para Pablo es lo que necesita, el wildcard, y Simón un 3.81. Y las olas están proviendo hoy. Las olas están proviendo, es solo estar en el sitio cierto y...
Sí, jugar con la prioridad, que si tienes la prioridad, elegir bien la ola. Las olas buenas están viniendo, necesitas muy poquito, entonces hay que mantener la calma, controlar los nervios, elegir bien la ola y aprovecharla hasta el final. Aquí tenemos el color amarillo con primera prioridad. Vemos que está ahí cerquita de Pablo en color blanco. Pablo le gusta un poquito más las izquierdas, pero de derecha también se envuelve bastante bien. Y vamos a ver estos riders para dónde se van.
That's it, guys. So throwing an update here for you in English. We have 12 minutes remaining in this heat. For now, Aitor Ojeda is in first position. We have Pablo Hernandez there going to the left. Beautiful wave for him. And ow! Yeah, he actually tried to do a roll in there, but he didn't go all the way up to the lip there to hit the lip. So he ended up doing the roll in the middle of the wave, and then that's a tricky area there to wipe out, right?
Yeah, there's also the wave was pretty wide, so it's even harder, super bumpy.
And everything just moves so fast in that section, in that left section there, that it is, I would say,
Yeah, but
you just have to go for one. It's just
Yeah.
one chance, right, of
Yeah.
hitting the lip. If you miss that timing, it's
Yeah, with this direction, the left push you so much into the channel. Aquí tenemos la repetición, bueno, la ola de Christopher Bayona en esta derecha, vamos a ver, nada. Sí, in the left, the wave is pushing you a lot into the channel, so you have to grab the board super hard and control the board. If not, the foam will destroy you.
explode you,
Yeah.
right? Yeah. And after that, there's a lot of white water moving in that inside section of the reef as well. That's where the tips from the locals and also from the beach announcer here, to help and so the athletes know where to go, right? To pedal out, to not get caught in that current down there, because there are some caves to the right side of the wave, like to the left side of the wave.
Yeah, you have to take the reference in the beach, in the bottom, in the reef. You have to look also where you are, and then decide if you want to go to the right or left to escape of those white wave. And yeah, in 20 minutes of heat, you have to be super quick and take the right decision. If not, you can lose all the time, like going around the wave or whatever. Maybe it's so bad for you. You can lose the heat.
Ale, dinos cómo es para tú cómo pasa el año aquí para usted, como si hace un entrenamiento o si solo su entrenamiento es surfear, cómo es el restante del año fuera de la competencia aquí para tú.
Aquí la temporada empieza más o menos en septiembre, octubre, es cuando suele empezar la temporada para olas como el frontón, la guancha, el agujero, y normalmente es hasta mayo o junio. Entonces ahí esa es la temporada buena. Ya en verano, desde mayo hasta septiembre, pues las olas son más pequeñas, en otra dirección que es mejor para otras olas, no para estas. Entonces pues intentamos surfear el este de la isla. A veces también surfamos con tabla, porque las olas no son demasiado buenas para el buggy. Entonces en mi caso yo tengo un longboard y suelo surfear con el longboard. Y eso ya depende de cada uno, pero casi que aquí puedes estar el año entero en el agua surfeando. Eligiendo una costa u otra, depende de la temporada, pero puedes surfear el año entero.
And there comes Christopher Bayona, the Chilean, looking at the lip. Nice backflip for Christopher there. First solid maneuver from him so far. Definitely going to be ditching that 3-point ride that he has as a backup score while we are approaching the last minutes of this heat. Still a lot to go, 8 minutes and 40 seconds. And as Ali was saying right now, there are waves basically throughout the whole year, but they just change, right? And also the place, the spots that break. But Canary Islands, it's a very special place. Breeders bodyboarding. Me gusta tanto que acá, cuando se anda por la ciudad y todos conocen el evento, todos vienen al evento, pero parece que Bego está lista ahí con la entrevista, entonces va Bego.
Gabriel Molina, what an impressive performance. That barrel, you were so close to get out. Tell us a little bit about your visuals inside the water.
Nada, ahí en ese momento un montón de adrenalina, la caverna muy grande y lo único que pensaba era vamos a salir, que esto es un 10. Y ya cuando estaba llegando a la puerta a punto de sacarlo, la ola esta tiene tanta fuerza que como la onda expansiva del tubo me tiró, volé y no lo pude agarrar, no lo controlé y no salí, me quedé en la puertita ahí.
Well, he said the wave was really powerful. He actually was thinking all the way. It was really deep. He was thinking, this is going to be a 10. I need to get out. But it was so strong that actually closed out at the very end. He was very close to get out of there. Cuéntanos, tú como local de acá, ¿cómo ves las condiciones? Porque para nosotros está perfecto, pero tú que las conoces muy bien, ¿cómo lo ves?
No, la verdad que es un baño bueno. Hay olas grandes, hay tamaño. Eso a mí me gusta mucho y a la gente de aquí, sobre todo, también le gustan las olas grandes. Estamos muy acostumbrados ya. Y dentro de lo que cabe, aunque la dirección está un poquito mezclado, hay olas muy buenas, no hay mucho viento, hay bastantes codos, no sé, es un divertido para competir. Yo creo que son buenas condiciones para dar espectáculo.
Well, he said actually the conditions are very good. It's a good day in El Frontón. The direction is maybe not the best, but there's still very, very, very good waves right there. And this is a classic day, he will say. And he thinks it's a very good day for competition. You want to say something to someone back home? ¿Quieres mandar algún mensaje para alguien?
Sí, claro, un saludo a todos mis amigos que me estarán viendo, a mi padre, a mi madre y a mis sponsors. Viper, Giro, el Cruz y Science. Y nada, saludo a todos mis amigos que están en el agua, ahora mismo van ellos, Pablo Armides, y nada, les deseo lo mejor y que lleguemos todos al main event.
Bueno, felicitaciones y la mejor de las suertes para el resto de competencias. De regreso con ustedes.
Gracias, Bego. Felicidades, Gabriel. Un tubazo. Creo que sería el primer 10, tal vez, posiblemente,
Sí.
de la competencia.
Sí, pero como decía antes, la izquierda empuja demasiado, tiene ahí mucha fuerza y como mismo dijo Gabri, pues le estaba empujando, no pudo agarrar bien el buggy, no lo pudo controlar y no pudo salir de ese tubazo que tenía ahí.
Pero como él dice, hoy es un buen día para una competencia en el Frontón y muy posible tal vez que vamos a ver tal vez más un 10 o más de un 10 hoy, vamos a ver.
Sí, la marea está subiendo todavía puede cambiar mucho las condiciones, puede mejorar.
¿Cómo crees que va a se quedar con la marea llena?
Con la marea llena igual saca algunas derechas más y puede poner unas derechas muy buenas, las que entran con componente oeste, pues pueden coger la baja muy bien y puede haber tubos muy largos de derechas con rampas muy bonitas y con el nivel que tienen los Raiders aquí, pues la van a aprovechar seguro para dar un gran show aquí en este Frontón King 2023. Aquí tenemos a Pablo Hernández que está en tercera posición, necesita nada más que 4.25, quedando 5 minutos, y Simón Andrés necesita 6.95. Está todo muy apretadito, con un buen tubo, una buena ola, pues pueden conseguir esa nota. Pablo ya tiene en su saco un 5.75, así que necesita una segunda nota para poder clasificarse para la siguiente ronda, la ronda número 5, que ya se unirán al top 16 mundial. Y aquí tenemos a Pablo intentándolo, una izquierda que va a tener poquita suerte, pero bueno, tiene mucho tiempo. Lo bueno que aquí en el frontón, después de coger una ola, pues puedes llegar bastante rápido al pico, no tienes que hacer mucho patito, no es como en una playa que tardas en entrar y tal, entonces...
Como pasó en la manga de Gabriel Mendoza ahora,
Exacto.
como faltaba como 2 minutos y ahí cogió 2 olas, un 8.4 y un 5.5 si no estoy errado, y increíble, en como 2 minutos cambió toda la situación de cuarto a primero.
En cambio, en una playa a lo mejor pues tardarías 2 y 3 minutos en llegar al pico. Aquí lo bueno que saliendo de la baja, yendo hacia los canales, pues ahí hay mucha profundidad, las olas no rompen y puedes entrar bastante rápido y regresar al pico para intentar coger el máximo número de olas posibles y poder conseguir la puntuación. Aquí quedan un poquito menos de 4 minutos. Tenemos a Aitor Ojeda en segunda posición con primera prioridad, que necesita 5.61 para asegurar esa primera plaza y quedarse un poquito más tranquilo. Y tenemos al tercero y cuarto con cuarta y tercera prioridad. Sí, lo tienen bastante difícil. Yo creo que tendrían que separarse un poquito del pico para intentar coger esa ola y que los otros no usen su prioridad.
Especialmente Pablo y Simón también. That's it, guys. This is the 7th heat of the round number 4. That's the second last heat. After that, we're going to be seeing Armides Oliveira, Rashid Lorenz, Eduardo Rodriguez, and Jonathan Vega. All Canarians in this heat, full Canarian heat. That's going to be the last one. And then these guys are going to be facing the top 16 for round number 5. And there comes Aitor Ojeda on a steep drop there, making it and getting clean out of that barrel. Good one for Aitor. He's exchanging a 4.25. So let's see, maybe getting back to first position right now and taking Christopher's place.
Christopher was there asking for information. Only 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. He's leading the heat. He needs to improve his second best score, 3.85, to have a bigger difference with other competitors. Now Christopher in second position after the last wave of Aitor Ojeda, that 6.75 in the right-hander. So now Pablo needs 5.61 and Simón Andrés 8.3. 2 minutes and 15 seconds remaining. Christopher with fair priority, looking into the right, but he's not paddling.
He didn't think it was time, I think. But yeah, Christopher has a low backup score, a 3.85. So I would definitely be looking to increase it and solidify that position there, that classification there, because Pablo needs a 5.61, guys. And with these types of condition, you know, Pablo and Simon have a lot of knowledge. They know this wave, very familiar. So it's just a matter of maybe one wave coming there and changing everything in the last minutes.
Yeah, but
Let's see.
Christopher is in second with the first priority. So if he can
can
play very good with his cards and block the other two guys and wait for the clock to go. So
Yeah, that's
Christopher has to play very well and block the other two guys to make this hit.
Yeah, he's staying very close there. Let's see if they were actually paddling together this past wave. Let's see how Christopher would use that, because you know he actually there have two guys there to block, I would say, right?
Yeah.
And maybe if he uses the priority on one, the other can get the wave and can get the next one. But yeah, let's see. It's just over when it's over, guys. 45 seconds remaining right now. Looks like there's a wave coming in there. Christopher is looking at it, but pretty sure he doesn't want to lose that priority. And Ale, it was very nice having you here. You're staying for one more heat, right?
Yeah,
with
that's
Bego?
right.
It was very nice having you here for this heat. Let's check this.
The last chance of Pablo Hernández in that left. Sale del barrel. Y vamos a ver, Pablo Hernández necesita 5,61. Vamos a ver si esa ola es suficiente. Quedan 15 segundos. Él sabe que lo tiene muy difícil, pero está ahí esperando en el canal, esperando la decisión de los jueces. Vamos a ver si el wildcard de esta edición, Pablo Hernández, puede pasar a la siguiente ronda, ronda número 5, que se uniría ya al top 16 mundial.
Y se acabó la manga. Estamos aguardando por la nota de Pablo Hernández, que necesita 5.61 ahora. Ale, si tiene una palabra más, va a quedar más una manga aquí con Bego, pero agradecido.
Agradecido de aquí también, y espero que estés disfrutando de la isla, que estamos en un sitio increíble, y espero que lo disfrutes el resto del viaje que te queda también.
Vale, muchas gracias. Vamos a llamar un rápido comercial y ya volvemos con la última manga de la ronda número 4.
¿Cuántas veces te acuestas sin recordar parte de lo que has hecho durante el día? Sientes que estás vivo, pero no que estés viviendo. No te preocupes, le pasa a demasiada gente, y tú al menos estás descubriendo que puedes cambiar tu vida y la de los tuyos. Te voy a llevar al lugar ideal para empezar a vivir de nuevo. Pero primero tenemos que ponernos de acuerdo en unos conceptos básicos, porque creo que no hablamos de lo mismo cuando pensamos en grandes superficies. Ruido. Hacer la compra. Envejecimiento activo. Animales de compañía. Habitación con vistas.
¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más olor a mar y a campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria, mucho por vivir.
We're back in this third day of competition. Ale Barbosa next to me, the Gran Canaria Frontón King, once again.
Yeah, here we are.
Let's hit the water, please, director. We have a lot of action going on there. Who do we have in the water? Ale.
Armides Oliveres in red, the first Canadian World Champion Junior Division. Gil Lorenzo in white from Lanzarote, Jonathan Vega from Gran Canaria in blue, and Eduardo Rodríguez from Gran Canaria also in yellow.
I think we're going to be doing a bunch of Spanish in this one, all Canadians, of course. If you you need information, we're going to be throwing some updates throughout the heat. But yes, it will be a full Spanish affair right there, Canadian affair in this heat. Un hit muy bueno, Ale. Canarios, hemos estado hablando un poco acerca de lo bonito que es ver que el futuro en Canarias está asegurado con tantos Rider Junior. Me imagino que para ustedes es una gran motivación. Y mira, Armide ya tiene un 7, imagínate.
Sí, Armide, como decíamos, el primer canario en conseguir el título mundial junior. Armide Oliveres hacía unos añitos, ya es Open de hace varios años y lo vemos aquí. La primera participación en esta edición con un 7 puntos y aquí vemos su segunda ola, Armide Oliveres, que consigue salir de ese tubo con esa escupida y se va a buscar una maniobra en la parte de abajo. Vamos a ver, ahí lo tenemos, Armide Oliveres con ese rolito, empezando la manga todavía, no han pasado todavía ni 4 minutos.
Y ya tiene dos buenas...
Y ya tiene dos notas bastante decentes, así que se lo va a poner muy difícil a Jonathan Vega, Rachid Lorenzo y Eduardo Rodríguez.
Sí, olvídate, igual Jonathan Vega lo hemos visto hacer aquí cada cosa. En realidad en los años, Jonathan que tiene también varios podiums aquí en el Frontón King y que siempre es uno de los favoritos por su constancia, tiene como un performance bien lineal que le permite mantenerse siempre vivo dentro de la competencia. Es algo que yo he podido notar a lo largo de estos 4 años que tengo viniendo, es muy bueno. Y Rachid también ha subido muchísimo su nivel, ha demostrado muy buen dominio. Y ahí, Ethan Capdeville, desde Francia.
El segundo clasificado del ranking actualmente, pero que no tiene opciones para levantar el título mundial.
Sí, es algo que mucha gente se preguntaba y ya vamos a hablar un poco de eso ahora que comienzan la ronda número 5, la ronda de no eliminación de la categoría masculina, en donde vemos a nuestro top 16. Ahí está Sacha Damianic, en rojo va a entrar con este chico, ha sido la revelación de este año, Ethan Capdeville. Es muy joven, es el hijo de Nicolás Capdeville. Y sí, está segundo en el ranking, pero hay que recordar que son 4 resultados.
Exacto, puntúan los 4 mejores resultados. Pierre ya tiene 2 victorias sobre 4 resultados posibles. Si gana aquí sería 3 victorias sobre 4 posibles. Y sería el líder del ranking mundial por puntos.
Exactamente.
Así que por eso Pierre es el único que tiene posibilidades junto a Tanner McDaniel, que por el recorrido durante todo el tour, que no tiene ninguna victoria, pero tiene bastante
3 segundos lugares.
Entonces, ahí son los 2 únicos que estarían luchando por el título de este año en la categoría Open.
Exactamente así, tenemos ese ranking, por ahí ahora se los vamos a mostrar. Pero sí, esa es la situación. Mucha gente me preguntaba, oye, pero ¿cómo puede ser que Ethan esté en segundo y no pueda ser contender? Bueno, porque con este evento, que sería el 5º del año, se va a eliminar una de las notas necesariamente, si es que aquí tienen un buen resultado, y pues se van a sumar siempre solo 4 de las notas. Así es que todo se reduce a Pierre-Louis Coste y a Tanner McDaniel, quien básicamente necesita que Pierre pierda en cualquier etapa del campeonato y ahí él se convertiría automáticamente en campeón mundial. Y bueno, Pierre ganará el evento, es lo que está buscando.
Sí, tenemos a Pierre que lleva muchísimos años compitiendo aquí, muchos años viniendo aquí, conoce la ola bastante bien. Y después aparte el nivel que todos sabemos que tiene Pierre-Louis Coste, varias veces campeón del mundo, así que va a luchar con uñas y dientes hasta el final, no se lo quiere poner nada fácil a Tanner McDaniel. Mientras vemos aquí en esta izquierdita a Rachid Lorenz desde Lanzarote, ese competidor conejero que lleva varios años ya haciendo el tour entero, desplazándose hasta Chile y Perú para competir, Brasil también. Y lo tenemos año tras año, pues cada vez entrando en una ronda más adelante aquí en este Frontón King. Rachid Lorenz.
Es verdad, sí, él ha venido. Y bueno, Eduardo Rodríguez, que también es un excelente competidor. Miren, me encanta esta cámara de streaming en vivo, tenemos las repeticiones. Es una locura, ¿no?
Sí,
es una locura tener esto.
La verdad que eso, hay tantos ángulos de cámara que ya el realizador se tiene que estar volviendo loco para elegir qué cámara pinchar.
Tenemos dron, tenemos cámara de agua y las 3 cámaras de afuera.
Sí.
Muy bien, bueno.
El realizador Jimmy Díaz tiene que tener 7 ojos, uno mirando para cada ángulo de cámara. Así que...
Igual son más de 10 años para Jimmy realizando estos eventos, así que un gran saludo para él, para Marta, Nicole y todos los camarógrafos que están haciendo un excelente trabajo. Ya saben, esto a mí me gusta llamarlos los héroes desconocidos de nuestro deporte porque están ahí tras cámaras y muchas personas no llegan ni a conocerlos y realmente son las personas que logran muchas cosas para el evento. Vamos a ver esta, nada,
sí,
a ver.
Vega va a coger una recurso para hacerse una volada, ahí lo tenemos en la parte de abajo. Invertido. Jonathan Vega es un especialista en aéreo, de ahí yo creo que su sponsor también de los Gáldar, pues especialista también con Jeff y Dave.
Sí.
son especialistas en maniobras aéreas y
Y con un estilo bastante parecido también ellos,
sí,
¿no?
Sí, estilo bastante propio. No intentan copiar a ningún otro rider de eso de cruzar piernas y tal, pues tiene su propio estilo, su propia forma de hacer las cosas y la verdad que es muy efectiva. Jonathan, como tú decías, junto con Dailo, de los que más podio tiene aquí en este Frontón King, y ahí vemos a Willy Luján, que es mi favorito de este año. Confío mucho en Willy.
Está muy enfocado.
Sí, está, la verdad, pasando todas las mangas primero. Viene desde primera ronda y yo lo veo muy motivado, muy en forma. El nivel que tiene, yo creo que nadie duda de él.
Sí, totalmente.
Y por ahora está haciendo las cosas bien, le está saliendo bien, le está teniendo suerte. Y vamos a ver si sigue así hasta la gran final.
Bueno, vamos a ver qué pasa. Queremos agradecer a todos quienes han hecho posible este evento. Recuerden, es traído a ustedes por el Cabildo de Gran Canaria, el Instituto Insular de Deportes, el Turismo de Gran Canaria, la Presidencia de Gran Canaria con el proyecto de la Isla de mi Vida, el Ayuntamiento de Gáldar, la cerveza Corona, Red Bull, y como colaboradores tenemos a nada más y nada menos que Ale con Jacío Guest House, un año más. Un precioso hostal de alta categoría, diría yo, es muy cómodo. Que queda en Moya, y este es tu cuarto, quinto año o más.
Desde 2018.
¿Desde
sí.
que comenzaste?
Exacto, sí. Vale. Y mientras vemos aquí esta tablita rompiendo que se va sola, vamos a seguir con una pequeña entrevista del ganador de la manga anterior. Así que mientras viene alguna serie, seguimos con la entrevista.
Aitor Ojeda, winner of last heat from Fuerteventura. Aitor, you told the swell is a little bit mixed, that you planned to be in the middle there so you could maybe move to get those other waves. You managed to get a massive marrow to the right. Yeah. Tell us a little bit about the heat.
Yeah, it's a little bit mixed. You have sometimes good right, sometimes good left. So I was trying to be in a good position to try to catch the good one, right or left, doesn't matter. So at the end I was lucky, I was second, and I get a good ride, was a solid barrel, and that put me in the first position. So that was trying to be in the position to go right or left. Yeah, that was my strategy. So at the end, worth it.
And do you want to send a message for people watching you back in Fuerteventura?
Yeah, thank you for everybody who is supporting me all the time, texting me. So thank you guys for the support, and watch the contest because it's amazing.
Congratulations, Aitor. Back to you guys.
Es un rider súper carismático y con tanta trayectoria también. La verdad que es bonito también verlo avanzar. El gran sueño de que algún canario vuelva a ganar este evento por ustedes, ¿no?
Sí, claro, ya lo consiguió Lionel Medina y estamos todos pues deseando que sea otro canario. Sí, pero desde que I.B.C, yo creo que el único ha sido Lío, que le ganó a Mauri en aquella final increíble. Entonces estamos esperando que otro canario levante este título. Sí, el Frontón King tenemos desde Miguel Macías en la primera
también,
edición, Guille Cobo en la segunda, pero claro, desde que ha sido prueba del circuito mundial, ha sido, creo que el Lío Medina, el único canario que ha levantado ese racimo de plata, ¿no? De unos 70 kilos como mínimo. Así que vamos a ver, llevamos mucho tiempo entrenando para levantar ese peso y esperamos que este año sea el que se cumpla nuestro sueño. Tenemos aquí 4 canarios luchando por ese título. Jonathan Vega, Armides Oliveres, Raquel Lorenz y Edu Rodríguez. Y vamos a ver, ahora mismo, cuando quedan 8 minutos y medio, parece que Armides y Jonathan son los candidatos más sólidos para pasar a la siguiente ronda. Y está ahí Raquel Lorenzo y Edu Rodríguez, que para quien no lo conozca mucho, pues Edu ha sido varias veces campeón de España en categoría Open, así que es un hueso muy duro de roer.
3 veces, de hecho, me comentaba, y fue campeón ISA Junior.
Exacto, así que es un competidor con mucho nivel, bastante bueno, sobre todo sabe competir también, que además de saber surfear hay que saber competir, él lo sabe hacer, y hasta el último minuto no se puede dar nada por hecho, nada por concluido, porque el nivel es altísimo aquí en el agua. Ya hemos visto mangas que se han decidido en los últimos segundos, y todavía quedando casi 8 minutos de esta, hay mucho por decidir.
Sí, 8 minutos y con buenas condiciones como tenemos hoy en el frontón, que de verdad hay olas muy buenas. No sé tú, cuéntame un poco tu visión, o no sé si ya lo conversaste con Lucas, tú como local, pero no lo veo tan gigante, está bastante surfeable.
Sí, Sí, de tamaño no está grande, está bastante asequible. Lo que, como dijo Aitor justo en la entrevista, los suelos un poquito mezclados, uno de norte, otro de este. Y hay que estar muy rápido en el agua para coger bien la posición, y cuando venga la de norte, posicionarte bien para coger derecha-izquierda, y la de oeste tienes que ponerte en otro punto totalmente diferente, así que hay que elegir dónde situarse. Mientras vemos ahí ese invertido de Jonathan Vega, otro aéreo más del competidor de color azul. Johnny ya que está cerquita de los 40 años, tiene unos 38 años como yo, así que estamos aquí todavía, la vieja gloria, dando mucha guerra.
Ahora es que les queda, oye.
Sí, claro, todavía, si hemos visto a otros competidores mucho más viejos todavía dando caña, pues
por supuesto.
Ahí tenemos la referencia, tenemos el ejemplo para seguir ahora hasta el final. Y vemos aquí la repetición de Jonathan Vega, amigo.
That's all right. Last wave of Jonathan Vega, we were saying in English, and we're going to bring you some updates in English as well. It's just that we have a full Canarian affair right here. This heat is all Canarian. But yeah, Jonathan Vega, alongside with Dailos Rodriguez, is the one with more podiums here, better results in the Gran Canaria Frontón King. So he's a very tough contender, definitely, and someone that, of course, you have to watch out for. But it's Armides Oliveres. He's a fairly young Armide. He's the first Canarian to become world champion, the Pro Junior Men Division, back in 2017, I think. If I'm not wrong, I think I'm right.
Yeah, it's 17,
or
18.
18. Yeah, I'm gonna look that. And yeah, actually, Nicolas Caponi was in 2019. So actually, yes, you're right. 18, because 17 was Nelson Flores from Chile. That's right. But yeah, Armide, he has been doing a pretty cool job in the blog that he's putting together in his social media, and a very charismatic writer. Let's see this one for Eduardo Rodriguez, 3 times European champion and a great bodyboarder from here from Gran Canaria. Goes for a little barrel combined with the roll. That's going to be enough to give him better points, because right now he only has a 2.75.
Yeah, in this heat we have three riders, Armide, Jonathan, and Eduardo, who likes more the right-hander. Rachid loves more the left, but they are doing so good. We had seen Eduardo in that right. It's not going to be a super score, but he needs to bite a little bit the way to the other contenders, but he needs now 8.65. It's going to be super hard for Eduardo to make this hit. He has to be more active and get more wave, bigger scores. So let's see what happens. Here we have el gran Bayona, Christopher Bayona, saliendo de la manga anterior, entregando su licra ahí al Beach Marshall.
Qué bien surfea él, también es súper joven y le encanta el frontón. Vamos a ver una para Armide. No creo que haga ninguna, no, absolutamente nada para él ahí.
Esa derecha entró demasiado norte, muy abierta, no cogió bien la baja, y por eso veíamos que casi no habría tubo ni nada. Y no era una buena ola para Armides Oliveres en color rojo.
Aquí, para ser especialista en el frontón, tienes que estudiar bastante las diferentes condiciones. Hay una variedad de posibilidades, hay una variedad de swells que le pueden funcionar. Por supuesto, hay uno es perfecto, si se quiere, pero lo bueno es que puedes correr con diferentes condiciones, con diferentes vientos, direcciones de viento, direcciones de swell, diferentes tamaños. Es una ola muy versátil, pero definitivamente, como decimos en Latinoamérica, un poco mañosa, ¿no? Como que te la tienes que conocer.
Sí, es la ola de las 1000 caras. Hay días que no hay ningún tubo, pero hay unas rampas enormes. Otro día que no hay ninguna rampa, pero los tubos son cilindros gigantes. Entonces, depende de la dirección del suelo, depende de la marea, del viento, pues puede cambiar muchísimo. Y claro, siendo local, conociéndose esos truquitos, pues tienes muchas más posibilidades que los demás. Normalmente cuando está perfecto es más fácil para todos, porque se ven las olas buenas, se ven más claras. Y cuando no está tan bueno, cuando está un poco mezclado, ahí es donde nosotros tenemos un poquito más de chance para pasar cada manga.
Me encantó esa expresión, te la voy a robar, la ola de las 1000 caras, 1000 faces wave. Ale Barbosa was saying that this place changed a lot and it has many faces. So definitely local knowledge helps a lot. And as you can see, there's a bit of a texture, Ale, in the water, but that wind, it's not really affecting, not really destroying or affecting too much the wave.
No, the wave is super heavy, super strong, so as soon as it hits the reef, the shape of the wave get well, like this left, look at that one. A nice, long, and big barrel. You can make it. Here is the speed. And let's see what's happening in the next one. Is somebody piling, but he decided not to go. 2 minutes and 15 seconds remaining. At the moment, Armides Oliveres and Jonathan Vega are making the hit. Rajit Lawrence needs 7.65 y Edu Rodríguez 8.35. 2 minutes.
2 minutos, Armides Oliveres con un performance perfecto, se podría decir, en este hit porque logró esa primera posición desde el comienzo, nadie se la ha quitado. Y Jonathan Vega también logró la segunda posición bastante temprano. Así que Rashid y Eduardo ahí tienen que tratar de darlo todo en este último minuto. Muy importante pasar en este hit porque te manda al main event, te manda a la ronda de no eliminación en donde te están esperando los top 16 del Tour Mundial y realmente es muy cómodo. Además hay una grandísima diferencia en dinero y en puntos si logras avanzar. Cada ronda que avanzas hay una gran diferencia.
Exacto, ya en esta ronda número 4 todavía no cobran los que se eliminan, las siguientes rondas ya sí que cobrarían algo de dinero. Mientras vemos aquí color azul Jonathan Vega en segunda posición, que quiere mejorar ese 5.40 de segunda nota, pero creo que esta ola no va a ser suficiente. Mientras vemos atrás el color blanco, Rajit Loren desde Lanzarote en esa izquierdita, ese tubito que no fue demasiado profundo, pero bueno, Rajit tiene que mejorar más de 4 puntos para mejorar sus olas, pero necesita casi 8 puntos para clasificarse. Aquí vemos a Edu en esta izquierda con ese invertido y vamos a ver, ahí los jueces lo tienen muy en cuenta, depende de dónde aterrices esa maniobra, si más hacia un lado o más hacia el frente de la espuma, pues considerar más o menos nota, y es algo que los jueces cada año insisten mucho. Mientras vemos ahí a Armides Oliveres en esa derecha, que parece que no pudo completar la maniobra.
Parece, sí.
Ahí lo teníamos saliendo de la espuma. Y una pena, que bueno, Armides va primero, quedan 20 segundos. Es muy difícil que se quede fuera. Igual que Jonathan. Pero nada, es imposible en este Frontón King 2023.
Un replay de esta última izquierda de Rashid desde el agua. Con nuestra novedad del año, la cámara del live. Y este replay también para Eduardo. Bueno, termina el hit. Y esta ola de Armide que no la completó, no va a contar. Ale, muchas gracias por acompañarnos. Ha sido de verdad un placer. Espero poder llamarte para otros hits más adelante. ¿Algo más que quieras agregar?
Muchas gracias a todos los que están viendo aquí este campeonato, tanto desde la playa como desde casa. Espero que sigan ahí hasta el último día. Queda mucho espectáculo por dar y sobre todo el gran título mundial de las dos categorías, Open y Junior.
Así es, muchas gracias. Y ustedes en casa no se muevan. Corte comercial y seguimos con la ronda de no eliminación, ronda 5 de la categoría masculina. Va a estar buenísima. Contamos con ustedes.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first tones. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
Welcome back everybody, bienvenidos de regreso, tercer día de competencia en el Gran Canaria Frontón King 2023, ronda de no eliminación, non-elimination round, se viene muy bueno, vámonos al agua.
Finally, we're here guys. Top 16 athletes of the world are going in the water right now. We will see Sasha Damianich from Chile in red, Ethan Capdeville, William Lujan, Guillermo Cobo. What a heat, Bagel. Oh my God, this is such a high level of competition. These if you don't know these names, I mean, yeah. So now we're having 25 minutes for this heat. We have in red Sasha, William in yellow, Ethan in white, and the local Guillermo in blue.
That's right, 25-minute heats in here. Let's see how this one unfolds. It's going to be interesting to see. Sasha Damjanic already has a 5. And that guy that it was leaving, it was actually right from the last heat. Pella, el Pellita. And Sasha already with a 5. Sasha Damjanic ya tiene un 5. Una buena forma de comenzar. Estos hits son de 25 minutos, gente. Y vamos a ver la segunda ola de Sasha Damjanic. Adora estas izquierdas y conoce bastante bien el frontón. Ha venido ya por unos buenos años. Y bueno, la verdad es que Sasha está corriendo muy bien para derecha también. Él últimamente ha estado bien fuerte con eso. Mira, la repetición desde el agua. Qué bueno.
Very nice angle there from our water camera. Sasha's looking very comfortable, but this time it's Ethan Capdevielle going to the right, to the left there. We're seeing these lefts becoming a little shorter right now. Let's see how it'll change. Maybe in the end of the day we can see also some rights starting to provide again. But that's it. For now, Sasha Damjanic is leading the heat with the 5 and the 0.7. And William also surfed one wave. Willie that went to the water in the first heat of the day and made it in first. This is the type of condition that William like, and this is his home spot. So, wow, we are also expecting a lot from Guillermo Cobo that classified from round number 4 as well earlier today. And finally meeting Ethan and Sasha in this round number 5. If you guys want to check the next heats, you can go to ibcworldtour.com, click on the live button there, and then you see a tab with the live button, heats and stats. Stats, you can also check the highest scores for every division, the total scores, all the interesting info, and of course in heats you can check all the rounds, and this round is looking amazing.
That's right. Ethan Capdevielle right there and Sasha Damjanic coming from being seeded from the top 16. Guys, you can distinguish who is the top 16 because they're going to be the red and white rash guard in every heat in this round. This is a non-elimination round with the top 16. So yes, always the third and the fourth, which is the yellow and the blue, are the riders that are coming from the early rounds. William Lujan actually with a very good, perfect performances in this event. He has been winning all his heats, and right now he's facing, Guillermo Cobo, who also he won his first one and advanced second in the other 2. And it's going to be great to see them surfing against the top, Sasha and Ethan Capdevielle. Remember, this is a non-elimination round, and no one is leaving competition. Sasha.
Oh, quick in and out, very late in that wave. Yeah, so as it is a non-elimination round, it is just about the first place, guys, I would say. All of these guys have their minds on the first place because the first one is skipping the rapid charge and it's going straight to round number 7. So, yeah, nobody leaving competition, but everyone wants to send it to get back to round 7, and that's William Lujan on a beautiful left-hander in there. A lot of water in front of him. Let's see if he will be able to make it, but I don't think so because the wave just stretched quite a lot.
Here comes Ethan Capdevielle. Ethan Cap right there. He's coming out in a great fashion. What a great performance. Ethan Capdevielle, c'est quoi ça? Ça, c'était magnifique. On attend pour le scores. J'ai oublié comment on dit ça. Mais si, il y a Ethan Capdevielle, il est 2e de Le Monde maintenant, mais il n'a pas la chance d'être champion mondial parce que c'est seulement de 4 les meilleurs 4 événements pour être champion. Mais oui, il a fait vraiment une année spectaculaire. That's Ethan Capdeville with a great performance this year. We were saying he's second in the World Tour. But he has no chance to become world champ. Why? Because in order to be world champ, you need your 4 best results counts. And remember, we have seen only 4 events. This is the 5th for this year. So, math does not give, it won't, if he wins here, he won't get enough points to be world champ. But Pierre, he will. Pierre has 2 victories this year. And if he wins here, he will become world champ, but of course he has to win the event and he has to win Tanner McDaniel as well. It will be very cool to see. It will be excellent to have the opportunity to define the world champ at the final, at the very final of the event.
That would be amazing, definitely, because Pierre has to make it to the final to be the world champ. So it would be amazing to see everything culminating in the last heat between these two that have been just destroying the tour this year, and seeing them in that stage would be amazing. But yeah, Ethan is a standout for this year in the tour. He's surfing so well and so consistently, in the different events, in the different types of waves that we saw this year. Ethan has been showing himself very well prepared. And for example, this last wave was a good barrel there, a big barrel, a runner, and putting that last roll, not just coming out, and also trying to put that last roll in there, definitely paid off. That's a 8.5 for Ethan Capdeville right now. Definitely going to be looking for a backup score to solidify that first position. But if I'm not mistaken, this is the highest score of the day.
I will double check that, but yeah, Ethan Capdeville right there, very well, very good performance in that last wave. And Sacha needs 6.01, possible as well, 50 minutes and a half, a lot of time to go. And William Lujan 4.31. Guys, remember, this is all about the first position only, because second, third, and fourth are not leaving competition. They're going to the repechage round, which is going to happen right after this round. And they're not going to be, in there, they will be eliminated. Of course, only first and second will advance. And what does the first one in this heat gets? He gets to skip a round, go straight to the round number 7, closer to the podium. A pretty good benefit. We have been saying throughout the year all the benefits that this brings. And it's really important. So also motivates the riders to just leave everything on the field in this stage of the competition.
For sure, Bego. And it was actually the highest score of the day, as well as Gabri Mendoza's wave was also at 8.5. And there comes Sasha Specker on Sasha Damianic. I'm sorry, guys. Beautiful barrel there. Nice takeoff, a lot of speed. And there comes Willy on the next one.
Willy Lujan, una bomba también. Esto va a estar buenísimo. Yo no sé qué va a pasar. La ola de Sacha fue increíble. Quiero demasiado ver la repetición. Yo creo que la tenemos desde el agua. Wow, qué intercambio tuvieron estos dos chicos.
Yeah.
Vamos a ver, Sacha está buscando un 6,01. Mírenla desde aquí. Esta es la de Sacha. Qué buen performance, espectacular, fuerte. La manera como él leyó la ola, como entró. Y esta es la de Willy también, está increíble. Se parecieron mucho las dos, ¿ah?
If it's a truck inside that barrel, for sure. Great wave from these two. And definitely going to be getting very, very close to Ethan Capdeville right now. Let's see how Ethan will be positioned after these two waves. We're still waiting for those scores, but those good left-handers there. Sasha using the legs to take off on that one and stay in control. William as well. Wow, just missing Guillermo Cobo right now, waiting for that big bump. But he knows this wave. He said beforehand that it's just a matter of fighting that big one. So I'm pretty sure non-elimination round, right? So strategies do change in this round.
Of course, no. And Guillermo already took a win here, and he's capable of doing that again. 2014, he was the champ here. Okay, so still last wave. Sacha Damjanic, an 8-point ride. Now he is first. We're still missing those points for the wave for William Lujan. Ow! Actually, no. Willie didn't came out of that barrel. He got a 2.15. Bueno, la ola de Willie no fue lograda. Le dieron un 2.15. Nosotros, claro, como vimos, ¿sabes qué nos pasó? Vimos la repetición del agua y tal vez no nos dimos cuenta de esa parte. Willy no salió a la ola, pero Sacha sí y recibió un 8. Muy buen score para el chileno, el antofagastino Sacha Damjanic. Ahora está primero y está logrando ese beneficio de saltarse una ronda, saltarse la ronda de repechaje. Vamos a ver si lo logra mantener. Porque Ethan Capdeville solo necesita un 4.50 para tomar de vuelta de esa primera posición. Aquí el trabajo lo tiene que hacer Sacha rápido, quien tiene la segunda prioridad para tratar de cambiar ese 5, mejorar su score total y de hacerle mucho más difícil la situación a Ethan. Pero Ethan está con la primera prioridad, así que probablemente consiga esa ola. Sé que en la cabeza de este rider está tratar de buscar un puntaje mucho mayor. Ahí, a veces hay riders que se enfocan en buscar un poquito más de lo que necesitan y hay otro tipo de riders que siempre tienen como, no solamente voy a conseguir lo que necesito, sino que voy a conseguir un score muchísimo más alto para realmente crear una diferencia. Y en este estado de la competencia, tú de verdad quieres hacer eso, tú quieres aprovechar al máximo cada ola que te llegue y tratar de sacar la mayor cantidad de puntajes porque solamente el primero avanza, o sea, se salta una ronda.
That's true, Bagel. So just updating in English here, guys. Last wave from Willie. He didn't actually come out of that barrel, so that was a 2.15. Looking from the water angle, it looks like he did come out, but it was actually not. And in the case of Sacha Damjanic, he scored a 8 points, 8-point ride in that last left-hander. So we also had a wave surfed by Guillermo. That was a 5.5. His only wave surfed so far. And as Bagel was saying in Spanish, this is, in this case, some athletes have different strategies, right? But playing the safe game and the safe strategy here won't make actually a big difference for you because nobody is leaving the competition in these heats in this round. So it's all about the first place. And in this case, we have the top 16 in the water, guys. So you gotta push it. You gotta make it different. So that's Sacha Damjanic's turn. The wave kind of messed up a little bit on him, but he managed to find a section there and hit a nice roll.
Ethan Capdeville, the answer, a right barrel there combined with a, just a reverse, just to put a little bit of something on the top. Ethan Capdeville is looking for a 4.50. Could he get that score? Let's see, let's wait. And haha, love these replays from the live camera. A roll for Sacha.
Oh, you see how the wave almost got his legs there? That's the last one from Ethan, needing only a 4.50. Let's see if that's going to be enough, and it was. He scored a 5.35 in this last wave right now and got back to first position. Good game by Ethan in there. Already scored a very high score in his first wave, and now finally got that backup score. So I would say sitting back and waiting for priority and waiting for that big bump because from here on, he needs more than 6 point, actually a 6-point range score. So now Ethan has to go big.
Yeah, and of course, Ethan more. Yeah, I mean Guillermo, who hasn't really been too active in this heat, and Willie with a very small score, is in combo situation. But yeah, non-elimination round, una ronda de no eliminación. Nadie se despide de competencia en este punto. Quien está bajando las escaleras es David Pérez y viene aquí. Era Ethan. Sí. Bueno, una salida no tan limpia, si se quiere. Un buen esfuerzo para Ethan Capdeville, que busca mejorar ese 5.35, tratar de crear más distancia y poder conservar esa primera posición. Con 8 minutos en el reloj, realmente hay posibilidades de que ellos cambien la situación, cualquiera de ellos. Claro, Willy en combo tiene que hacer un trabajo un poco más fuerte, pero probablemente, yo esto lo digo mucho, a veces me pregunto si en los atletas está en la mentalidad de, bueno, es una ronda de no eliminación, voy a tomármelo con calma, estoy en combo, pues, no sé. Yo creo que no, yo creo que todos piensan, no, tengo que salir de aquí, tengo que lograrlo, lo puedo lograr. Incluso el joven Néstor Reyes me gustó mucho porque lo dijo en la entrevista. Yo le pedí que mandara un consejo porque él venía perdiendo y logró la primera posición al último. Y dijo un consejo para todos los riders, que de verdad nunca pierdan la esperanza, que confíen en ellos mismos y que piensen que la ola les va a llegar.
Sasha Damjanic on his first right-hander, I believe. Ooh, couldn't find a good section, a good moment there to hit that roll. The wave just ended. Yeah, Gabri también estaba hablando en su entrevista de esto, que creía que ya se había perdido y en menos de 2 minutos cogió 2 olas, en verdad, y cambió todo, foi direto a primeiro. Gabriel Braga, pessoal, se preparando aí para a terceira bateria desse round. Então, pessoal do Brasil aí, se preparem que daqui a pouco vou ter um convidado especial aqui para comentar a bateria do Maxime Castilho, Matias Dias, Éder Luciano do Brasil e Davi Pérez, que vai ser o Dudu Pedra. Dudu que acabou sendo eliminado nas fases anteriores da competição e agora vai estar aqui com a gente por 2 baterias para compartilhar um pouquinho do conhecimento dele, da experiência aqui, do que está acontecendo nessa última etapa do Circuito Mundial de 2023, uma das mais esperadas, com certeza, nessa onda que é o palco perfeito para o bodyboard. Então, não saiam daí, pessoal. Daqui a pouquinho o Dudu vai estar chegando para comentar con a gente aquí.
Así es, y bueno, Olones, este tercer día de competencia lo hemos dedicado hasta ahora a la categoría masculina profesional. Puede que veamos a los juniors, no lo sé, voy a ahora que viene Dudu Pedra a comentar con nosotros, voy a salir a confirmar qué va a pasar. Esta ola, no, para Sacha, decide irse recto y en ese punto tú lo que quieres es salir de ahí. Cuando va recto dice, bueno, me voy. Pero Sacha a estos últimos años ha demostrado muy buen dominio de este lugar, del frontón. Y mira, aquí vamos a entender por qué decidió irse recto. Es que se cerraba, digo, es un poco difícil entrar en ese tubo.
Salida de emergencia.
Sí, la puertita de atrás, como quien dice. Sacha Damjanic con 27 años, localazo de la Cúpula, un lugar en donde también se hace un evento mundial muy bueno, muy lindo. Le preguntamos en la encuesta, dice, ¿cuáles son sus mayores logros? 2 scores perfectos en el Tour Mundial. Este año competido en Arica, en Antofagasta y en Itacuachara. Y luego estuvo en Maldivas también, claro, ha competido todo el Tour él, sí. Le preguntamos cuál es su sueño, su mayor sueño, y dice ser feliz y tener la posibilidad de disfrutar lo que me gusta. Bien bonito. Sasha Damjanic, que es lo que más le gusta del Tour Mundial, del nivel de los competidores.
Check out this left. Wow. We are actually hearing and feeling the waves break from inside the booth here, guys. The winds have picked up a little bit, but as it is quite big and strong in there, the wave still breaking, and pretty sure it's going to still be breaking. Check out this water angle from the same wave. It is a completely different perspective. If you are familiar, we watched the spot from up a hill in here and from quite far away. So when you get there to the channel and to the spot, it does change. It is another thing, another scene, and adrenaline starts to kick in, and that's why we have been seeing the atmosphere has changed in here in the contest today, and that's what we like to see, the level being pushed. And for now, Ethan Capdeville still coming out on top in first position with the highest score of the day, as well as Gabriel Mendoza, that was at 8.50. Sasha in second, Guillermo Cobo in third, and Willy Lujan, the local, still hasn't found waves and is in fourth position.
Ok, lo que ven en pantalla es algo buenísimo, nos pueden escanear, es el Linktree, los lleva a todas nuestras redes, a todo lo que está asociado con la I.B.C World Tour. Solo tomas tu teléfono y escaneas eso y estás conectado con nosotros. Link with us, link with the World Tour. Thank you, Director. Ethan Cap right now in the first position. Ethan with only 21 years of age, actually. Actually, no, he is 20 still. His birthday is on November 28th, coming from Mimisan Beach in the south of France. And he, a great rider from France.
Yeah, that's it. Very young guy. Promising future for Ethan Capdeville. Very, very young, but despite the young age, such a consistent rider that just popped up on tour and has been doing so well in every stage of the tour so far this year, I would say. Antofagasta, also Itacoatiara. This guy is one to look up to in the future. And there comes Sasha Damjanic once more to the left. Sasha is definitely looking for that ramp, and there he found it. Big backflip, completed that one, and he's going to exchange that 5-point ride. Let's check it, because he needs 5.86 to go to the first position and take over Ethan Capdeville. So we might see that change of situation. Still 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining. And for now, Guillermo Cobo still hasn't found any wave. So Bago's ready with that interview, so take it away, Bago.
Arbies Oliveres, qué buen performance. You served so good. You actually kept the first position throughout the whole heat. Good performance, good scores. How do you feel?
Pues me siento muy bien, la verdad, por haber pasado, y gracias a la gente que me está viendo, porque está siendo un campeonato un poco difícil en cuanto a condiciones, ya que están las direcciones mezcladas de oeste y de noreste, y claro, el frontón es una ola peligrosa y que hay que controlar.
Well, he said he was happy to be advancing. He said it's a very difficult moment for him to surf there. There's a mix of directions in the swell, and that makes it a bit difficult to surf, but he is happy and he's thankful for everyone that is watching and tuning in. ¿Alguien a quien le quieras mandar un saludo especial, agradecer?
Pues nada, gracias a todos mis patrocinadores, como siempre, que me apoyan, que me ayudan a llegar aquí. A mi padre, que está todo el día detrás mía, que es el más motivado de toda la familia, y al resto de la familia, ¿cómo no?
Mucha suerte.
Amigos, obvio, amigos.
Bueno, pues mucha suerte y a seguir. De regreso con ustedes.
Ego, felicidades, Armide. And we saw some bombs being surfed in there during the interview. Finally, William Lujan scored the 6-point ride, and after that, Guillermo came out on a bomb, but couldn't make that barrel. He actually, the nose of his board actually entered the water there, and he right in the end of the barrel, and he couldn't make it. Let's check that replay pretty soon from Sasha, finding that big ramp and hitting a big backflip in there. Good one for him. That was a 7.36, and this was the last wave for William Lujan. He scored a 6-point ride, but that was only enough for him to go to third position. So that's it, guys, for the first heat of this round. We're going to be calling a commercial break, and we're going to be back in no time.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this, and this, and this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria, so much to live for.
Welcome back, everyone. We just finished the first heat of the non-elimination round where the top 16 go in the water. Now we're going to the second heat, and I have Dudu Pedra here with me. Welcome, Dudu.
Gracias, brother. Gracias. Desculpa por não poder estar aí mais temprano, pero ahora sí parece que hay muchas buenas olas y
vamos al agua entonces. ¿Y quién tenemos en esta manga, Dudu?
Ahí estamos con Maxim Castillo, Matías Dias, Éder Luciano y David Pérez.
That's it. We have these four, and we have one Brazilian here, Éder. So we're going to be speaking also some Portuguese for people watching us back in Brazil. Bom dia, pessoal do Brasil. A gente tem o Éder Luciano aí, primeiro brasileiro no round número 5 agora. Esse que é um round não eliminatório. E eu tô aqui com o Dudu Pedra, os maiores nomes do esporte aí. Nosso monstro lá de Itacoatiara, bem acostumado com onda grande. E um dia propício, né, Dudu? Pra gente falar de onda grande.
Pô, nem fala, cara.
Seja bem-vindo, irmão.
Obrigado. Pô, altas ondas, Frontón King, sendo Frontón King. Dá uma dor no coração não poder estar na água agora. Mas, por outro lado, muito feliz de poder ver, vivenciar, poder estar aqui comentando esses atletas cascas grossas, caras. Eu tenho visto o Matias surfar e, na minha opinião, tem sido o melhor dentro da água até agora. E o Éder também muito motivado. Vai ser uma bateria incrível.
Com certeza, a gente tem agora aí já Maxime Castilho vindo na mão esquerda. A onda ali no final secando totalmente. Algumas dessas esquerdas ali, dependendo da direção, acabam virando um monstro ali, né? A onda acaba estragando realmente, né, Dudu? É a parte bem rasa ali, né?
É uma onda que você precisa entender muito a leitura dela, cara. Quando ela vem, você tem que ter uma confiança de remar muito forte, se colocar no melhor lugar ali de tubo, de pontuação, e saber que a qualquer momento alguma coisa pode acontecer ali, uma lateral, uma pedra secando, às vezes um degrau embaixo de você. É irado pra gente. Eu acho que só bodyboarders conseguem surfar essa onda e isso eu acho que faz a onda tão especial.
That's it, guys, for now. 3-point ride for Matias Dias in his first wave. David Pérez, 1.5, and Maxime, 1-point ride in that last one. So far, Éder hasn't found any wave. And yeah, we have, in this case, 25-minute heats with 10 waves maximum. And these guys are just on the perfect stage for good maneuvers. There comes Matias, big air forward, landing in the back of the wave. Até rezou ali atrás da onda, né? Mas foi bonita a manobra. Às vezes acontece isso, né, Dudu? A onda acaba, mas às vezes também, dependendo, no caso da esquerda principalmente, você cai para fora né, do canal ali, mas às vezes você cai bem lá para dentro.
Exatamente,
também, né?
É uma onda que a bancada dela, ela permite que faça esse triângulo, né, cara, e faz um Y na real. Ele cavou muito bem, ó, com muita velocidade. O Matias, ele tá muito conectado
forte
com essas ondas. Nos dias menores ali, ele estava jogando, eu vi um dia ali pelo menos uns 10 invertidos aéreos dele, e ele surfou muito bem. Todos, né, já é um round que, pô, o Davi também eu vi quebrando, pegando, fazendo umas manobras alucinantes. E é uma onda até um pouco complicada para julgar, né, porque muitas das vezes você cai ali atrás e com certeza os juízes não dão a nota total dela por cair nessa parte de trás da onda, mas também não tem como não pontuar, porque é uma manobra excepcional, né? Então, uma onda bem diferente daquilo que a gente está acostumado a ver sempre. Com certeza, esses que têm conseguido manobrar e jogar lá para frente, frente da onda, são os que estão conseguindo notas maiores.
Você que tá próximo dos meninos ali do Brasil, Dudu, o Éder, o Gabriel, que vem na próxima bateria também, como que você viu ali, como que eles estão ali? Qual a sua percepção?
Cara, o Éder vou ser bem sincero, eu nunca vi ele dessa forma. Ele é um cara que todo mundo sabe, ele é um especialista em ondas intermediárias para menores, surfa muito, com muita velocidade, apesar do peso e as manobras muito aéreas. E nesse mar aqui, cara, de Fronton, o cara tá muito motivado, sempre acordando cedo, querendo ir para a água, querendo, sabe, com vontade de pegar essas ondas maiores. A gente já vem para cá junto, deve ser a 4ª ou 5ª vez, e eu nunca vi ele com tanta vontade, acima de tudo, de estar surfando essas ondas. Então, falei isso para ele, falei que estou muito admirado com essa postura dele, e tenho certeza que isso tem feito ele, né, fez ele passar bem a bateria que ele competiu. O Gabriel também, a cada ano que vem, se posiciona melhor. É um cara que gosta muito de voar, tem um backflip muito afiado e com certeza vai, na próxima bateria, usar desse artifício, dessa ferramenta que ele tem, que são os aéreos, o backflip, para tentar avançar em primeiro. Nesse round, o importante é passar em primeiro, não é isso?
Exato, é isso aí, pessoal. Então, para quem está torcendo aí, o pessoal do Brasil, tá aí essa atualização aí boa de que realmente a gente está bem representado aí, nossos atletas afiados. E aí, vocês puderam ver Sasha Damianic, que ganhou sua última manga, está aí já listo para sua entrevista. Bego já está a caminho para sacar umas informações de Sasha, local de La Cupa, que se parecía muy confortable en su manga ahora, cogió como 8 o 9 olas y al final encontró un gran backflip ahí. Y ahora parece que viene tal vez Eder. No pareció buena para ello, estaba procurando otra. Y 16 minutos 47, vamos a hablar un poco de español para que todos los públicos comprendan también aquí. Peço desculpas por mi español, no es perfecto, pero estoy intentando y haciendo mi máximo aquí para que todos estén presentes. Y ahí viene David.
Este niño está surfeando muy bien. Mira un tubazo y está siempre buscando las manobras estas manobras que como backflip, manobras nuevas, ¿sí? Estaba en free surf también, corriendo muy bien. Increíble. Estaba mirando también por YouTube desde mi casa y hay mucha gente de la lengua de español. Entonces, agradecer a todo el pueblo, toda la comunidad de bodyboard que está ahí mirando de toda parte, de Sudamérica, desde Espanha, Canarias. Muchas gracias a todos. Desculpa também por mi español, não é muito bem, pero vamos intentando.
Ya chega Bego para tratar disto.
Sí.
Y ahí va Maxime Castillo, una buena izquierda con un tubazo ahí, un poco más rápido, pero la mejor ola de Maxime todavía solo tiene un punto en una ola y ahora sí está de vuelta en el juego. Necesita de un 6.75 para volver a segunda colocación. Y como Dudu dice, ahora es todos quieren apenas la primera posición, porque el primer colocado avanza directo a la ronda número 7 y después tenemos la ronda número 6 donde los atletas tienen una otra chance de continuar en la competición. And it looks like the interview is ready there with Bego and Sasha, so take it away, Bego.
Thank you very much, guys. Sacha Damianic, coming from Chile. Sacha, super good performance. You actually almost kept the first position for the whole heat, and that barrel was really impressive. Tell us a little bit.
Yeah, it was a tough heat with really good competitors, especially the ones from Canaries. They are killing it. And Ethan also is a really good competitor, and he got the best score of the heat. So I was in second position looking for I think a 6 points. So I tried to find it, and there was a wave that came to the inside, and I took it, and it has a really good ramp, so I was lucky to get it and landed.
What does a foreign rider have to do to train to get ready to surf at Frontón?
Oh, I mean, I don't think there is another place to train here than here because we don't have waves like Frontón. There are no many frontons in the world. So yeah, just being here is the place to train. And especially when it's big, it's really hard. The drop is really shallow. So yeah, you have to make it all good or it can get really bad.
Well, you want to say something to someone back home?
Sí, un saludo a mi familia ahí que siempre me está apoyando. Estamos muy felices de haber pasado la ronda 7. Y nada, seguir enfocados, esperando que se sigan las buenas condiciones, la ola grande y buena rampla. Así que feliz de estar acá. Un saludo ahí a mi nonita, a mi mamita, a todos mis hermanos que siempre me miran, a mi papá. Y nada, seguir disfrutando.
Felicitaciones, Sacha, y la mejor de las suertes para el resto de competencia. De regreso a ustedes.
Thank you, Bego. Great interview there. Sasha is super consistent in the tour as well. Such a strong surfing. He has like powerful type of one wave. Sasha que é um surfista com aquele estilo bem explosivo mesmo, né? Como vocês puderam ver aí na bateria das últimas ondas dele ali, um backflip. Aquele ali é o estilo dele realmente, bem acostumado, local de La
correndo as olas que quer ser o mais impressionante, buscando as rampas. Este niño está aí, está sempre fazendo também viagens para México, para hacer vídeos.
Ele hizo una viaje a México ahora, há uns meses, creio, atrás, gigante.
Olas grandes, e sempre a Elolip está com velocidade para volar muito.
Sempre, muito explosivo. Sasha, felicidades por su manga, avançando direto a la ronda 7. E os outros de la manga vão se encontrar depois em la repechaje. Por agora, o primeiro é David Pérez Miranda, que corrió un 6.25 y viene Matías Díaz con un big grande 360 aéreo ahí. Vamos ver que los jueces van a dar. Y
Mira,
David,
este niño está muy comprometido. Mira que tubazo, brother.
Y salió.
Sí, desde acá escuchamos a la gente toda gritando. Ustedes no pueden mirar, pero afuera hay mucha gente, no solo los competidores, mas también parece que toda la ciudad está envolvida en Frontón King. Cuando nosotros vamos al supermercado comprar, decimos que somos de otro país y todos ya saben, está ahí para Frontón King, ¿no? Y da un orgullo de ser bodyboard acá, en este sitio, porque las personas están viviendo el bodyboard. Las placas de las calles tienen frontones para allá y con un bodyboard ahí. Entonces, increíble este sitio.
Verdade, Dudu. Concordo muito com o que disse, que dá orgulho de ser bodyboarder aqui, porque todos admiram mesmo o deporte e os canários também têm orgulho de los canários que representam também sua isla. E em verdade que os canários hoje são reconhecidos há muitos anos já, pero são reconhecidos como uma das maiores potências del deporte, seguro. Mira estas izquierdas.
E David Pérez agora está muito bem no hit, né? Já tem 2 olas sólidas, está aí buscando as esquerdas com estes tubos grandes e parece que sua estratégia está aí saliendo bem.
5.25 em la última ola de David, tubazo para a esquerda. E agora Maxim, que está em segunda posição com 5 e 1. Dejando Matías Díaz necesitando de 8.5 ahora. Matías que todavía tiene scores bajos, son dos olas de 3 pontos. Y Eder también que hasta ahora solo encontró una ola con un tubo de 2.10. Y viene Maxim.
Sí, esta ola todavía no parece ser la que necesita para pontuar más. Creio que Matías e Eder estão aí num sítio um pouco mais complicado, tendo que ainda correr uma ola para ter aí uma base para depois pelear até o final do hit. E Maxim e Davi já estão um pouco mais tranquilos, porque mira, Maxim tem uns 5 e está peleando. Este ninho.
Lá vem.
Por pouco.
Mira como não há água aí.
Foi empurrado para.
Aí está peligroso, peligroso. Chicos, porque se ve que no hay casi agua ahí al fin de la izquierda.
Estamos en la marea alta ahora.
¿Verdad? Creo que con la marea alta hay más agua, sin duda, pero la ola también quebra más dentro
sí, es
del
fuerte.
reef. Entonces es peligroso si no sale ahí, se queda mismo en esta parte baja del reef y hay mucha corriente ahí que te arrastra para un lado y otro, pero David está pareciendo muy confortable en la manga con dos scores buenazo y hace mucha diferencia, Dudu, porque tengo hablado con los locales y todo, que los días anteriores teníamos un suelo más de nordeste y ahora hay una influencia grande de noroeste.
Sí.
Entonces, ¿qué piensa ali? Porque se tiene que se quedar en sitios diferentes en la bancada, ¿no?
Sí, para mí esta dirección es mejor,
Uhum.
porque las olas están mejores tanto para izquierda quanto para derecha. La
Sí.
derecha está un poco más larga, se puede coger el tubo hasta más abajo, y la izquierda también. Los otros hay un poco más, las olas son más cortas, entonces ahí creo que no soy especialista, pero creo que es mejor en esta dirección y por eso hoy estamos ahí con tantas notas tan altas como los 8, 9, esas olas que están en padrón de excelente. Y claro, los locales están ahí mucho acostumbrados, ya saben dónde están ahí esperando las olas. Y lo que tengo mirado en este año es la fuerza de los niños. Hay muchos niños, no solo los locales, pero muchos niños, y no solo también desde Canarias. Niños de Perú, niños de Francia, niños de Brasil, están viniendo sin miedo, están súper comprometidos, queriendo hacer y poner su nombre en la historia de bodyboard, y están haciendo.
Verdade, Dudu. E muitos de eles estão competindo também em la categoria Open e estão haciendo muy bien, ya se preparando, pero son niños que no paran. Ustedes ya los vinieron en los días anteriores. Lá vem Éder. Cadê o pessoal do Brasil torcendo pelo Éder Luciano? Ele que vem ali em mais um tubo. Éder está precisando de 9.4 agora, pessoal. Essa foi a segunda onda. O Éder não está se encontrando muito até agora ali na bateria. Mas é aquilo, esse round é não eliminatório. Então a grande vantagem realmente está em passar em primeira posição, que aí se avança direto para o round número 7. Mas nesse caso o Éder ali realmente não está se encontrando muito. Ainda tem 6 minutos, bastante tempo ali para ele encontrar uma boa. Tem altas ondas, como vocês podem ver, mas para pegar ali de dentro é outra coisa, né, Dudu? É bem mais difícil.
Olha essa onda forte do Matias, como que ele cava por fora, tentando a manobra. É um cara que, com certeza, vocês vão ver ele pegando poucos tubos. O que ele quer é voar.
É verdade.
Ele tá super comprometido com as manobras e querendo mesmo ganhar o prêmio lá da melhor manobra.
Verdade. Red Bull Banana Challenge, la premiación por la mejor manobra aérea ejecutada en la competencia, y hay que ser completa, la manobra hay que ser completa. Nosotros estábamos hablando con Michael Janse de Perú, y estaba ahí contento con su ola, que fue una de las mejores de la competencia hasta ahora. Y estaba hablando del Red Bull, entonces es un estímulo también para los riders, para que pongan todo que tienen. Mira, belísima, una bestia.
Sí. Lo quería que toda la gente que está mirando la transmisión pudiese estar por aquí, escuchando los barullos de estas olas, sintiendo la vibración. Es una cosa increíble. Si un día tienen la oportunidad de conocer el Frontón, venga, porque para mí una de las mejores olas de bodyboard en planeta.
Y para quien gusta bodyboard, no hay como no se quedar con adrenalina aquí, mismo si está arriba del Frontón aquí en la montaña. Todos están, sabe, con adrenalina a flor da piel, y es increíble todas las horas y todas las mangas. Grandes manobras, tubazos, y sí, uno puxando el límite del otro, y Eso es bodyboard. That's it, guys. So have been speaking some Spanish here with Dudu, so we can attend most of the public. There's a lot of Spanish-speaking people watching us. So we both speak Portuguese. We did for a while, but trying to attend to most of the people. So for now, we're still having the same situation. David Perez is in first now. He scored 2 good waves right in the beginning to the middle of the heat. A total score of 11.5. And there, it looks like Matias is definitely looking for that big punt. And yeah, in second, Maxime Castillo with a 5 and a 2.25. Matias is in third now, and Eder is struggling a little bit more to find those waves. But this is a non-elimination round, so nobody is leaving the competition. But the first position jumps straight to round number 7. That's a big advantage you can be sure of, because going in the water for one of these heats, it's a very stressful situation. Going out of the water as well is a very, very tough situation. It's very tiring, a lot of energy consuming, and yes, guys, these guys are putting up a show here. The Frontón, the monster version of Frontón, has finally showed up, and the forecast for the next few days is huge as well.
Essa situação de Maxime é a situação que estava eu. Tendria a prioridade e não necessitava de muito. 6.5 é o que necessita para ir para primeiro, e pode ser em
2 minutos.
Muito fácil de ser para quem é uma pessoa aí super capaz de ser. Desculpa, é o mesmo de português e não sabia o que falar. E não sabe se espera por uma ola grande porque tem uma prioridade, ou se corre uma pequena, que pode também ser. Então é uma situação muito difícil. Às vezes ter a prioridade te deixa um pouco aí com sua estratégia um pouco.
São muitas decisões que uno tem que fazer, certo?
A pressão é muito grande.
Muchas decisiones de correr la ola, no correr, el tiempo, y ahí viene Matías en una derecha con bastante velocidad mirando el lip, y no hay sesión ahí para Matías. Es lo que dice Matías, solo quiere volar, solo quiere volar, no está mirando los tubos, parece, por ahora. Ese chico es como un estilo como Jeff también, es un poco, no es completamente así, de grandes manobras también. Y muy sólido, un estilazo. Matías Díaz surfea muy bonito y seguro que está de hoyo mirando el Banana Challenge también. 40 segundos solo para esta manga, que se quedó un poco más despacio, ahora más al final, pero con buenas olas. Entonces tenemos David Pérez en primero, Maxime Castillo en segundo, Matías Díaz en tercero y Eder Luciano, el brasileño, en la cuarta posición.
Ô Maxime, não sei se tentou num rolo ou se la ola hizo este movimento com ele.
Havia aí como um bump, parecia, em la ola, não sei, parece que se foi um rolo aí, foi uma loucura, porque estava muito atrasado, estava muito atrás em la ola.
Pero parece que está bem, já apareceu aí, está bem.
E se acabou, muchachos. David Pérez pula directo a la ronda 7 e os outros se encontram en la reportaje. Vamos a uns comerciales e já volvemos.
Bienvenidos de regreso una vez más. Welcome back. We are ready for the next hit with Dudu Pedra. Thank you for being here, Dudu. Merci. Merci.
Merci é a única palavra que eu sei em francês.
Thank you so much for being here, Dudu. It's great to hear from you, Dudu. It's a rider with a lot of experience, local in Itacoachara, surfer of big waves there. So it's a pleasure to pick your brain. I know you had an early exit of this event, but well, who do we have in the water?
Lionel Medina, Gabriel Braga, Juan Antônio Fischer e Ion Aymar. Incrível este hit. Bom, local, temos aí Gabriel de Brasil. Juan Fischer está incrível, né? Está aí passando o hit, bem, está forte. Em Chile também é um trabalho muito amável.
¿Te acuerdas en Arica, no?
Sim, foi muito forte. Mira, Lionel, já empieza com 6.25. Este é uma máquina, este niño.
Sí, Leonel Medina, ustedes en casa pueden distinguir quiénes son los sembrados porque son normalmente los de licra roja y blanca. Esos son los riders que están sembrados, que están haciendo su primera apariencia en este evento. Vienen de estar clasificados en el top 16 del Tour Mundial, entonces por eso tienen ese beneficio que es gigante de estar sembrados en la ronda de no eliminación, la ronda número 5. Es increíble eso, ¿no?
Sí, y mira, ya empezaron con olas buenas. Está ahí Leonardo con 6.25 y Ion ya tiene un 5.25. Ahora la estrategia de la batería ya se cambia para todos. Estes vão buscar aí uma mais ola sólida e os outros agora não têm que fazer o que esperar e fazer uma puntaje alta. Porque às vezes entramos e não sabemos como vai sair, se vamos buscar por um rolo, uma ola pequena, porque às vezes o hit está um pouco mais despacio, mas agora não. Com menos de 3 minutos, Lionel já tinha aí um 6.25, não sei o que hizo ele, mas já começa com toda a força.
See, that's so important. Dudu was saying that Lionel had an early start. Such an important thing to get those points at the very beginning of the heat. 6.25, Lionel Medina, one of the favorites, of course. He is the one that took the win here in 2020. Of course, we did have Miguel Macias winning the first ever Fronton King 2013 and Guillermo Cobo 2014, and that was Ion Aymar with the backup score, and that's going to put him for sure in the first position.
Sí.
And yes, Lionel is very strong. He loves this place. He's fearless here. And let's see how he serves. And Juanito Fischer, coming from Iquique, winning his heat, his previous heat today, surfing really good. And we were commentating at the beginning of the heat that he has been doing a great job this year. He's above the 40s. I believe he's around 44 or 43 years of age. And Gabriel Braga, an amazing rider from Brazil. Oh, nothing there for Juan Antonio. What can you tell us about Gabriel? ¿Qué nos puedes decir de Gabriel Braga?
Gabriel está cada vez mais conectado, mira.
Justo.
Está aí buscando um tubaço, vamos ver se saliu, incrível, tubaço, mira, pode ser que haga uma coisa mais, não.
Buenísimo,
tubo, a ola não era muito grande, mas se quedou muito tempo e muito deep. É o que iba a falar, Gabriel está, a cada ano que vem, está mais conectado com esta ola, está aí compreendendo mais de onde vem.
Fala português, seguia.
Cara, que onda irada. Dropou, colocou no trilho e a onda ajudou ele ali, ficou ali perfeita, rodando no mesmo lugar. Ele só parou, fez a pose para foto e para o vídeo e já garantiu a rede social mais tarde.
É muito importante agora, né? Nesses dias, nesse momento da vida.
Ele ama isso. Quem tem patrocinador tem que trabalhar. Mira esse ninho. Este hit vai ser difícil hablar ahora o favorito.
Bueno, Ion Aymar recibe la primera posición, un 11 puntos, les garçons d'anglais, de français, et maintenant il est première avec 11 points, mais il y a Gabriel Braga qui a un 7.5. Gabriel Braga right now just got a 7.50 for that barrel, deep barrel for him, and Lionel Medina just got the score to get back to the first position at 6.25, 6.15. Right now, Leonel Medina with 2 very good scores on the first position. This is going to be a very difficult heat as well as all that we have seen. And guys, in the next heat, we're going to have Tanner McDaniel, one of our world titles contenders, to go for his first appearance in this year event. And it's going to be great to see it. And he's going to be with Socrates Santana, Gabriel Mendoza. Who do we have there?
Que tubaço. Vamos ver se sai. É difícil salir, é muita água, um fumble muy fuerte.
Fumble es muy pesado,
para
muy fuerte.
Para a esquerda sí, porque el olip es muy grueso y cuando cae en el agua hay mucha agua para dentro del tubo, entonces tiene que estar fuerte y muy rápido también. Pero mira, Gabriel ya tiene un 7.5 y está en tercero. Mira qué fuerte este hit.
Bueno.
Y essa situação não é fácil também, porque, mira, foi para a esquerda e a corrente se está bajando para a derecha.
Cuando estás ahí tienes que tratar de remar, me han dicho, hacia el canal.
Sí.
Hacia el canal, aunque puedes tomar como un pequeño espumita que te lleva al canal. A mí me pasó aquí en el 2020 y tienes que tratar de... Yo estaba haciendo equivocado, me estaba yendo hacia la derecha y me dijo Ardiel Jiménez, vete hacia la izquierda, toma esa cascada que está ahí, te va a sacar y tal, y en verdad, mira, ya salió.
Sí, la corriente para la izquierda es fuerte y es eso, hay muchas olas de toda parte, entonces a veces correr una ola que te ayude a salir con más velocidad es importante.
Okay, that's right. If you're just tuning in, we had a full day of action here. An amazing third day of competition. Only men day so far. I don't think we're going to see the juniors today. This is the round number 5, the non-elimination round, where we are getting to see the top 16 of this year. And the waves are really good, although there's a bit of a texture in the water. There's still good waves. And Michael Janse getting ready there to face Gabriel Mendoza, Socrates Santana, and Tanner McDaniel in the next heat. And remember, only the first will be skipping one round. The rest will gonna meet in the repechage round. So we'll see how this one unfolds. O que você acha de ele, que está competindo, tem a possibilidade de ficar campeão mundial? Ele está competindo nas duas categorias. É incrível, né?
Incrível. Esse menino tá... Ele parece que não tem medo. Ele está indo correndo ali com muita vontade de voar, de fazer as manobras. Essa próxima bateria vai ser alucinante, porque é a nova geração do bodyboard mundial. Tá aí ele, o Tanner, o Sócrates, que já lutaram bastante aí nas categorias Pro Júnior por título mundial. E o outro mesmo, quem é?
O Jorge Hernández.
Ah, sim.
Jorge Hernández, ele ganhou em Maldivas, ganhou Júnior e também ficou no pódio, né? Ficou terceiro.
Isso. Eu estava falando aqui com o Lucas que uma coisa que eu prestei atenção e me alegrou muito é ver a nova geração muito forte aqui. Não só a nova geração das Ilhas Canárias, mas do mundo inteiro.
É verdade.
Eles estão com muita vontade. Eu me vejo muito ali quando eu era moleque, querendo aparecer, querendo colocar meu nome na história. E eu acho que eles estão no lugar certo para fazer isso. É uma onda que proporciona momentos incríveis e começaram a escrever as suas histórias ali, a sua carreira de uma forma incrível. E para o bodyboard não há nada melhor do que isso.
Bueno, Dudu Pedra, que es un rider fuerte, localazo de Itacoachara, donde tenemos un evento, una parada del Tour Mundial para esta categoría masculina, que bueno, que es una ola muy pesada, que muchas veces la gente piensa que solamente las olas que tienen fondo de reef son las peligrosas, pero Itacoachara es una ola muy peligrosa, una ola que te puede pasar en una cuenta fuerte, se han visto accidentes grandes ahí. Vamos a ver esta ola de Gabriel.
Esse é o backup dele, ó como é que ele vem. Para garantir, ele já tem uma nota muito forte, que é o 7,5, e agora ele quer trocar esse 4,9. A gente teve ali um ângulo do drone, não tenho certeza de qual o tamanho da onda foi e qual a qualidade da manobra. O ideal seria a gente ver de um outro ângulo, mas a estratégia dele é essa, é trocar essa segunda nota. Ó, aí a onda já parece bem maior.
Sim, essa visual é diferente, né?
Sim. a transmissão está incrível do Frontón King.
Obrigado.
Parabéns, felicitações a todos que estão trabalhando em Frontón King. Essa transmissão está, mira, temos de drone, temos desde jet ski, filmando lá à esquerda. Eu estava falando também com o Lucas que seria muito bueno que todos que estão mirando, todos os apaixonados por bodyboard, dia pudessem estar cá, sentindo a vibração desta ola, mirando o que é o esporte aqui em Gáldar, porque traz muito orgulho de ser bodyboard, muito orgulho de viver tudo isso acá. Creio que é uma ola que só nós podemos correr da forma que hacemos aí. Não há outro tipo de tabla que você pode ter uma performance assim de correr desde detrás de pico, enfim. Por isso somos únicos nesta ola e isso traz muito orgulho. Mira, Gabriel tem 4 pontos, não cambiou. Leonel Medina sigue em primeiro com 2 olas buenas e agora Gabriel continua necessitando de 4.9 e a bateria está aberta. Juan Fischer todavia não tem sua primeira ola para estar aí peleando com os outros, pero tiene mucha experiencia y ganas para hacer.
Sí, mira, volviendo un poco a lo que estabas diciendo, estoy súper de acuerdo contigo, lo he comentado yo también. Si eres bodyboarder y no has venido para acá, definitivamente tienes que tratar de hacerlo porque es un sitio exclusivo de nosotros. Sí hay un par de surfistas aquí en Canarias que surfean muy bien, que lo han corrido y creo que han venido algún par de extranjeros también, pero como tú dices, no todas las condiciones.
Sí.
Y el bodyboarder sí corre aquí en todas las condiciones. Juanito Fischer, vamos a ver el iquiqueño si logra conseguir algo, se va por un invert.
Fue para atrás.
Qué lástima.
Mira, Begonha, cuando digo que só nós estamos aí correndo esta ola, não é para, às vezes, bajar, diminuir o outro esporte, não, é que, às vezes, o tamanho da tabla, com uma ola tão hueca, não se pode fazer o bottom turn, então, se há aí uns surfers que correm, às vezes, algumas olas, pero há olas específicas que creio que só nós com, mira que tubaço, há coisas que só com um bodyboard se pode fazer. É disso que estou falando. Mira.
Mira, beautiful style there for young Aymar. He surfs really good. That's shallow, John. Watch out, please. We don't want any injuries. But let's see. We have a very good exchange of waves right there for young Aymar and Leonel Medina. Let's see how much they get. Una muy bonito intercambio de olas entre el francés John Aymar y el canario localazo de acá, Leo Medina. Veamos qué reciben. Pero sí, definitivamente lo que dices no es para nada llevar para abajo o desprestigiar, ¿no?
De forma alguna.
A ver, vamos a ver esta repetición para Lío.
Tubazo.
¿Cómo se conoce esta derecha de él?
Sí, se frenó con las piernas y después fue por la velocidad para salir del tubo. Una película bueno. de bodyboard que estamos mirando acá.
De hecho, las películas... Mira, antes todos los riders, y esto es algo que yo siempre quiero mandar este mensaje a todos los bodyboarders. Espera, vamos a ver, mira, otro estilazo.
Esto es el play.
Bueno, el estilo también,
Sí.
Como tú dices, frenándose.
Y la técnica de salir del bodyboard para poder tener ahí tu cuerpo en la pared de la ola.
El cuerpo, sí.
Sí, porque a veces si está volando en los drop, después no consigue tener lo control. Entonces ahí salir del bodyboard para tener lo control con su cuerpo.
Exacto, un estilo muy práctico también. No solamente es bonito, sino que es práctico. Tú necesitas hacerlo para frenarte y lograr tener ese tubo. Porque este tubo es muy rápido también.
Exactamente.
Sin técnica no lo logras sacar.
Exactamente. Técnica y tiene que estar comprometido. Tiene que tener ganas de hacer, porque a veces tiene mucha técnica, pero lo cuerpo no va. Y entonces creo que tiene que...
O la cabeza no va.
Sí, la cabeza no va. ¿Verdad?
Sí, tú eres un formador de bodyboard, eres juez, o sea, has sido juez por un montón de tiempo, competidor por muchísimo tiempo.
Yo soy head judge en Brasil ahora.
Eres head judge en Brasil,
sí,
felicitaciones.
Gracias.
Para aclarar a ustedes, porque el otro día Lucas te hizo una entrevista y dijo que tú eras juez del Tour Mundial, tú fuiste.
Sí.
Pero tú no ahora, tú estás compitiendo, estás dedicado a la competencia en la I.B.C World Tour. Si compites, no puedes trabajar y si trabajas no puedes competir, es una nueva ley que tiene mucho sentido.
Claro.
Pero tú tienes una gran experiencia, entonces, ¿qué tiene que hacer un rider para prepararse para venir a correr este tipo de olas? o esta ola en particular?
Creo que tiene que buscar por reef breaks, estas olas de fondo de pedra. Mira,
Bueno,
qué hit estamos mirando.
Muy fuerte.
Muy fuerte. Y eso, creo que tienen que estar buscando correr olas de slabs, porque es muy diferente de los beach breaks. Yo puedo dizer que a veces es prácticamente otro sport, otro deporte que estamos mirando, porque es eso, tiene que tener mucha técnica, mucha velocidad en algunas circunstancias, entonces tiene que estar ahí buscando la calma, mirar. Otro día estaba hablando con Gui y dice, mesmo que lo mar esté grande, va para el agua para mirar, para sentir la energía, porque cuando vas se poniendo más en estas situaciones de olas grandes o gigantes, después cuando la está más bajo, tu mente, tú ya miró eso antes, entonces no es una novedad y se puede estar un poco más tranquilo. Entonces creo que lo mejor está ahí viviendo eso, está se conectando con este tipo de olas.
No, estoy completamente de acuerdo contigo. Y mira, John Aymar, su última ola, 7.35, lo pone más cerca, lo pone en la segunda posición. Esta es la repetición de la última de John Aymar, buenísimo, bien volado, bien aéreo.
Está volviendo por la frente de la ola.
Sí, muy
que
bien.
Muchas veces en la izquierda está volviendo por la parte de atrás y ese por eso tiene un score muy bueno porque está volando para frente. Estaba hablando también con Lucas porque hay muchas maniobras acá que nosotros hacemos y a veces está en esta olita de atrás.
Eso, lo comentamos siempre, sí.
Son olas increíbles y a veces tienen que tener los scores, pero estas olas que hacen la maniobra para frente, para adelante, tiene que ser bien valorizada.
Sí, es lo que pasa aquí en el frontón con la izquierda,
sí,
porque con la derecha es bastante marcada, ¿no? La derecha es como diferente.
Sí.
Ey, es loco eso, son bien diferentes una de la otra.
Sí.
Sí, a mí la derecha tiene la particularidad cuando tú estás remando y la ves un codo, ves como una herradura y tú dices... ¿En serio me voy a tirar en eso? Como eso, así se está volando. De verdad, gente, tienen que venir a conocer este lugar porque es una creación de Dios para el bodyboard. O sea,
Yo tengo toda certeza, cuando Dios estaba pensando en nosotros.
Demasiado, es muy fuerte, es muy, muy fuerte. Vamos a ver un one more wave here for John Aymar. John looking for 6.15. Not really, I don't think that's going to be it. He knows it. He wants the first position, you know, it's so important to get that first position in order to try to skip one round. It's a big benefit. You want to rest, you want to analyze the other competitors as well, and you want those points. It's great. It's a great benefit by advancing in first position in this round. 5 minutes and 50 seconds if you're just getting here. This is the third day of competition. There is a lot to go still. We're crowning the world champions, and in the next heat we will have Tanner McDaniel for the first time in this event, and we will see Tristan as well in the following heat. And we, of course, are going to see Uri, Manuel, Gabriel Bonina, and Chomin Lopez in the heat number 6, and in heat number 7, Pierre-Louis Coste, Jan Salón, Aitor Ojeda, Jonathan Vega. In the last heat, it will be Amaury Laverne, Brahimi Dush, Armides Oliveres, y Christopher Bayona. Every heat, it's very, very strong. Cada hit va a ser muy fuerte, ¿ah?
Sí, muy fuerte. Está ahí.
¿Cómo ves tú la pelea?
Un show de bodyboard.
Show de bola.
Show de bola.
¿Cómo ves tú la pelea del título mundial entre Tanner y Pierre?
Es difícil para hablar porque Tanner está en el mismo equipo y para mí Tanner es hoy lo mejor bodyboard del mundo. Para mí
sí.
Está surfeando increíble y Pierre es un grande amigo y también está ahí.
Bueno, Pierre ha sido por muchísimos años el mejor bodyboarder del mundo. Sí,
disparado, para mí también. Pero hoy creo que Tanner está ahí muy constante y con las maniobras perfectas, con todas las maniobras para todos los lados, está ahí surfeando increíble. Y Pierre tiene una situación difícil, pero es Pierre Luis Cortés.
Y además
puede
ha
ser.
ganado todos sus títulos aquí.
Sí,
Y ama el frontón. Ahí venía Juan Antonio Fischer, una toma del dron, seguro la vamos a ver desde otro ángulo y vamos a poder analizarla un poquito mejor. Pero sí, la verdad que los dos riders son increíbles, de los mejores, tal vez decir que son los mejores, hay tantos riders en el mundo tan buenos y hay muchos desconocidos, ¿no?
sí.
Que no sabemos. Mira, la repetición de la última de Juanito Fischer, lindo tubo para Juan. Él está buscando...
O Gabriel.
Sí, él está en combo. También buena técnica,
Sí.
para frenarse.
Sí, pero está necesitando de más.
Sí.
Creo que ahora va por los backflips. Mira, va a tener que hacer alguna cosa así.
¿Viste cómo
o más.
volteó esa hoja?
me escuchó Leonel.
Bueno, Leonel Medina, ¿qué pasó ahí? ¿Qué maniobrón se acaba de poner? Se siente muy cómodo él hacia esas derechas. Leonel Medina acá, un show que está poniendo.
Sí. Este round es increíble porque las personas no están ahí tristes, todas están felices, porque nadie pierde, ¿no?
Claro.
Entonces tienen que hacer lo puro bodyboard, lo free surf, y es eso que acabamos de mirar ahí con Leonel Medina, y todos están ahí ahora buscando el primer sitio, que ahora está mucho más difícil para los otros porque viene una ola fuerte de Leonel.
Sí, viene una fuerte de Leonel y viene una serie también. Así que los que están abajo tienen que correr.
Sí.
No, pero todo bien. Mira esto, ahí están cayendo las notas de todos. Tenemos notas, de hecho, para todos los competidores. Está Leonel escapando de esa serie. Ese es el tema con la derecha, ¿no? Que si viene un poco como... Mira esa. Leonel sabe, la pasó.
Sí, y a veces la corriente está te empujando para abajo del pico. Entonces, mira, cambió la situación para todos los otros. Ahora, Ion necesita de un 7.51, Gabriel necesita de un 7.36 y Juan Fischer está en una situación muy complicada. Con 1 minuto y 45 está en una combinación y se queda muy difícil.
Ok, mira, mientras vienen esas notas, while we're waiting for those scores, we're going to throw it to the interview. It takes a long time because the riders takes a long time to get out of the water. So go ahead, Lucas.
Heat, David, the conditions are pretty good, but it's not easy to find those waves. And right in the beginning of the heat, you find those huge lefts. Tell us a little bit about that.
Sí, la verdad que ahora con la marea un poquito más llena, las condiciones están un poquito más fáciles, se podría decir, no hay viento y la verdad es que está muy bueno. Pero igualmente, al estar tan grande es súper complicado para elegir la buena, pero si la eliges puedes tener una puntuación muy buena y pasar primero.
Yeah, so he is saying actually that with the high tide right now, the waves are actually perfect, are very good. The wind is good, but it is pretty big, so he went with everything for that wave and managed to find those ones. ¿Quiere mandar una mensaje para todos asistiendo en la live?
Sí, claro, mandarle las gracias a la gente que me apoya desde casa, bueno, Canarias en general, a mis amigos y a mi familia sobre todo.
Felicitaciones, David. Back to you guys in the booth.
David Pérez, que también es un competidor fortísimo. Mira, quiero decirte algo, es impresionante. Lío ha tomado 4 olas y todas las olas han sido notas altas. Imagínate, 6.25, 6.15, 7.25 y 7.40. Impresionante lo de Lío Medina. 4 olas que ha tomado, 4 notas altas.
¿Qué nivel?
Mucho nivel para él en esta ola que es su casa, ¿no?
Sí, está ahí súper en alto nivel, y creo que las próximas pueden ser altas igual.
Bueno, el hit termina y resultados oficiales: Leonel Medina en la primera posición, John Aymar y los demás van a repechaje. Dudu, muchas gracias.
Graças a você, graças
Obrigada.
a todos.
Quer falar alguma coisa mais?
Parabéns para vocês aí, o trabalho incrível, e sempre que precisarem é só chamar que eu venho. Agora estou fora d'água, mas com prazer de trabalhar e ver o bodyboard de todos os ângulos.
Muito obrigada. And for you guys, don't go anywhere. We're going to have Joy Morto for the next 2 hits from Australia. It's going to be great. So, quick commercial break and going to be back real soon. And welcome back, everyone. We have the pleasure to have Joey Morton from Australia joining us. Thank you very much, Joey.
Thanks for having me. I'm stoked to be here.
It's great to have you. And this is the third day of competition at the 2023 Gran Canaria Frontón King. In the water, Socrates Santana in white. Our world title contender from Hawaii, Tanner McDaniel in red. Gabriel Mendoza coming from the early rounds in yellow, as well as Michael Janse in blue. This is going to be a cracker of a heat. What do you think about this heat?
Yeah, it's definitely going to be so exciting to watch. All these boys all week have just been ripping in the free surfing.
That's right.
So yeah, super excited to see what happens.
How do you like competing here? How do you like being in Gran Canaria?
Yeah, I've been loving it so far. We're just staying down the road in Caleta Arriba, and it's incredible. It's amazing.
Hola, ese español está muy bien, Joey.
Muchas gracias. Hemos estado aprendiendo.
Sí, hablas muy bien. Okay, first wave of the heat. This is Tanner McDaniel, world title contender. I don't know if it was a roll, what he did. We're going to get to see that in the replay, but yeah.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Gabriel Mendoza, nice little roll.
Yeah, Gabriel's been really good in this event, right?
Oh, he's been unbelievable. He's been just so consistent on those lefts.
That's right. That's right. So tell your insights about the event and being here in Gran Canaria.
Yeah, it's been. I don't know what I expected, but like. Oh, here's the replay of Tanner. Nice. Oh, nice roll.
Yeah, did he land that one?
I think so.
Well, that's a make. That's a make for
Gabriel.
Yeah, for Gabriel, that was a make. And yeah, it looks like Tanner's wasn't a make, but yeah.
I think his score could be coming through still.
Actually, no, that was a 1.65.
Oh, that was it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all right. 25-minute heats, non-elimination rounds. It's always hard to be waiting for 3 days to get out on the water,
Yeah.
Sometimes, they say, oh, they're so lucky to be seated in the non-elimination round, really ahead in the charts, but sometimes it's a little desperate because you're waiting so much to surf.
Yeah. And people like Gabriel Mendoza and Michael Yancey, they're coming through with already 4 heats of experience under their belt into this heat, and so maybe it gives them a bit of momentum.
And actually the wave has been building, so they have had the chance to, adapt step by step, because Tanner's jumping here just straight to the bombs. But yeah, he's going to do great. He's our world title contender with great results this year. 3 second places. He's been very close to a victory, and he only needs Pierre to lose.
What a situation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we will have our trophy close to us all the time, close to him, because if Pierre loses, Tanner will become world champion. Look at that jam right there. How much would you like to be inside of that too?
Yeah. Oh, I've been watching it all day thinking, damn, I wish I made my heat earlier to get through to today. It looks amazing.
Okay, first wave for the junior, the wonder boy from Peru.
Wow.
That was pretty good.
Clean.
Barrel coming out with the roll.
Going for the combo.
Yeah.
Yeah, you really want to get out of that death zone today. Just breaking all in on itself.
Yeah, definitely. Joy, where are you from in Australia?
So I'm from Sydney, from the northern beaches of Sydney.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. What's your home break?
My home break is called Narrabeen. It's like a beach there. Yeah, mostly where I live, it's just beach breaks, but it's fun.
Right. I mean, for me, beach breaks are the best for training. Gives you.
So much variety, every single wave. Yeah. I love beach breaks.
Yeah, no, every rider that comes from beach breaks are really, really strong. Okay, so far, small scores for this heat. We are waiting for last wave.
For blue?
Yeah, from blue. We have those scores right here. You guys, if you want to check the scores, it's available for you at the I.B.C. World Tour website. You know what to do. We have been saying that throughout the year. Just got to go to the live section and you'll find it. 5 points for that first wave for Michael Janse. Right now in the first position.
Yeah, that's very good from him.
So what's your plans? Are you looking to follow the tour next year?
I'm tossing it up. it's always definitely been a dream to go and do the South American leg.
Oh.
Especially Arica and Itacochara. Like
Right.
they both just look amazing. And a lot of the boys from home have been talking about it, so it could be pretty fun.
Are you gonna get some friends from home, from Australia, joining you? That's great to know.
Yeah. Could like we'll see what happens, but it could be really
Oh.
fun.
That would be awesome. I mean, we have been cheering for the Aussies to come back to the tour. Of course, we're missing them as well as any other nationality. But yeah, given the history that Australia has in bodyboarding, it will be always great to have more people in this event. At least we had you and Ryan, and also, of course,
Marley.
Marley is great bodyboarder. But yeah. And we did have Tom and who else?
Kane went over.
Right, in Maldives.
Yeah.
And
Who else? There was
and Gary.
The drop knee.
Gary Thatcher.
Yeah.
Good drop knee
Yeah,
rider.
he's
Yeah.
really good.
That was pretty cool to have. We're missing the ladies. Where are you, Lily
Yeah.
Pollard?
Yeah, Sophie.
Sophie is surfing really good, actually. Look at that.
Wow.
T.
Nice little
Mac.
barrel. That behind angle shot looks so cool with the sun coming into it.
Yeah. Let's see. That will be his first valuable score.
Yeah, Socrates here, getting in the barrel.
Nice.
Bit of a foamy exit. Nah, not going to continue on with that.
But at least opening his campaign, I mean, on 1.50. You need to start putting some scores on the board. I mean, for some people, 60 minutes is a lot, but it's not really too much, especially when there are 4 people in the water.
Yeah.
Bueno, para las personas que hablan español, estamos con nuestro invitado desde Australia, Joy Morton, un bodyboarder, yo diría un free rider que viaja, que ha estado en Chile, que había vivido en México, habla un poco de español también, y bueno, vino a comentar con nosotros este hit y el que viene de Tristan, y bueno, la verdad que un gusto siempre tener a personas de Australia. But we do have the interview ready with Lucas and the winner of the last heat, so please take it away, Lucas.
Lionel Medina, 4 waves, completely smashing the heat. Tell us a little bit what happened in the water.
Nada, cogí 4 olas, como dice aquí el jefe, cogí las 4 mejores que vi, las que seleccioné bien porque era un baño súper complicado, había que elegir bien, y las 4 vinieron con suerte para mí, pude completarlas como quise.
Yeah, so he's saying that it's actually very complicated in there. It is pretty big indeed, and he was very lucky to find those 4 waves. ¿Algo más que quiere decir de esta batería, de esta manga, las olas?
No, que las condiciones difíciles, había que asegurar 2 buenas, los competidores también hicieron unas puntuaciones iguales, era suerte en realidad y me tocó a mí y pude pasar primero.
Yeah, so he's saying that the level was very tight, the other competitors are very good as well, so he felt lucky and was able to make it into the next round. Un mensaje para todas Las Palmas, viendo en la live.
Un mensajito a mis sponsors, que son los que me están apoyando día a día, que hace que esté aquí. También a mi madre, a mi padre, que están siempre apoyando. Al Domingo de Rutita, que están aquí, los capitanes generales. Y al Pi, que lo tenemos por ahí atrás también. Vamos a ello.
Felicitaciones, Leo. Back to you guys.
A great interview. He's such a character, huh?
Yeah, he's such a legend.
I love him. What about those braids?
Yeah, he rocked up with them in the water the other day. I'm like,
so cool.
Amigo, pelazo.
Pelazo, amigo. Yo voy a hablar en español un poquito para la gente.
Sí, vamos. No sé si perdimos una ola durante la entrevista.
Bueno,
pero
la vimos en el picture in picture,
sí,
¿no?
Sí, pero sí, la situación sigue con Sócrates en primero, Tana en segundo y necesitan no mucho para ir a primero, entonces todo es una manga muy low scoring.
Sí, una manga con scores bajos hasta ahora. En cualquier momento cualquiera de ellos va a hacer unos notones segurísimo porque, bueno, lo hemos visto a lo largo del campeonato y siempre decimos que hay un hit un poco más lento que el otro, ¿no?
Sí, siempre cambia el mar.
Es una locura eso, ¿eh?
Sí.
Y en esta ola en específico, que puedes estar todo el día mirando y cuando te toca tu hit es otra cosa.
Sí. Cambia mucho las derechas y cuando sube la marea un poco a la izquierda y siempre cambiando.
Es verdad. Bueno, 13 segundos, 30 minutes in the clock, and yeah, like Joy was saying, low scores, but look at that bomb. priority number 1 is with Gabriel Mendoza, and it looks like he's actually paddling. He won. Oh, well. What do you think about that one?
I reckon he made the right decision there. That was a bit of a strong chandelier coming down.
That's right. Yeah, me too. I think he was wise enough to decide not to go in that one.
Yeah, definitely a lot of consequence today. I've seen a few guys get sucked into that shallow part of the reef.
Thanks God we haven't had any accidents. I mean, we tend to say all the time that if you register, if you submit to this contest, it's because you have some level of bodyboarding. You don't want to come here to compete in this event without being sure that you can, handle this powerful wave. Let's see this one for Michael Janse. He just wants to take the win. I mean, how epic will be to see this kid winning in this heat with the world title contender. Let's see Gabriel Mendoza. Take us through it.
Wow, that was a nice little stall he did there, putting his legs in. Tries to combo it. See if he can come out of this.
So driven, huh?
Yeah.
Just to hit that section, man. So driven.
He's such a motivated kid.
Oh, wow.
That was sick how he got real low on his board and was just dragging his legs behind, just trying to get as deep as he could in that barrel.
Well, I mean, he has been showing some skills in both the junior and the men division, so we'll see how. And he is actually one of the contenders for the world title in the juniors division. We have a variety of possibilities. Of course, the strongest are, let's see, just this replays from our water camera. Beautiful scooping there, huh?
Yeah, that was really nice. The bowl didn't quite appear for him at the end, but that was still a nice barrel. Gabriel probably got the better of this exchange.
Same. Yeah, I think so too. Well, that was Tanner, huh?
Tanner, yeah.
Yeah, Tanner with the beautiful style on that one. Stall.
Yeah. That'll better his 1.65.
Yeah, we're waiting for 3 scores. Yes, we're waiting for scores for Gabriel, for Michael, and for Tanner as well. Let's see how that one unfolds. But yeah, so what do you think about what's happening right now in the tour, that we have a lot of different nationalities and we have a lot of Latin people actually dominating the tour, and the Frenchmen?
Yeah, it's so sick to see. Like, it's I love watching how all the rivalries have been changing, and as well, I guess the South Africans have been dominating the tour for the last few years. But
4, actually.
4.
Yeah,
wow.
the last 4 champions that we had.
What was it? Jared, Ian, Tristan.
That is right.
Wow.
That is correct.
Non-stop.
Yeah. No, Safas, man, they have it's the culture there. We just had an event there, only for women, unfortunately, this year. Change of situation, sorry, I'll get back to that. Tanner McDaniel with 4, but another change of situation, and look at that wonder kid.
Wow.
7-point ride, holding a 12 total, leaving Tanner McDaniel leading an 8. Okay, people, this is a non-elimination round, so meaning if Tanner does not advance in first, here he's not leaving the competition, he's not out of the competition, and it's in contention for the title, of course. We'll see what happens also with Pierre. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to continue today after finishing round number 5. We do have 4 more hits, and it's 5 local time.
Yeah, it'll be starting to get kind of dark by the end of that, maybe.
Yeah. Actually, we'll be finishing this round around 7:30 or so.
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll see how this one unfolds. But yeah, no one's leaving the competition, and we still start to feel some texture in the water right now, some wind, but it's not really affecting. It's so weird. It looks offshore when the wave breaks.
Yeah, no, it definitely feels onshore, but the wave's just so heavy that it barrels nonetheless. Like,
yeah,
it's crazy.
Wow, well, 8 minutes and 30 seconds, 8 minutos y 30, y el chico maravilla de Perú, Michael Janse, también conocido como Pirpo, está en la primera posición contra uno de nuestros competidores para el Tour Mundial, Contenders, ahí esa bomba escupiendo en el frontón. Se parece muy fácil, pero cuando está ahí adentro, créeme que es una bestia. Y bueno, qué bonito momento para Michael Janse hasta ahora, dejando, imagínense, a Tanner, a Sócrates y a Gabriel Mendoza, que son 3 excelentes riders, los estaría mandando a repechaje. Y Kevin Orihuela preparándose, meditando un poquito. ¿Qué tan importante para ti es la preparación mental para un campeonato?
Sí, para mí es importante y tiene que enfocar y entrar con confianza, yo creo.
Sí.
Y a veces es más fácil que otras veces. Sí, aquí con olas así muy gigante y peligroso y también unas mangas así tan difícil, seguro que es muy importante.
Estoy de acuerdo contigo. Well, I asked him about mental preparation, and he says, well, you can say it yourself. I don't have to translate because you speak English.
Yeah. I was just saying that, it's so important to go in focused and confident. So you definitely want to just hype yourself up into that kind of mindset before going out, especially in waves like this, when they are pretty scary and are pretty shallow.
That's right, I agree with you. So yeah, mental preparation, we always speak about that. You know, if you can have a mental coach, psychical coach, it's very important. Let's see, Pirpo Unstoppable. He goes for the huge backflip. Yeah, well, that's a nice maneuver for him. And combines with the reverse spin. And I don't know if he's going to be ditching that 5-point ride. I think he will.
Yeah, that was pretty nice. It'll be interesting to see what he gets. But I think his 5 was that left barrel he got before, maybe.
But think about this. He has nothing to lose in this division, you know. He's just having fun. On the contrary, for Tanner McDaniel, there's so much pressure, you know. It's so hard to cope with. Right now, he's actually bettering his total score with a 5.65, leaving Tanner in a 8.65 to get that first position. What would you do if you were Tanner?
Well, coming down now to 5 or 6 minutes left, I'll probably just be waiting for one really good one.
Right.
You could push your luck and try and get a 5, better your score a bit, and then or try get a 6, and then come back and get another 7 or 6. But I don't know. Tanner definitely knows more than I, so we'll see what he does.
Good point. Socrates Santana also very strong. Actually, you know what? Back in the day, Socrates Santana spoiled the dream from Tanner McDaniel twice to become world champ in the Pro Junior Men division.
Wow.
So, yeah, twice.
Bit of a long-standing rivalry in the water then.
That's right.
Wow.
But you know, Tanner, he is very humble person. You know, I don't see that he's not too crazy about rivalry. Oh, wait. Let's see this one for Gabriel.
Gabriel, the local kid. What's he doing? Stalling for the section. Wow. No way. Is he going to hold on?
I don't know. He is.
Wow. Gabriel Mendoza.
Okay, people, save this name in your brain or just write it down somewhere, because this kid right here is coming in strong. Gabriel Mendoza needing a 9.40. I think he's in pain. That was
It looks like it.
Hectic landing there, man.
Oh, his shoulders must hurt.
Definitely, probably his, his chest or his belly. Probably, we don't know. We're gonna get to see another look of that one, but that was huge.
Either way, I'm sure he'll be pushing back to get out the back quick. In case that's not a 9.4, he'll need to get another one.
So we were talking about Tanner and Socrates, and this kid just send this crazy maneuver, and we were, Gabriel Mendoza, he's also a very strong contender in this heat. Let's see how much he gets. It's definitely going to be a nice score. Just thinking about the completion, probably wasn't the smoothest, but yeah, look at that. Let me just do this in Spanish. Miren esto. Fue un super invert. Miren la cantidad de vuelo, de aire que este chico tuvo y la manera como cayó, tan explosiva, tan difícil para Gabriel Mendoza, que estábamos hablando de Tanner y de Sócrates, y vino él y, digamos, un poco, como se dice comúnmente, nos cayó la boca con un maniobrón un poco no tan fluido, digamos, la entrada, la caída de la maniobra, pero realmente impresionante todo el tiempo aéreo que tuvo y la dificultad de esa maniobra, que es un invert tan volado, tan proyectado. And that's going for the Red Bull Banana Challenge for sure.
Yeah, that's That's such a launch. That was sick.
That was so good. What do you think about that? Red Bull Banana Challenge, $1,000 in cash for the best aerial maneuver of this event.
Wow, yeah, that's unreal.
That's so good, no?
Yeah. It'll be really cool to see all by the end of the event what airs have been done, because they'll just keep getting crazier.
I know. Well, 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Joy Morton from Australia, right here next to me. Thank you so much for joining us, for having the. You were the first one to tell me that you want to commentate. I didn't call you yesterday because we were like
no worries.
the other day.
Yeah.
But yeah, happy to have you.
No, it's funny. I'm always watching the events from home and always listening to you guys commentate, and I've thought like, it would be so fun to get up there one day and have a go.
Thank you so much for supporting.
Good to be here.
Okay,
Here's a ramp for Pierpo.
Oh, wow.
Just off the back, but nice idea.
Ok, gente, 1 minuto con 58. El Canario nos acaba de impresionar. Vamos a ver, estamos esperando. Esa nota todavía no ha caído, gente, la de Gabriel Mendoza. Todavía no ha caído, no sé. Vamos a ver si es que de casualidad lo podemos volver a ver, pero fue muy impresionante ese invert de Gabriel Mendoza. Y estamos esperando la nota. Y estamos esperando la última de Blanco fue solo 1.65. Y miren, 7.75 para Gabriel Mendoza. Ahora tiene una oportunidad, porque ahora necesita un 4.90. So impressive, huh?
Sí, yes. With a minute to go, es posible para pasar. Mira, aquí tenemos Tana.
Con prioridad.
Con prioridad con la derecha, larga.
Sí, sabía que iba a salir.
Sí.
Vamos a ver, Tanner McDaniel, 8.65 es lo que está buscando para tomar la primera posición y el gran beneficio de saltarse una ronda, 50 segundos. Y es en verdad Gabriel Mendoza ahora que tiene la segunda prioridad y va en esta ola. Él está buscando un 4.90. ¿Será que puede conseguirlo? Bueno, entra en ese tubo. Si logra concretar alguna maniobra aquí, probablemente tenga una oportunidad. A ver.
Se va.
Mira esa ola.
Wow.
Bueno, Gabriel, nosotros, saben, a veces nos quedamos callados porque la gente allá abajo está apoyando de una manera. And this is the last wave of this heat. Let's see. It's
Using
7.
his priority.
Okay. Take us through it.
Yeah. No, that was nice. He used his priority to block, but it'll increase his score, but probably not enough to take first.
That's right. Look at this, man. Wonder Kid, Michael Jansen right there. He's not over. Oh, wow. What is happening with this kid? He is amazing. I'm telling you. Michael Jansen, I think he will even better his own score and get a huge, I don't know. I'm out of words. Okay, people, official results I dare to say, because I don't think there will be any changes with last wave of Gabriel Mendoza. We're going to hit a quick commercial break and going to get you those results when we come back. Don't go anywhere.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep.
Could I cross the island hiking?
Yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Welcome back, everyone. This is just the third day of competition here in the Frontón King 2023. Now we are going to the fifth heat of the round number 5. And I'm going to be here with Joey once more to commentate this heat. So let's jump inside the water now. And let's check who we're going to be having in this one.
Here we've got Tristan Roberts from South Africa in red. Fabian Thazar, where's he from? The Reunion
Island, yeah.
In white, Kevin Oruela, the local boy, in yellow, and Robin Legros
also from Reunion Island.
Yeah, right. Bit of a
two
reunion
Reunion, one Canarian, and the defending world champion Tristan Roberts out there. So
this will be a sick heat
finally,
to watch.
the 16 top-ranked athletes meeting the other ones that came from the round number 1. There comes Fabian Thazar on her left-hander there, but kind of passed by the section and couldn't find this one. Still plenty of time for these guys, and wow, what a heat we just had, right?
Yeah, wow, that was wild. Well done from the young boys.
Yeah, and also Robin right now just starting with the backflip to the left right there, getting that first score. I mean, in this types of condition, it is hard to decide between going all in for a big punt or getting those two average scores. And then I mean, what do you think in these types of conditions going in a heat? Would you go for just a big one or maybe getting those average scores and trying to work your way out? What do you think?
Yeah, definitely it's a decision that you need to make on the day, but knowing myself, I'd probably always go quick and just try and build a score.
Okay.
So I kind of like how Robin just surfed that, like just got a quick little flip in, he'll be back out, he'll have 20 minutes.
It also affects the psychological side, right?
Exactly. Yeah, you're confident, you've had a wave under your belt, you're like, all right, let's go. I can wait for a big one, I can try build a score.
Yeah, otherwise you start running out of time and that might change your mindset in there and affect your surfing, right?
Yeah, exactly.
But in this case, guys, this is an all-elimination round, so nobody's leaving the competition, and it's all about the first place. So we have been seeing these guys sending it in every heat. Michael Yancey just destroying this last one, and we are starting to see those names that you guys already know going in the water. Finally, this is just the day 3 of 6 here in the Frontón King Pro. And wow, just amazing to be in Canary Islands right now. That's Fabian Thazar on his second wave. He already scored a 1.25, and now just a quick in and out for these guys.
Yeah, we'll probably add another smaller score to his total, but at least he's getting waves under his belt and getting more confident.
And now the conditions, the waves are much bigger than earlier on. I would say with the tide increasing.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it changes so much here. The size and everything. I remember getting here first in the morning, and it was like one size.
Yeah.
And I think now it's at least double the size.
Yeah, it's crazy how much swell that the tide can bring in.
Actually, the guys are coming out of their heat. Some of them are coming out from La Calheta, which is the beach on the side, because now with the high tide, it is just the waves are just washing the reef there where everybody goes in and out. So kind of tricky there. And there we see Gabriel Molina, the local, also did very well in his heat. And let's see who we're going to be having in the next heat. That's going to be Gabriel against Uri Valadão, the Brazilian, Manuel Cepeda from Chile, and Chomin Lopes. Take us through this one.
Here we go. Tristan, former world champion. Boom, with a huge backflip and a great landing. He got that round real quick. That is just
gorgeous backflip from Tristan. And there comes the Reunion A. Robin Legros to the left, throwing a quick invert in there. Two good waves we just saw right now. Robin is looking for a backup score. He is in first now with the 5.25. So getting further and further from the other guys for now, because we have a bit less than 20 minutes. What are you thinking of the level of these riders?
Oh, it's incredible. It's the best in the world, hands down. It's the best bodyboarding I've ever seen.
In one of the best. I wouldn't say the best, because it's so hard to to crave on the stone like this, but definitely one of the most special stages, I would say, for a competition. For a high level of bodyboarding, right?
Definitely. Fronton's got to be definitely one of the best waves in the world. It's crazy. It's so good how they've been able to set the comp up right above it. And
did you get to surf other waves nearby here?
Yeah, I've surfed.
Agujero.
Yeah, Agujero, La Guancha. There's another little left near town. I don't know the name of it, but I've been surfing that every afternoon. Like, so fun, man.
Yeah, so and they're very close to each other, right?
Yeah, you can kind of paddle from everywhere.
Do you have a favorite already?
I reckon Frontón, if no one was out. But
it will be all about that one big maneuver, and it will be all about that one big maneuver. And there comes Tristan Roberts on a second attempt, another big backflip.
Wow,
that was a clean one for him.
Yeah,
he did it very well. And check this out. Check this out, Joey. The first wave was a 9-point ride for Tristan, and I bet that this second one is going to send him straight to first position and far in first position, right?
Yeah, that was just some great competition surfing from him right there. Just gets his flip, and then under priority finds another ramp, gets it. Like, he's in such a comfortable position now. And wow, look at that replay, just straight back over.
That was actually the first one, the 9-point ride. And wow.
Oh, wow.
And that's the second one, which we don't know the replay right now. There was a cleaner one. He didn't fall with the legs in the water there. So, wow, it was a smaller wave indeed, but good way to start Tristan. So we have our champion, our world champion, debuting in the competition just right now, guys. Such a high level of bodyboarding. 16 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. So in second we have Robin Legros with the 5.25. And in the meantime, we're waiting for his second score. Fabian Tazar in combo situation because, wow, it just kicked in. Tristan's scores just kicked in on 9 and a 7.5. 2 ways. Yep. Oh, my God.
Comboed everybody.
And that's the next heat over there. Who we're going to be having?
Uri Valadao. What just disappeared on the screen?
Yeah, so let's double check on it.
Oh, Fabian just gets another wave. Here comes a replay. Another left, looking for the barrel, I think. Oh, there we go. Flip. A nice
Beautiful.
little kind of ARS flip out the end there. Oh, internet problems.
Yeah, we couldn't see the next one. But yeah, that's not going to take long, guys. Stay with us here because we are seeing some changes right now. So Fabian managed actually to get to second place again. He has a 4 and a 3.75, and we have it Robin in there.
Robin looking for a ramp. Oh, nice reverse, but just off the back. Oh, he's frustrated. You can see him hitting the water there.
I mean, El Frontón, you never know. You just know after you go, right?
Yeah.
How the wave is going to end up.
Yeah. It's really hard as well. Hitting those left bowls and ending up in the flats.
Check this out. Ooh.
Oh, he got some airtime though.
Sorry to interrupt you, bro. Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, sorry. No, I was just talking about his reverse. It would have felt nice for him at least.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, pretty sure he wanted to land in the front of the wave there, but sometimes the wave just kind of ends. That's a very deep area of the reef in there. So anyway, Robin managed to get back in second right now, but Tristan actually left everyone in combo situation. So I would say for now he reached his goal of skipping the rapid charge and going straight to round number 7, but there's still plenty of time to go, right, guys? And we have seen some changes of situation in the last minute, you know, for Gabriel Mendoza and in other heats as well. Entonces vamos a hablar un poco de español también para actualizar las personas que hablan español. Tristan sacó dos solas muy buenas, un 9 y un 7.5. Está disparado ahora en primera posición y cumpliendo su objetivo, diría, de pular la repechaje, y los otros Robin, Fabian y Kevin necesitan de 16.5, un combo de olas, una nota, un score muy alto.
Sí, por supuesto. Pero todavía queda 13 minutos, entonces Vamos a ver qué pasa. Kevin Orihuela con prioridad 1, esperando. Y él sabe esa ola increíble, tiene mucho sabia de la ola.
Sí, Kevin está aplicando esa estrategia, diría, en los otros hits también. Es un rider que conoce mucho esta ola y está aguardando mismo por las mayores, por los tubazos y en las grandes rampas, porque ahora la primera posición es lo que hace la diferencia, porque es una ronda no eliminatoria. Entonces todos quieren sacar la primera posición, que ahora es de Tristan, el campeón mundial. 12 minutos y 30 segundos. Joey, tell us a little bit about the waves you used to surf at home, and you used to surf slabs, these types of waves, or more. Hey, hold on. It's Kevin. Finally, take us through this one.
Wow, Kevin waits for this one. Gets a nice barrel and spat out. He's happy with it. Showing the crowd he's slick. Yeah, no, that was good. He's got some momentum now. Tristan taking off on a bit of a closeout. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see the change in situation here, or if Kevin can get his way out of combo with that.
That would be good, yeah. I'm pretty sure Kevin. Let's check this out again. It wasn't the longest barrel, but it was a big wave, a set wave, and a very clean exit there for Kevin. So yeah, let us know how they usually surf there back in Australia.
What are you
used to?
Where I live, I grew up in a part of Sydney that's like mostly beach breaks. Like there's some sick reefs, but they don't break too frequently. So 99 or maybe about 90% of the time I'm surfing beach breaks. Some really good beaches there, and some wedges too. Here we go with Robin. Looking for the section, didn't quite get into the barrel.
Yeah, that's a very dry part of the reef there. If you don't hit that first section, it is very complicated right now to find another one, right?
Yeah. It just gets shallower and shallower.
Yeah, he actually passed through the first moment in there, and then was looking for another one, but the wave didn't actually provide anything else to Robin. The tide is actually changing right now. It was full at 9:50 at 11 at 10 in the morning. So it'll be dry at around 4 if I'm not mistaken. Let's double check on it.
Double check that. Whilst you're doing that, White's in a little barrel. Fabian Thazar from Reunion Islands. Not the biggest of waves, but he did get a bit of cover time. Also in that time, Kevin Orihuela, his score dropped. He got a 5.5, which is not enough to get him out of the combination zone. So he's...
Yeah. Yes, guys. So the tide was actually dry low at 10. And right now at 4, it was... Right now, no, 1.5 hours ago, it was high. So now we are seeing the tide already lowering. And I would say every minute that goes by, that left-hander is going to get drier and drier there. So maybe also some right-handers starting to improve in there and stretch some more in the reef. But for now, that's the situation we have. 9 minutes and 25 seconds remaining. Tristan is still in first position by far, and Robin Legros, Fabian Thazar, and Kevin are doing the best they can to find that big one. But wow, a 9, it's the highest score of the competition, if I'm not mistaken right now. But at least of the day, it is the highest score of the day.
From what I've seen, yeah, that flip was wild.
Actually, he kind of repeated the what Joaquin Soto did in the second day of competition. 2 backflips. He managed to score a very good one. It was 7.5, and then after that, repeated the same thing, and that's basically what happened to Tristan.
Yeah,
scored a 9-point ride, and then just repeated the same thing.
He's got the formula down. If it works, why do something else?
That's true, brother. So many waves breaking. We see these waves like that left that just broke in here, but as the riders have been saying, guys, the swell is pretty mixed. So we have a northeast swell, And also today, the northwest swell came in stronger. So you guys can see waves coming from both sides of the reef. And sometimes it's hard to be positioned in there to get that wave. It comes from, the other side, and you kind of have to pick where you're gonna stay and which wave you're looking for. And how did you plan for your heats?
Yeah.
In the previous days it was different, but how did you plan for your heats, Joey?
So other than just free surfing there, I kind of set up the top and mapped out all the takeoff zones, and then before my heats I was looking at from which takeoff zone was scoring the most points, and then I'll go into my heat with that information, and yeah, it worked once and didn't work the second one, but here we go. Kevin with a nice flip. Kevin Orihuela, el local.
And he did complete this one. Gorgeous maneuver there by Kevin. He's looking for those big waves, but Tristan actually put a lot of difficulty for these guys to keep up with, but 7 minutes remaining. Let's check the replay from this one from Kevin.
Nice bottom turn off the tail of his board there. Boom. Lands
Yeah, the right-handers some of them are breaking very short, they're being very short, but Tristan's wave actually stretched, right? These waves are not very... Is that where you were surfing?
Yeah, that was it. That little
I'm not sure about the name of that one. If it's La Caleta, I'm not sure. Let me know, guys, in the comments if you're from here. But it's just very close, right? El Frontón, this wave, El Agujero.
Yeah. It's all close. You got world-class waves within walking distance. It's amazing. See, everyone's still in combination from Tristan. If people have joined late and are wondering why it's 16:50 for everyone to make it to first, it's because this one is non-elimination round, but only the first person will skip the round 6. So everyone is looking to be in first place. But nonetheless, it's non-elimination, so everyone will go to round 6 who doesn't come first. So in this case, it's looking like Tristan is on his way straight to round 7.
That's it, guys, and this is the heat number 7. We still have some more to go. It's been an amazing day here. Finally, El Frontón is showing its teeth, showing its monstrous side. And I would say it's not the biggest day, but it's already pretty good. And that's Fabian Tazar from Union Island, getting some barrel time there.
Looking for the second section.
Yeah, it looked like it would stretch some more, but that was it for Fabian. Still in the 4th position right now. And Tristan, with 5 minutes remaining now, has a priority, so let's see how he's going to play it out. Yeah, so Fabian actually came with a nice section in there. But I would say for now, he will need some more to get to first position. And Tristan is sitting very comfortably with the priority right there, just waiting for that big bomb. And also Kevin in there that is looking for those big ones, has a 5.50 and a 5.25 with 4 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. So just going to take some quick time here to thank our sponsors in this event: the Cabildo de Gran Canaria, Instituto Insular de Deportes, Turismo de Gran Canaria, la Presidencia de Gran Canaria con el proyecto Isla de mi Vida, Ayuntamiento de Gáldar, Cerveza Corona y Red Bull. Muchas gracias. Y también nuestros colaboradores, Hacio Guest House, GAT Helmets, providing some security for our Pro Juniors. It is mandatory for the Pro Juniors to use the helmets. And of course, Link Store, Oceano, Camper Canarias, Vulcano Swimwear, and EQ Sunblocks. Thank you very much for helping this event happen, as well as all of the teams working in this event. Everybody putting such hard work for it to become a reality, and it's so nice to see how cautious people are here. The people that do this event are, in providing a good experience, a good atmosphere. We have many side events as well. What do you think about the side events that we have? Like the first day we had the DJ. Were you there?
Yeah, mate. I was there. I can't believe it. This place is like this event. I've never really experienced such an event that it's like a festival and a bodyboard event. And it's great.
That is true.
Little
It's just
bars everywhere, and
it's more than just a contest, right?
Oh yeah.
It embraces the whole island here, guys. Everybody just love this event. Wherever you go in Gran Canaria, and if you say you're here for the Frontón King, everybody gets so excited.
Yeah, everyone knows it's on. They drive down from Las Palmas. And
yeah, and that's it. We're showing a little bit about the area there where you guys can come if you're around and watch the contest. You know, have some food as well. That's Willie. Willie went to the water in the first heat of the day. This guy is such a nice guy, and also
Willie's the man. He's such a legend.
He's a legend, and in the big days, he's always out there.
Yeah, he's crazy. I saw him get some really sick ones free surfing yesterday.
Yesterday it did increase quite a lot in the end of the afternoon, right?
Yeah. Throughout the day, it ended up getting pretty good. Hey. I was just watching. I was pretty surfed out. I surfed in the morning.
I mean, a small difference in forecast. And Guillermo Cobo, todos los canarios ahí.
Todo el equipo mirando las olas, apoyando al Kevin Orihuela.
¿Verdad? Los canarios muy fuertes. Y muchas gracias por recibirnos también aquí en su casa. Y son muy hospitaleros, ¿sabe?
Sí.
Muy cariñosos con todos que vienen aquí, las personas de todo lado del mundo. Y ahí viene Kevin. No, nada en esta. That's it. Thank you very much for all of the Canarians for receiving us here in your hometown. There comes the champ. Tristan on a big air forward. Clean maneuver for him. Might be maybe increasing that 7.50. Very possible.
That was beautiful. That was just really nicely timed, straight down to the face.
For a while, I thought that he was going to land in the back, but it was perfectly executed.
Yeah, you can the way he hit that. Oh wait, here we have Robin Legros looking for a ramp. Ooh. Nice invert, straight back onto the rail, looking for a combination.
And he's going all the way there.
Gone for a roll.
Roll. I mean, there's only 30 seconds left. Kevin Orihuela on his last attempt, getting some speed, bottom turning for a air reverse, and then landing in the back. Congratulations to all of these guys. What an amazing heat we just had in here. And, I mean, all of the heats have been so good. I mean, we have the best of the world here in good conditions, you know, good waves providing. So
it's going to be a show.
Yeah,
it's got to be a show. There we go, Tristan straight through to round 7.
That's it, guys. So, Joey, if you have any last words, thank you so much for being here.
Yeah, no, thanks for having me. Thanks, everyone, for watching. And, yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying it. It's such an amazing event being here.
Yeah, thank you so much. This is the 5th heat. We're going to be having some more in a while. We're going to be calling a quick commercial break and be back in no time. Welcome back, everyone, to the third day of competition in the 2023 Gran Canaria Frontón King. Welcome back, Bego.
You have no idea what's going on down there. It's amazing. So let's hit the water to check. The next hit is Uri Valadão. In red, Manuel Cepeda from Antofagasta. In white, Gabriel Molina surfing really good today in yellow. And Chomin Lopez from the Basque French country in blue. And the waves still very good, super contestable for today. A very important day here.
É isso aí, cadê o pessoal do Brasil torcendo pro Uri Valadão, nosso último campeão mundial no Brasil de 2008. Está enfrentando agora o chileno Manuel Cepeda, Gabriel Molina, local aqui das Canárias, e Chomin Lopes nessa bateria, que é uma das últimas baterias do dia de hoje. A gente já viu camiseta branca agora. Nessa esquerda, passou a primeira sessão, tentou colocar um backflip ali, mas acabou saindo na parte de trás. E também o Uri agora para a direita ali, tirando um tubo, que acredito que vai mandar ele para a primeira posição. Vamos ver o que os juízes vão achar ali. 22 minutes remaining and 37 seconds.
That's right, Uri Valadão. Let's see what he can do and what the rest of the competitors. 25-minute hits. Y una actualización un poquito de español aquí. Este hit es de la ronda de no eliminación, es el hit número 6. Está el brasilero Uri Valadão. De rojo, Manuel Cepeda, el antofagastino chileno. De blanco, de amarillo, Gabriel Molina. En azul, Chomin López, que es francés, del País Vasco francés. Y bueno, lo que siempre les digo, los riders en esta ronda que están con la camiseta roja y blanca son los que vienen sembrados, los que pertenecen al top 16 de la I.B.C World Tour, y los que están de amarillo y azul son los que vienen de las primeras rondas, que vienen surfeando fuerte. Imagínense, este es el hit, esta es la ronda número 5, vienen desde la 1 y realmente es un trabajo fuerte, ¿saben? De mucha dedicación, de mucho estrés, y han logrado impresionarnos hasta ahora. Vamos a ver cómo queda este hit. Hasta ahora lo que tenemos pensado es avanzar hasta lo más posible el día de hoy, porque las condiciones están buenas y de verdad estamos esperando un swell bien grande que puede que se pase. Entonces queremos simplemente ofrecer buenas condiciones tanto para ustedes como espectáculo, pero también para los riders que se sientan cómodos y seguros. Y recuerden que estas decisiones igual se toman en conjunto con la comisión técnica del evento y se decide si se sigue o no. Y la comisión técnica incluye al director del evento, al jefe de jueces de la I.B.C World Tour y por supuesto al representante de los riders, que es Amaury Laverne, que representa tanto a los juniors como a los hombres, a la categoría profesional masculina. 20 minutos con 30, estamos esperando a ver que estos riders tomen olas, una sola ola, digamos, de valor, si se quiere, de 5.25 para Uri Valadão y Manuel Cepeda con un 2.25 solamente. Podemos aprovechar esta pequeña pausa para darle gracias a nuestros patrocinadores, recordando que este evento es traído por el Cabildo de Gran Canaria, el Instituto Insular de Deportes, el Turismo de Gran Canaria. Vamos a ver esta ola para el galdense Gabriel Molina, nada. Seguimos agradeciendo a la presidencia de Gran Canaria con el proyecto La Isla de mi Vida, el Ayuntamiento de Gáldar, la cerveza Corona, Red Bull, y nuestros colaboradores que son Jacio Guest House, Gath Helmets, tenemos a Océano, a Link Store, que es una tienda especializada de bodyboard aquí en Las Palmas, tenemos a Volcano Blood, de unos bikinis espectaculares que están acá. Tienen una tiendita las chicas aquí mismo en el frontón. Camper Canarias y EQ Sunblocks. Muchísimas gracias. Y también contarles algo que está buenísimo, que nos lo hemos estado repitiendo un poco durante el evento. Tenemos 3 actividades extras, o si se quiere, motivaciones extra para estos riders. Tenemos el Red Bull Banana Challenge, que ya lo conocen, cortesía de Red Bull, $1,000 para la maniobra aérea más impresionante de todo el evento. Pero tenemos dos premios muy especiales que son solo para los canarios. Es el Pro Vital, que va a dar 500 euros en efectivo al mejor canario colocado en la categoría Junior. Ya volvemos con eso. Aquí viene una ola para Manuel Cepeda, el antofagastino, que entra en un tubo y me parece que conectó con un rolo. Sí, de hecho, eso hizo. Y bueno, también hay un premio de 500 euros para el mejor canario de la categoría masculina, de la categoría absoluta, como le dicen acá. Es un premio cortesía de GNRTM y es en honor o en memoria del excelente rider colombo canario Julián González, que lamentablemente falleció acá en el Frontón el 24 de diciembre de este año, perdón, del año pasado, disculpen. Y bueno, un hecho súper lamentable, una persona muy querida para todos acá, y que bueno, se nos fue la primera persona, realmente nunca había pasado eso aquí, pero que nos está cuidando. Le hicieron un homenaje precioso. Cuando vengan al Frontón lo pueden ver, hay una placa preciosa aquí, y hay un homenaje también hermoso en la CICER, un mural. Así que Juli siempre con nosotros, y bueno, muchas gracias a GNRTM por dar este premio especial para el mejor canario de la división masculina. Bueno, el Gran Canaria Frontón King es la edición número 11. Vamos a ver esta ola de Chomin López, le français, le basque français, Chomin López, que no pudo salir de esa ola, estuvo bastante cerca. Y tenemos la entrevista, si no me equivoco, de Pirpo y Lucas. Vamos.
Michael Janse from Peru. Michael, you're competing in the two divisions in this event, and now you just entered the main event in the first heat, getting the first position, skipping the rapid charge. Tell us, how are you feeling?
Nada, la verdad muy feliz de ya saltarme la ronda de repechaje en Junior, en Open. Estoy en las dos divisiones. Estoy muy feliz de que me hayan tocado las olas ahora en Open. Competí con grandes riders. Y nada, la verdad muy feliz de pasar.
Yeah, so he's super happy to be competing in both divisions, having a good result also in the junior division, and here competing with such good riders, as he said. Tell us a little bit, what happened a little bit in the end there? ¿Qué se pasó?
La verdad, tuve mala suerte en mi última ola, que me metí en tubo, salí cuando le pegué el rolo, se me cayó la aleta, y ahora en el frontón la marea está muy alta, entonces tiene mucha fuerza el frontón. Gracias a Dios tenía el casco, igual estaba ahí súper protegido, pero tuve la mala suerte que se me salió la aleta, y pues nada, me lastimé, pero ya estamos bien, no fue nada grave, gracias a Dios, y nada, seguir dándolo todo.
Yeah, so he's saying that was actually an incident when he was coming out the water. So with the high tide, the waves are washing everything there. He ended up being dragged by the reef and hit his head in the reef, but thankfully was wearing the helmet. So send a message for people watching you back in Peru.
Nada, quiero agradecer a la gentita de Perú que me ha apoyado, a Manu Bolareu, a Mareyuntas, la I.B.C, la Fenta. Pues estoy muy contento, la verdad. Y nada, quiero mandar un saludo a mis padres, que estoy bien, no se preocupen, vamos a seguir dándolo con todo, seguimos todavía con el sueño del título mundial y nada, independízate ya.
Congratulations, Michael. Back to you guys in the booth.
Y vamos como él hace su saludo. Bueno, situaciones en el agua. Manuel Cepeda ahora está primero con un 4.50 y un 2.25. Vamos a ver, esta ola tiene buena pinta para Uri Baladão, de brasileiro Uri Baladão, en esa última ola que solo buscaba un 1.50. Claramente lo va a conseguir y claramente va a tomar la primera posición, recordando que son rondas de no eliminación y solamente importa lograr esa primera posición, ya que con esa primera posición vas a saltar una ronda, te vas a ir directamente, o se van a ir directamente ellos a la ronda número 7, y los demás, el segundo, tercero y cuarto, van a ir a repechaje. Eso es de lo que se trata la ronda de no eliminación. Es un beneficio que se le da a los top 16 en el caso de los hombres y a los top 8 en el caso de los juniors, dropney y mujeres. Así que última ola de Uri fue de 6 puntos y logra por supuesto la primera posición cómodamente, y ahora el resto de los competidores están un poquito más complicados, buscan un 6.75 en el caso de Manuel y un 9.25 para Gabriel y un 9.85 para Chomi. Se nos acumularon las entrevistas porque recuerden que ahora con las olas grandes es más difícil salir, y ahora tenemos la entrevista para Tristan Roberts y otra vez con Lucas. Go ahead, Lucas.
Tristan Roberts, current defending champion of the I.B.C tour. Tristan, non-elimination round, waves are pumping. What were you looking for out there? You got it?
Yeah, man, it's pretty damn big out there at the moment, and there's definitely some high scoring potential, and I was just lucky enough to find a couple bombs and got to make the most of it. Just kind of trying to build the rhythm and feel the energy and just kind of, go with things and try and do what I love to do, and that's to just try and send everything and try and do big airs, and I'm really happy. Don't have much pressure in this event, so I'm just going to try keep putting on a show.
Do you have any expectations for the tour this year for this event, or you just going and flowing with it?
I guess my expectation now is to just try and showcase my skills. I think that's where the stress comes from now. Fronton, one of the best waves in the world with all kinds of ramps, and just kind of showcase my arsenal and have fun out there. So I'm looking forward to putting in some time in heats and just see what happens. Yeah.
Do you want to send a message for people watching you in South Africa?
Yeah, just thanks to all my friends and family back home. I know everyone loves watching this event, and I'm going to keep trying to do you guys proud and try to keep putting on a show. So thanks for tuning in.
Yeah, congratulations, Tristan. See you on round number 7. Back to you guys.
Girls, actually, thank you so much, Lucas. And super humble, Tristan. I loved that interview. And his performance in the previous heat was really impressive. So great job there for Tristan Roberts, a very strong rider here to watch out for getting the Fronton King title. Loves this place, and he has win here a few times. But right now it's all about Uri Valadão in the first position with a total of 11.25, and here he goes with a very nice barrel to the left. Uri, eu acho que ele vai trocar uma dessas notas agora. O Uri, que está realmente surfando muito bem aqui, está na primeira colocação, e é isso que importa aqui, gente, porque só o primeiro colocado que vai... como que a gente fala? Skip a round.
Pular um round.
Isso, ainda bem que você voltou na hora certa.
Voltei, pessoal, voltei. E Yuri Valadão tá aí, com tudo, né? As entrevistas ficaram um pouquinho corridas ali, mas já fizemos a entrevista com os dois últimos. E aí vem Gabriel Molina, uma esquerda que acabou fechando por cima dele ali. Então temos 11 minutos restantes nessa bateria. Uri Valadão em primeira posição, Manuel Cepeda em segundo, Gabriel em terceiro, precisando de 12.5 em combinação agora, e Chomin Lopes também precisando de um 12.5.
That's right, Uri is looking solid there, combo. Gabriel Molina and Chomin Lopez, and Manuel needing an 8-point ride, and that guy right there. Everyone's waiting for Pierre-Louis Cos to go and surf, but actually, anything will be decided now. You can tell he is a bit nervous. I mean, come on, who wouldn't be, right? But yeah, Pierre, he needs to advance, and of course, he needs to get to the final and win this event in order to become world champion for the third time right here in El Frontón. That will be a huge standout for him.
Yeah, and how good would it be to see Pierre on a final with Tanner?
That would be amazing.
Deciding that in the last moment, in the last heat, that would have been amazing. But yeah, Tanner is just watching for Pierre out there, and it's just a matter of one mistake for him, and that would compromise the title for Pierre. But he's a very experienced guy. He has won here already, very used to this wave, very used to competition in the World Tour, and that's going to be a big battle for sure.
That's right, Pierre-Louis Cos, but right now it's all about these guys in the water, 9 minutes and 10 seconds. It's been a low heat in action. I mean, not so low, but slower than the previous, probably. But yeah, with 9 minutes, we will see for sure more action. Bit of Spanish I would do right now. Un hit un poquito más lento, si se quiere. Con scores tal vez no tan altos, pero bueno, Uri que ha conseguido las mejores olas. Igualmente con 8 minutos y 40 podemos ver mucho en este Gran Frontón King. Y ahí va Pierre-Louis Coste. Una bonita ola ahí para Chomin López. Chomin que está muy fuerte también en este evento.
Chomin's actually studying Masters of Psychology here. Very young guy, only 23 years old, and very consistent already as well.
Chomin, I've seen him. I mean, I've been coming. Wait. Let's see. Uri, português.
Uri Valadão na direita, cava e faz um backflip gigante ali, aterriza. Vamos ver se o Uri consegue completar. Completa uma bomba ali, tentando trocar essa nota 6. Enquanto isso, já vem alguém na esquerda também. Creio que é o Gabriel Molina, das Canárias, mas a esquerda acaba, como vocês podem ver ali, fechando nas pedras. Não forneceu muito para o Chomin. Direita agora também, do camiseta branca, o Manuel Cepeda, que acabou não saindo do tubo e não conseguiu muito ali. Enquanto isso, o Uri continua na liderança e vamos ver esse replay.
Oh, very nice. I mean, that's typical Uri. You know, it's a classic maneuver for him, a classic style, and that's going to be a nice score. But this one right here, actually nothing for the rider in yellow. I mean, I believe they're probably... Let's see how that one unfolds. But yeah, Gabriel Molina didn't find anything. And let's see this one for Chomin. Chomin Lopez. Allez, Chomin, allez les Basques. Ah, mais ça c'est très très joli, pas mal. Comme le français dit pas mal. It's very curious because the French people don't say that was amazing. They say it's not bad. It's not bad, you know.
That's funny.
Not that bad, you know.
C'est pas mal.
C'est pas mal, hein? Pas mal du tout. Ça c'est joli, c'était.
Mais ce backflip, c'est très bon.
Ah oui, ça.
Pas mal, c'est très bon. Very nice backflip there from Chomin Lopez. Fluid, you know, with the crossed legs in there. Didn't use legs to come back and anything. Clean maneuver for him. That's going to be his main score for now. He only has a 1.40 with almost 20 minutes in this heat. So let's see there. Uri is with a 6.5 and a 6 right now. He has a total score of 12.50 and has the priority number 2, while the priority number 1 is for Gabriel that needs a combo of 12.5.
Local riders there, Wildcard, Pablo Hernandez, Willy Luján, super good rider from here, and of course the legend Ale Barbosa sitting there watching, and that's Aitor's Ojeda girlfriend. And we also have a few riders from here, from Canary Islands. So far, so good. Third day of competition, full of action. We have been giving the best of us, so we are hoping you have enjoyed it. And the word is that we're going to finish this round. And I don't know if we'll continue. It depends on the conditions and, of course, the lights. We will see if we will continue. But yeah, it's been a great day of action today. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining. And guys, I'm telling you, this is only getting better and better every time.
That's true, Bagel. We're approaching the end of the third day of competition here in the Frontón King 2023. Great day here with some big maneuvers from these guys. And I would like to take some time right now to thank our sponsors: El Cabildo de Gran Canaria, Instituto Insular de Deportes, Turismo de Gran Canaria, la Presidencia de Gran Canaria con el proyecto Isla de Mi Vida. And hold on, Uri Valadão going to the right there, scooping into that pair. Whoa, came out cleanly, trying to increase that 6 point. Uri is actually looking very comfortable there and connected with that right-hander. With the lowering tide right now, the tendency is for that right to break better and better, I would say. And Uri is actually taking a lot of advantage of it, for sure.
That's right, Uri aquí súper fuerte, la verdad, que en verdad es súper bueno cuando tú estás en un hit y ves a un rider, sobre todo en las rondas de la eliminación, que es de los sembrados. No sé si ustedes saben, pero la lycra roja, es la que indica que es cabeza de serie. Entonces es como que súper cool cuando tú ves a un cabeza de serie que está sembrado, que tal, y va de primero. Es como que te manda el mensaje de que es de los pro, ¿no? Pero miren estolón de Gabriel Molina. Gabriel que está en combo, pero no se da por vencido, por supuesto que no, es un excelente rider y ya ha ganado un par de hits desde que comenzó este campeonato.
Chomin López también en una izquierda con un tubazo ahí, pero cerró al final y no tuve más nada para Chomin en esta ola. Chomin ahora está en segunda posición con un total de 7.05, necesitando 7.75 para sacar la primera posición de Uri Valadão, completamente posible. Ya estoy hablando Uri Valadão. Valadão do Brasil. Completamente posible para Chomin, un 7.75. Todavía hay 2 minutos y 35 segundos en el reloj.
Reloj, el españolito. No, te felicito, estás haciendo muy bien. Tubazo para Manu Cepeda, un gran rider antofagastino y quedó campeón del circuito regional de Antofagasta y se ganó venirse para acá. Así que muy cool tenerlo y este año ha hecho el tour también. Ya tiene una cantidad de años él corriendo y es una persona increíble. Y muy buen rider, la verdad. Hay muy buenos exponentes del bodyboard en Chile, una de las potencias hoy en día del bodyboard. Y por supuesto nos lo dejó saber así también otro antofagastino que ganó el primer hit de esta ronda, que fue Sacha Damianic. Y bueno, Mati no le fue tan bien, pero no está eliminado porque esta es una ronda de no eliminación.
That's it, guys. We have 2 more heats after this one, and that's going to be Pierre-Louis Costet, Ian Salon, Aitor Ojeda, and Jonathan Vega, local here. And the last heat is going to be between Amaury Laverne, Brahim Iduch, Armides Oliveres, and Christopher Bayona. Christopher did very well in his last heat, taking it in first, and now it's finally going to meet Amaury and Brahim for this last heat. But for now, let's stick with Uri, Manuel, Gabriel, and Chomin. The situation is still the same for now, with 1 minute in the clock, guys. Cadê o pessoal do Brasil torcendo pro Uri aí? Uri que tá na primeira agora. Se continuar assim, pula o próximo round e vai direto pro round número 7. Próximo é a repescagem. E essa é a verdade, na verdade a maior vantagem para o competidor nesse round. Esse que é um round não eliminatório, portanto ninguém deixa a competição aqui, independente da posição. Porém, o primeiro tem esse benefício de surfar uma bateria a menos e já esperar os classificados lá no round número 7. 23 segundos restantes agora.
That's right, thank you for that update. And yes, last seconds, and this is the last chance for Gabriel and Chomin Lopez. Chomin, very good barrel there, 7.75. Is he gonna do something else? 7.75 is what he needs to take away the dream for the last world champ that Brazil had this ever in the history, latest. And this is a replay for the wave that Gabriel Molina took. Split pick with Chomin. No, that's definitely not going to give the score. But this one right here.
That's a deep barrel for Chomin.
Yes.
He actually got very deep in there. Kind of disappeared for a while and then came out. And that's it for this heat, guys. Next, we're going to be having the contender, Pierre. So, quick commercial break and we're going to be back really soon with you guys.
Well, we are back. Welcome, everyone. Next to me, I have the pleasure of having Nicolas Padua. Thank you for being here, Nico.
Yeah, it's a great pleasure to be here with you.
Well, Nicolas Padua, organizer of La Sali Pro of this year, the only event for juniors that we have, an amazing opportunity. But let's hit the water because we have Pierre-Louis Costa right there facing Jan Salon in white and Aitor Ojeda in yellow and Jonathan Vega in blue. Qu'est-ce que tu penses de cette série?
It's a great moment because everybody is waiting for Pierre-Louis to start the event,
Yeah.
and so for us it's a great thing because Pierre-Louis is member of my own surf club. So look at the action. No, so I'm really proud of to watch him, and hope all the things gonna be in good place to conquer the third world title.
Well, there you have it, the first wave of the heat. Pierre-Louis Costa looking very sharp. He goes for a barrel and a quick, kind of like a Superman invert. But yeah, still, the judges want to see,
Yeah, it was a pretty good combo to start.
Yeah.
Maybe not a big set, but with a good combo, nice cover up, and now the local, good ride.
Yeah, Aitor Ojeda, he's actually from Fuerteventura, but he serves really good here. He has been coming forever to this wave.
Yeah, every year he make a good performance here.
Yes.
It's a good tube rider, and always find the good one. So it's always good, and I know everyone on the place Aitor is gonna be difficult to.
That's right, yeah, no, Aitor and Jan. Jan has been surfing so good, of course, throughout the year as well.
Yeah, he's so from Brittany. I know Jan from a long time, and it's a really good competitor. He can be good in right and left, and he's really constant rider.
Okay, we have a very nice wave here, and this guy right here, I mean, come on, Jonathan Vega.
El King.
El King. Well, Jonathan Vega is the one with more podiums here after Dailos Rodriguez. But yeah, he's a great rider and he loves those rides.
Never let him the right, huh?
Yeah,
If you want to
exactly.
beat him, never. So he always find the good one. He knows the spot, the place perfectly, and always in the good place and the good choice. Last year he was amazing riding too. So
He actually got third last year here,
Yeah,
so
yeah,
yeah. So what do you think about that being you? Oh wait, let's get back to that. But this is the first wave for Pierre-Louis. Take us through it.
yeah, nice cover up. Like I said, with the combo, it's good to see because today there was not a lot of combo, barrel, and move after, so it can be interesting. And after,
Aitor?
yeah, it's what we were talking with all the French boogie crew. It's we don't want to be judged today, because there is so much situation with some different type of wave, and to put the good score, it's always really difficult.
That's right.
So it's it's wow.
Difficult.
A hard job to be focused and make the difference of the size, of the opening face of the wave, and all the section, the critical section. It's always difficult to judge and to compare every time because there is so many options in Fronton. You can wet the big one, the small one, the wedgie one, with the wall, open it. So it's wow, so many options to put some points, and it's really difficult to be sure of the judging criteria every time.
That's right. No, I agree with you. It's got to be very, very tiring for sure. Even for us, to commentate, was sometimes some waves are really look alike,
Yeah.
Some rider take a barrel and then the other one take another barrel and they look like the same,
Yeah, but the
But there's
deepest,
differences.
Yeah, with the deepest side, with the kind of wave. Not even every time the deepest one, but the kind of wave, if it's easy barrel or difficult barrel to ride, sometimes this is crazy, and this is why the Fronton is maybe one of the best place on the planet to make a bodyboard event. And we were talking about the 6.5 for the first wave of Pierre. with the combo, you know, it was not a big one, but you know, it's perfect score to start the heat. And Jonathan Vegas, who his wave was bigger, but you know, he was a little bit
not so deep.
Yeah, not so deep. So
that's
this
right.
Is why, so yeah, let's see. Everyone got a good score. So all the heat is open right now.
Well, you as a Frenchman, and just wait, we're going to get back to that. This is Jan Salon, who's right now.
He's going to look for a move.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Tricky
yeah,
section.
So sometimes the left is sometimes difficult. Now the tide is going down a little bit. It's going to be very dry. And in the same time, you know, you start the wave, you think the section is going to be good, but just go in the hole and you don't have no more inertia, and the wave is just stop it. So it's difficult to have a good reading of the left. It's not as easy as it looks when you are
yeah,
on your
I mean, from here it looks perfect, yeah, because we have an amplified version of the reality.
Yeah, it goes so fast, the water. Like today, it was like really great day, and you can see the power of the oceans coming on the reef, and the things goes so fast. Then yeah, sometimes you are like, oh, why it did that? But it's just so unpredictable. So this is why it just kick out with this little invert.
Well, you brought your two boys, the Saninota brothers. Saninota, I'm sorry, we're gonna get back to that.
Oh, be careful.
How do you prepare the Saninota brothers to compete in this place?
Well, we came a few years ago here in June to make big sets coming.
I know. I don't know if someone's gonna drop that one.
Yeah, they're coming from the.
Yeah, that's not actually the best one. Well, actually, well.
You see, Jan is like going crazy, just screaming and.
Maybe Pierre is gonna go for this one. What do you think?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Looks no, just closing out.
Oh, but look at that beauty.
You see on the... it was...
Who knows, huh?
Yeah, it's unpredictable. So yeah, we came a few years ago to make our first surf here. It was in June, and we caught a good northwest swell. So it was a good way to train. But after, you know, it was the first year for them. Luca just have 4 years in front of him to be in junior, so just step by step. And no, it's a good start, and let's see what happens on the next day for the junior. And now Heitor on this good left.
Oh, looking so good. Oh, well, that was a very good wave, actually. And it will be a very good backup score. He only needs a 3.25, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Una buena ola para Heitor Ojeda. Ese va a ser su score de respaldo y estoy más que segura que va a conseguir el 3.25 y va a ponerse en la primera posición. Mira, cuéntanos este replay.
Sí, bueno takeoff, scoop it directly. After the wave is very short and with a good open face. So it was, after the takeoff it was, well, not so easy, but pretty easy for guys like them to go out from the barrel. So maybe a good score, but not a big one on this.
Oh, I knew he was going to do that. I knew, because, you know, that's right now, used to be, for Pierre, used to be the backflip, but he changed it to the air forward. Yeah.
And Jan.
Oh, well.
I know what happened on his head. He was like, go forward, no, a big roll. And sometimes when you make an hesitation, it's like a tricky move. But I think Jan's not going to improve the 4 point on this wave. But let's see what the judge is gonna put on the forward for Pierre, because yeah, it's a good tricks that he make in every contest now, and you can see the air spin is maybe the most difficult move to make. You know, you need the speed,
I think so
you need
too.
good timing, you need the wave, and Heitor, barrel after barrel.
Oh, wow. Well, this is a very good hit. Tu veux dire quelque chose en français pour les gens qui sont ici pour...
Ouais, bah, allez les Français, go le French Boogie Crew, et puis voilà, un petit big up à toute la famille et les amis à la Sali, toujours quoi.
See, You guys have a huge representation? You have a huge group. I think it's the biggest that I've seen ever in this event. More than 20 riders are present.
Yeah, it's there is the crew is good. There is a good vibes. Everybody is like friends, and look, really good. Huh? And it's a good community, or everyone like push everyone. There is the Réunion guys, and there was from a long time a big problem in Réunion Island with the shark. Oh, Pierre, one more time on the left.
Wow. No, este hit está muy bueno, muy muy bueno.
The roll on the rocks at the end, and the reception of the roller was on a really dry place. Look at this. Oof.
Well, Pierre really wants to advance. Tanner, he got caught in the repechage round. It was so impressive to see that two juniors actually beat Tanner. Of course, it was all about the first position, but Gabriel Mendoza,
yeah, but like we said before, Fronton is so much unpredictable that you
never know, right?
You never know. You have a good ramp, you boost a big move, and it's okay. And they make a really great job, but at the end, Michael Yance get hurt on the
he got
reef.
hurt. That's right.
Yeah, it's a big scratch on the
chest,
on the chest and the arm, and.
Okay, you know what? We have an interview ready with the winner of the last heat, and we're gonna come back for that and the scores that Pierre just got. Let's go for the interview.
Uri Valadão here, last world champion from Brazil. Uri, we finally got to the main event right now. Huge waves in the water right now. You said that the conditions are very hard, so tell a little bit about how was your heat right now.
Primeiro, muito feliz de estar aqui de volta em Canárias. Eu amo esse lugar. Amo as pessoas daqui, tenho recordações especiais daqui e muito feliz de ter passado porque todas as baterias desde o início desse campeonato é como uma final. Parece que é o campeonato realmente mais difícil do Tour, então estou muito feliz.
Yeah, so first he's saying that he's super happy to be here in the Canaries. He loves this place, he loves this wave. It's a very high level of competition, and since the beginning he said that every heat is being very hard with a very high level. Is there anything else you want to add and say about this heat, Uri? Alguma coisa mais dessa bateria? Como é que tá?
Cara, tem dois swells diferentes, né, entrando na bancada, então a gente tem que se mover para um lado e para o outro, para achar a direita, tem que se mover um pouquinho para cá, para achar a esquerda. Enfim, não tá tão fácil o mar, mas tem umas bombas, as ondas estão bem concentradas, assim, então aquela onda que oferece uma extensão maior, não tá tão fácil de encontrar e eu fui atrás delas. Então feliz que eu consegui achar algumas legais ali.
Yeah, so he's saying that with the cross swell, it is pretty hard to position yourself in there. That's increasing the difficulty for sure. The waves are very concentrated in one point instead of stretching, but he's very lucky to have found it. Manda uma mensagem lá pro pessoal te assistindo no Brasil.
A galera sempre me apoiando, sempre mandando mensagem. Muito obrigado a todo mundo, minha família, os amigos, galera da minha escola. Valeu, gente. Vamos para a próxima.
That's it. Congratulations, Uri. Back to you guys.
Thank you so much, and congratulations to Uri Valadão. And, of course, Pierre-Louis is in first. Total of 13.65, and Aitor Ojeda, he got 7.25, the highest score of the heat. Right now, looking for a 640 to get that first position. It's all about the first position. Do you wanna explain that in French? Probably people do not understand. Maybe there's some French people about the non-elimination round and only the first one advancing.
In French?
Oui.
Ouais, ok. Dans cette série, en fait, c'est le top 16 qui rentre en course. Donc, on se retrouve sur une série à 32 riders, et dont 16 qui viennent des éliminations des premiers tours et 16 du top 16 mondial. Et donc sur ces séries à 4, c'est des huitièmes de finale. Et donc en fait, il n'y a que le premier qui se qualifie au tour 6 ou 7, enfin au tour d'après, et le deuxième, troisième, quatrième qui vont en série de repêchage pour pouvoir se requalifier avec le premier de chacun des huitièmes, ce qui fera des séries à 3 et permettra d'avancer comme ça, quoi. Donc ça permet de protéger un peu le top 16 et de permettre à tout le monde de passer plusieurs fois, d'avoir une chance de faire mauvais début de compétition et de pouvoir continuer et pouvoir, ça n'empêche pas de pouvoir gagner la compétition à la fin.
Well, I like that very much. I have never thought that. It's a protection for the top 16. You're very right.
Yeah.
You're very right. I love that analysis. Wait, I'm going to get back to that. Barrel there, we saw Aitor Ojeda trying to perform an air forward, but he didn't land it, and that was Ian Salon.
Yeah, and during the interview there was a good invert also from Jonathan Vega.
That's right. He got a 5.90, I think.
Yeah, exactly. But
yeah, that was such a good approach. Actually, you're right. It's a way to protect the top 16, you know?
Yeah, I think, and it's you can find this in a lot of sports and everything. You can have a chance to. It's not just protecting the top 16.
No, of course.
It's just like you have a chance. Yeah, because sometimes all the elements are not focused on. It's difficult surfing or bodyboarding. It's always like a different approach with the wave, with the conditions. So you can lose one time and do it again and win the event. So yeah, I think it's it's good for the show, because when you are you have only the first one who passed the heat, all the guys got to push stronger to advance. So yeah, it's a good thing for the sport to this kind of run.
Yeah, very nice. I do agree with you, and of course, it's a huge benefit for whoever skip around, get the chance to analyze the other competitors.
Because everyone wants to make first to pass.
Oh yeah.
Because sometimes in repêchage you can find, like, you see Tanner is on repêchage. In Maldives, Pierre-Louis moved to the repêchage before to win the event.
Right.
So you sometimes it's not such a good. You are not with the bad guys on the repêchage. Huh? You can have the top leaders, and it can be wow, really, really. So everyone wants to do the best, and yeah, it's good.
Well, imagine right now we have Tanner in the repêchage and many other great names. So yeah, I mean, definitely, it's like you said, it's not an easy task at all. But yeah, this is the I.B.C World Tour format for these. It's been there for a number of years. So 6 minutes and 25 minutes and 6 minutes and 25 seconds. And next to me is Nicolas Padua from Arcachon, from La Salle. He is the organizer and director of the Ocean Roots School, and he's the organizer for the SO Junior event that we had this year. It was very impressive to watch, especially for me, to watch the level of the women. The pro junior women were surfing so good. The Portuguese, the French, the Mar Swances, she surfed so good. You crown the world champ.
Yeah, it was a great thing to do, and we are really proud of what happened in La Salle, and it was we were really proud to have so many young riders from the junior division women to come this event. It was I think one of the biggest.
It was the biggest registration.
Yeah, exactly.
Pierre-Louis.
Whoa, very deep, and
it was very close.
Just at the end, he clapped. And one more time, Aitor on this left.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's a good wave.
Yeah, and I think he's gonna take the score. Huh?
Oh, wow, 640. Ay, bueno, ¿podrá Aitor Ojeda conseguir el 640 que necesita para tomar? Mira, hay una pequeña batalla de remado tan importante que es la prioridad aquí, ¿ah?
Sí, claro, pero en el mismo tiempo in the same time what we were talking about is sometimes in Fronton is not such a good thing to be first priority, because you are waiting so much for a perfect one, you are 720, so he take the first place with the last bar, with the last tube.
Wait, yeah, I can hear from the beach, but yeah, we haven't seen it still.
Yeah.
But it looks like Aitor got the score.
Yeah, with all the people screaming, I think.
I think it did. Well, that's the replay of last wave for Aitor Ojeda, una ola muy buena, mucho control. Bueno, no es nada, o sea, él ha quedado vicecampeón del quemado, ¿sabes? El quemado es una ola super heavy también.
Super heavy, super barrel. and he knows how to do it.
He knows perfectly. So yes.
So yeah, what I was saying is that sometimes the first priority, you are waiting the bomb, and like we used to say, like there is so many options sometimes in Fronton that you can make a big score or 7 points very easy. So yeah, you have to paddling strong, but be focused on what happened. Look, Pierre-Louis under priority, take this one, and he's gonna hit the roll. Voila, good backflip, going out.
Voilà, il a dit. Non, c'était bien pour lui.
Yeah, one more time, it's another combo, and it was under priority, like we said. And like the guys under with the priority were looking for the big one and let this small one really good open face with a good barrel, and he goes out with a backflip. So I think it can be really interesting to see what the judge is thinking about this wave, and if it's the wave's going to change the situation one more time.
Well, let's see. The judges are thinking. You guys can check the scores at the I.B.C. World Tour website. 7.55, and he gets the score.
Yeah.
And he jumps again to the first position. Oh, good job there for Pierre. Impressive. Well, I mean, I have to tell you, Nico, I see Pierre very driven, very connected this year. I don't know what's going to happen. Let's see this one for Jonathan. No, actually, Jan Salon.
Jan Salon. Yeah, and it was nice. It's not going to be enough, but nice move. I love the style of Jan. Even on the outside or inside the water, he's like always with a big smile and a good flow in the water. So
okay, so this is the replay of last wave of Jan. Beautiful style. I have to say, Jan surfs really beautiful. All of you have something in friends, Beautiful style, very stylish.
It's what is fun is like all place. Everyone's got a style, the Japanese girls.
Oh yeah, that's
the
right.
South American, the Hawaiian style, the Portuguese style, the French style, Brazilian. Everyone, you can see the school of the nation,
You are totally right, yeah. And there is no better style than another. It's just different.
Yeah. It's the style.
Exactly. It's like colors.
A style is the colors, is the definition of the style. It's like...
Yeah.
There is no one better or the other one. It's just different. But and I think every style improve the style of the other one. It's like everything is make a complement and help to improve each other.
I believe so too. Well, there you have it. Right now, Pierre-Louis Costa takes the first position once again. Pierre, very driven, very focused on taking the win. And guys, official word, it's Jan Salon right there, deep barrel comes out.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, Jan right now in a difficult position, 9.45.
Yeah, but in the same time there is the repêchage, and it take confidence surfing all the wave. He try to try to make some move, to make some barrel, so it's really good. Oh, Pierre-Louis one more time on this one.
Wow. Yeah. Oh, what a beautiful wave.
I think it's okay for this hit.
I think there's no doubt, right?
No, it's okay. He make the job.
Oh, well, congratulations. Félicitations à la France, Pierre-Louis. In first position advancing, it's keeping one run. And, of course, the rest of the competitors, they're not leaving competition. So great job there for Pierre-Louis. Looking very driven. And this one right here is very proud because he is coming from his school. Well, Nico is not leaving. He's doing one more heat, the final heat. We are going to do that heat and one more of the next round. So you don't go anywhere. We're going to hit a quick commercial break and going to be back real soon.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first tones. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. more unexpected friends, more laughing at life, more enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria, so much to live for.
Welcome back, everyone. So now we're just gonna start the last heat of the day. Yeah. I still have Nico here with me to comment that. So let's jump straight in the water to see who we're gonna be having. Yeah. So for now we're gonna be having Amaury Laverne in red, Brahim Iducci in white, Armides Oliveres in yellow, and Christopher Bayona in blue. Wow, what a heat!
Yeah.
What a heat! And we just saw Pierre-Louis advancing in first. Following the prophecy, right? He has to advance every single heat.
He has to win every heat. So
yeah.
it's heat after heat.
It would be amazing to see the final, that being decided in the last heat, right?
It's gonna be great.
Let's see if the prophecy will be done or not. That's it. Now we have these four in the water.
There is so many difficulties to go at the end, you know, like when you have guys, because everyone is riding so great here in Fronton, and you have guys like Amaury Laverne. Look on this first wave, you know, he knows the place so good on right, left. He can do everything. So,
whoa! And he's starting strong there. Good barrel from Amaury. As you said, he knows it so well. Already found one there and managing to get back to the spot very soon. Yeah, so many possibilities for Pierre, right?
Yeah.
And also for Tanner. Let's see how it will unfold, guys. This is the last heat of the day for now. The waves are actually pumping, but we won't have time to do another round, another full round.
And I think it's good like this because there is the sun, and you don't see a lot of the sun shines on your eyes on the right, and you can't see so good. So it's better to stop.
Yeah.
And because with the low tide, the left's gonna be very dry, and the sun on the right, so it's gonna be difficult to make it good for the riders. So I think it's a good decision to stop that.
To give them some time getting out of the water, right? And also, as you said, the glare in the water there makes it very hard to see a set coming, for example.
Yeah.
And today, guys, it is not the biggest day for Fronton, but it is pretty big. And we have seen some athletes deciding to leave the water through La Calheta, which is the beach on the side. It's a safer way to get out.
Yeah, even on the high tide, you see it's like so difficult to going out of the water. Like it's better with the backwash on the rocks. So it's better to move south, to move north to La Calheta.
Yes, and Nico, what do you think of this day of competition here? There's the man.
Yeah.
Yeah, making his first step of many in this competition for the world title. We just have two world title contenders. That's Pierre and also Tanner.
Yeah, it was a good way to start and to take confiance and to advance. So it's a good job for.
And how is that? Oh, hold on, Brahim there from Morocco.
Yeah.
Is he gonna come out of this one? No.
No.
That was very deep, and he got caught by the foam ball in there.
Yeah.
Couldn't make it. How do you think? About this day of competition here, Nico?
This morning was like wow. We were we knew that it's gonna be bigger than yesterday, but when we wake up, we were like, oh, okay, it's gonna be really big. But at the end, it was not so big as we thought, because the crossing swell. So, but with the beginning of the tides going up at midday, we saw like really big wave. And Amaury one more time with a perfect line.
Oh, he was actually looking at the section there, trying to exit with the maneuver.
But I think people can't imagine how dry is the place where he's right now.
Ooh!
Look at all of this.
Yeah, yeah.
All these steps, the foamy steps, it's like, whoa. You don't want to be there.
It's very different looking from the video, even looking from up here. But many of the athletes have been seen in the interview actually about today. One difference is the crossing swell.
Yeah.
So the other days we had one main swell, and today we have also a northwest swell that is coming and changes everything, right?
Yeah,
the position.
everything. And even the wave are not the same. You know, the shape of the wave. You have like different kind of wave with the big left with opening face and the right who is crossing. So it's like
it's hard to position yourself there and be in the right place, not to get caught and also to get the wave. But it looks like Pierre is ready down there with Bagel. So take it away, Bagel.
Thank you so much, guys. Pierre-Louis Coste, you won that heat in a great fashion. Actually, you were first almost the whole time, but then, Aitor switched the situation, and then you got it back. How do you feel out there?
Yeah, the guys in Canaries are so good. When you're facing the guys from Canaries, you just know that that's going to be a hard hit. Aitor is one of the best out here. So is Jonathan. And but I know Aitor really, really likes this big left, and that's exactly what he did. I know it was kind of a battle for the left, and it was good. I was feeling good, like being first, but I knew that at Frontón everything can change very fast. And but to be honest, like I didn't expect the score to move to first place, but I was happy. I think I understand why I got the score, but I wasn't expecting at the moment. I was paddling super fast, and then I got it, and that kind of gave me confidence, and I got a even better one in the end.
Well, right now, Tanner, he's in rapid charge round, so that gives you a little bit of more confidence, or do you just take it hit by hit?
No, not at all. I mean, like that's the first hit I won this year, the first round, and then, the comps really starts after. So the fact that he didn't make the hit really changed nothing. It just actually going to give him a shot to surf Frontón one more time, and not at all.
Well, you want to say something to someone back home?
Yeah, everyone, my family, Ruth and Benjamin watching, and all of my friends supporting, all the people. I know this is a special moment. People know that it's a special moment for me, how hard it's been the last few years, and how hard it was to be in this position. So I'm really trying to enjoy being in it, and really just, every second, just, enjoy it.
Well, that's great. Congratulations, and best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Bego. Great interview there. I mean, you can notice how experienced Pierre is. Taking into account all of his opponents, and also his knowledge on Frontón and the World Tour competition in general. Yeah, very complicated situation, but there's a possibility for him. So as he said, nothing changes for him when it comes to Tanner's situation. But we saw a huge air forward here during the interview for Aramides Oliveres.
Yeah,
actually, that was his first wave, and it's still coming out.
Yeah, it's difficult. Like I said on the last hit, it was like sometimes with the left you go with so much speed but the wave don't have the inertia because it just goes in the pass. So. It's like if he didn't land it, so
yeah, he actually got.
Out. But the move was so clean, so
it was beautiful,
with beautiful style, and he goes so high. He takes so it's really great. Armid is such a great rider, young and strong in right, left. He got a lot of moves. It's really impressive to watch him every time.
Yeah, very powerful surfing from Armides. Very explosive surfing. Imagine this first wave of the heat, beginning with an air forward like this, and these guys, you can see these guys are definitely looking at the first position. That's all about it in this heat. But for now, who's taking the best out of this situation is Amaury Laverne with 2 medium range scores, a 5.75 and a 5.25. And in the meantime, the other competitors haven't found many waves, but there's still plenty of time there, 15 minutes, and it's just pumping.
But I think it's going to be difficult for them because Amaury, even to be a really good rider and really technical rider. He has like so much experience that he knows how to build a hit, and like we saw, he put score, and now he just go to improve what the score he got, and so he got the time, he got the first priority, he knows perfectly the spot, so he knows which one is going to be good. So I'm not afraid for him, and but yeah. So the guys, good luck, guys.
Amari is one of those guys that, I mean, all of these guys, but for sure. But Amari is a local here as well, and he's one of those guys that you feel the pressure just by going in a heat with him, right?
Amaury, he make all this career with a different attitude, you know. He's like, he's so much a professional. That you know, he's thinking, and he's really smart and always thinking, you know. He used to write all the times he lose or win a hit, why he win, why
really?
He lose. So he, you know, he's like always thinking and build all this career and all the thing. Oh, look at this!
Wow, one. Check out this huge set that is incoming here, guys. Wow. Yeah, for this size, actually, there's got to be some water in the reef. Amari's taking a look at it. But yeah, it's not just about getting the biggest one, because sometimes it just messes up, actually, because Frontón is very shallow. The reef is very shallow, so if there's no water in there, it's just gonna become everything white, and it's gonna drag you all over the place.
And today we saw some action like this, like Chomin Lopez in the hit before. He just catch a big set wave, just closing up, you know. He told us that he drive a long time in the barrel thinking he's going out, but everything explode, and the leash broke. So he was like on the reef with the board on this side. He threw the board away, the big white wave was coming. So you can find yourself in some dangerous and difficult situations. So
yeah, that's definitely dangerous here. And I was interviewing Pirpo, Michael Janse, a few heats ago, and when he was leaving the water, hold on, let's see if there's some action in there. I'm not sure. We're gonna check that later on. But I was interviewing Pirpo, and he said that after he was leaving the water, he also got caught there and was dragged all over the reef. And in the end, he ended up hitting his head, but thankfully he had the helmet on. So props to the organization here as well for putting it as mandatory for the Pro Junior division, using the helmet, and also asking for the pros that, of course, want to use it. And Pirpo was competing in the open division, but he was using it, thankfully. Split pick there, Armides Oliveiras going to the right there, scoring a barrel, and we're going to check Amari's wave to the left later on.
Yeah, it's difficult at the beginning to ride with the helmet, but in this kind of situation, this kind of spot, and in contest like this, sometimes let's see.
Yeah, take us through this one.
Yeah, it's the backflip from Christopher Bayana. And you have to pass sometimes not in the good tide, so it's not the same as if you were in free surfing. So it's really important to put the helmet, and so hopefully for Michael Janse he's safe, just a few scratch, and
thankfully it was
hope he's gonna be okay for the junior division and the rest of the contest.
Yeah, he said that it is all right. It was just a few scratches. Thankfully, you guys can chill at home because he is okay. I mean, these guys put themselves on the line here. It is a lot of risk for sure, and you gotta have the guts to go on these types of wave. And check the situation now. Amari is in first, holding the priority, doing his game,
exactly,
playing his game there, patiently waiting.
But in the same time now, everyone's got a score except Brahim.
Yeah.
And it's not tight. It's tight, the difference between the riders. So he had to be careful and to take the good one on the next set.
Yeah, Armide and Christopher only need a 5.9, so that's a small score for these guys for sure. And anyway, Amaury is just waiting in there to give the answer. There's still a bit less than 10 minutes, so it's a patience game there for Amaury Laverne, because in this case it is just about the first place and skipping that rapid charge, you know. And there he is, going to the left, scooping into a barrel, and comes out with a beautiful invert.
Yeah.
Makes it. Wow. That's what we were talking about, guys.
Maestro.
That's what we were talking about, guys. He was just waiting there for his chance, and it came.
You know.
Beautiful. Take us through this one, Nico.
Both.
Wow.
You know, the landing is like wow. You know, because the white wave is so powerful on this place on the reef. Like you have to be to grab your board so strong to finish the landings. So yeah. Not a lot of rider can do this. You know, it's like really.
Right-hander there by Armide with another air forward. Not as good as the first one, but this one was actually completed. So I would say, and
just losing a little bit control at the end of the move, and but I don't. Maybe it's gonna improve. Yeah, it improved a little bit.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Yeah, it was the last one.
Ooh, you're hearing some things here. The beach announcer is screaming here, and that's it, guys. It came out. Last wave for Amaury is the highest score of the day, and I believe the highest score, that's actually the same score for Pirpo in the invert. That's a 9.5 for Amaury Laverne in that left-hander, and now definitely solidifying that leadership there in the first place, for sure.
The combo was really good. Nice left with a opening face, and the section was like he hit the section so strong. So yeah.
Wow, that was a big punt there for Amaury.
Amaury used to be the captain of the French team.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So sometimes we call him, "Hey, captain."
French team is so strong right now. So many names, and I'd like to stand out for Ethan. Ethan is a very young guy, and
20 years old.
Is it his first year on the tour?
No, it's the second year. The last year was not really difficult, but you know, he came with a lot of expectation, and it was difficult to make the first round, but it make a good seeding for this year, and he improved a lot his surfing this winter. And when the season starts, he was really he improved in the big wave in right and left. This winter he goes with the team at Portugal, and he scores so many good waves, and he was the man really of the winter in this surf trip. So he really good, and so you can see in all the contests he was like very constant. He already make a third place.
Yeah.
So
he's currently in second right now in the ranking,
It's gonna
right?
It's gonna move a lot because there is a lot of guys who didn't make only 3 events. So, but yeah, it's a really great year, and I hope he can finish on the top 5 at the end of the year.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a good accomplishment for 20 years rider.
Yeah, that's a big improvement from last year. And there comes the man, Amaury Laverne, scooping into that barrel again. And maybe looking for another section. Yeah. That's it, guys. Another of the same thing. It is working, so let's keep doing it, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Barrel and invert for Amaury. It was not as critical as the first one. It was more of a exit maneuver there, but anyway.
He looks to have fun.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But you know, it's just a matter of another bump coming in there for all of these guys. I'm pretty sure Armide is looking for it too. Take us through this one, Nico.
Yeah. So he improved his backup score. Yeah,
Yeah.
because the barrel, the first section was a good ride too. So yeah, it's improve his total.
Everybody's in combo right now, needing
Comfortable.
15.85.
Yeah.
Tough situation for the other guys. We are running out of time here in this heat. 4 minutes and 40 seconds remaining, guys. This is the last heat of the day. Thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in here and spending this day with us. It has been amazing trying to broadcast to you guys around the world how it has been here, the atmosphere, the energy of this event. It's so incredible. All about bodyboarding and big ramps, big barrels, and pushing the limits of our sport. It's been amazing.
It's like you said, it's like so impressive to see the guys like just go in so huge wave, you know, and just for the love of bodyboarding, you know.
Yeah.
We don't have to. We know that is the only. The main goal is not, you know, it's not the fame. It's just.
It's the passion.
It's the passion.
It's the passion that makes you do such things.
So yeah, it's
such crazy things.
so impressed of this, and this is why we love bodyboarding. You know, it's because of this love for this sport, and it's good that this sport remain like this. You know.
Yeah.
With a lot of passion. Yeah, with a lot of passion and. Dedicated guys for just the love of the sport. It's this state of mind is really important to keep. And when I saw so many young riders, I'm so wow. You know, it's great. You know, there is all the Canarian guys, the South American, and the French guys. There is a big community of young riders that they are future of the sport, and they are in shape and they are ready and they are in this state of mind, so it's really good.
Big set wave there for Christopher.
Yeah.
Doing that roll through the lip there on the right-hander. Let's see if someone is coming on this one.
Just a little bit late, so it just passed through the lip, but it was, a big wave, big set wave.
Yeah, looks like Amaury maybe getting in position there. Some lines on the horizon there, guys. So looks like we're gonna close this heat with
a big set.
Big sets, and yeah,
it's a good way to finish the day.
Yeah, maybe someone check out this one that is coming. So the period is not as high for the swell. Some waves are very close to each other, but every now and then a huge one comes. And let's see. So Armida has the priority right now. Probably gonna use that against Amaury, but oof. Anyway, he needs a combo of two waves. So
yeah, I think it's gonna be difficult for them, but yeah, Amaury one more time. Oh, what a bomb, man! Oh,
whoa. Wow, wow. He actually hit a white section in there inside the barrel, but he was able to make it through. And wow,
it was
deep barrel on a bomb for Amaury. He's having fun out there, guys.
Yeah,
he was having fun.
But I dream, or does he claim all the wave?
Check this out. He went over a white section there. Sometimes this little oof.
You can see the
pretty
rocks.
Dry.
Yeah,
pretty dry.
It's crazy.
Wow.
Yeah? You know, he win the heat. Everyone is combo, but he just continue to make the show and to say, "Oh, guys, you have to beat me."
Until the last second. If you're not going, I'm going.
He sent the message.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm here.
Yeah. Amaury is one of those guys that when you go in a heat with him, you definitely, just by going in a heat with him, you feel the pressure, right?
Yeah. Yeah, he have a
so
strong personality that he want to win. He's a winner. And you see, this tide is so dry. You see on the left all the movement of the rocks. Oh,
check this out. 9.25, guys. Last wave from Amaury. Almost reaching perfection in this heat with a total score of 18.75. That's the highest score of the whole competition so far. And wow. In the last heat of the day, we just started the main event today. And wow.
Let's see if he's gonna make it like in Arica every time to
scoring a 10
or 9.5.
20 points.
Yeah, stop.
Nico, we're just finishing this heat. If you have any words.
No, just be there for the next day. It's gonna be history is gonna be made for the next day with a great swell. There is all the junior to support and all the guys. So make sure to be there and watch the Frontón King.
Yeah. Thank you so much for being here with us, guys. That was the last heat of the day. We're gonna be calling a quick commercial and we're gonna be finishing it. So don't get out of there. Welcome back, everyone. This was the last heat of the third day of competition here in the 2023 Gran Canaria Frontón King. What a day it was, Bagel. Full of action.
No. I'm so impressed. I mean, it doesn't matter how much I have seen this event. It doesn't matter how much I had come here. I have to tell you every time it's better and better. The level of the riders have been very, very, very impressive. The results that we have today. I mean, we have Pirpo winning, Tanner, advancing in this repecharge round. In this non-elimination round, and Pierre surfing really good. Amaury right now just boosting the highest score of the competition so far with nothing to perfection,
Yeah.
It was really impressive, and of course, all the Canarians and the waves are really, really good. So, what a great day of action.
Yeah, I mean, Willy Lujan as well would like to stand out for his first heat. Actually, was the first heat of the day. He did very well. In the second one, in the non-elimination round, he couldn't find those waves, but also Uri Valadão, completely dominating his heat. Tristan Roberts.
Tristan put everyone in combo,
That was crazy. Just as Amaury just did right now, reaching almost perfection, I would say.
Yeah.
We didn't see any 10 so far, but we are very, very close,
I think
guys.
we're gonna find a few tens. Definitely, but yeah, just a quick recap in Spanish, una actualización en español. Tuvimos un día espectacular de competencia. Yo decía, no importa cuántas veces haya venido yo para el Gran Canaria Frontón King o cuánto tiempo tenga viendo este evento, porque es un evento que ya tiene 11 ediciones, no para de impresionarme, y yo creo que a ustedes en casa les pasa lo mismo. Qué ola tan perfecta, qué performance tan increíble de todos los riders, la manera como acabamos de cerrar con Amaury Laverne teniendo la score más alto del campeonato, realmente es algo muy impresionante. Creo que hay mucho trabajo para el Red Bull Banana Challenge, va a ser difícil en realidad, pero por ahora tenemos a Dani listo con Amaury, que queremos mucho escuchar de él y estoy seguro que ustedes también, así que Dani, vámonos.
Thank you, guys. We got here Amaury, the winner of the last heat. What an incredible, intense heat. That was amazing how everything scaled up. Man, just express yourself. How the hell that happened over there?
I don't know. Really, it's been a year waiting for that heat coming up, and it's amazing how your mindset can change when you are there competing. I mean, this wave that I've got, I don't think I will be in the water. There was no contest. It's pretty dry out there and it's pretty gnarly. And being in the water, competing, give me some wings. And just trying to pushing, and I'm stoked. It's just the beginning, but I'm already happy.
Yeah, man, really happy for you too, winning the first. You're going straight to the next round, but the second round you pass over the repecharge. Brahim got hurt, I heard. I think the ambulance picked him up and he's fine, but he got an injury in his knee. Anything to say to him?
Yeah, I just hope he's well. But we know what we're risking when you're going out there, in these types of conditions. Fronton is such a crazy wave, and really hope he's well and he's going to keep going in the competition. And thanks to all you guys tuning in, watching the show.
All right, that's the words of the days. Man, this just killed it out there, this amazing heat. This is what it is. This is Frontón King. This is intense. This is what we're looking for, this real bodyboarding. So thank you guys for tuning in. I get you back to the booth for Begonia and Luca to say bye for the day. And thank you for tuning, guys, again, and see you tomorrow again.
Super good interview, and I can tell Danny was excited. We were too, because he was really impressive. And if you think about it, this guy, he's the one with more, titles. He has won this event 3 times. So definitely, Amaury Laverne is a very serious contender to get the win here as a Frontón King. But yeah, we did see a lot of things happening, and I'm pretty sure we're going to see way more. So we really want to open the invitation for you guys to follow the I.B.C World Tour and, of course, the Frontón King in the social media, and subscribe to this YouTube channel. It's very important, very useful, because if you subscribe, you're going to get the information right away. You activate the notifications. There's like a little bell right here. I'm pretty sure you guys know. And you activate them, and every time we post something or we have an activity in our channel, you are going to be the first to know. So do so. Support bodyboarding. We love our sport. We are all passionate bodyboarders like you guys, and we count on you. Thank you so much.
That's it, guys. One more day of competition here. This is just the 3rd day. I would say we are halfway throughout this event, and there's so much more to come. We just started the non-elimination round today, and the top 16 are finally in the competition. So thank you, everybody that tuned in. It has been amazing being here, a full day here, a thrilling day, full of action with all of these riders. And make sure to follow all the I.B.C social media and tune in with us tomorrow for the check-in. So thank you very much. Muchas gracias a todos. E muito obrigado a todos que assistiram nesse dia. Amanhã a gente se vê de novo.
Así es, muchas gracias. Suscríbanse a este canal de YouTube, síganos. Los esperamos mañana. Se viene muy, muy bueno. Un abrazo a todos.
Tchau, tchau.